good right hand touch. That's really represents a schwa.
We're like 30 seconds behind.
Oh,
good right hand.
baby, let's go, Joshua. Oh, keep getting with that right hand. We're up there, man. 18 steps down.
Oh, man! He got him! Oh, he's back up! Oh, my God.
I was like, man, what if I have to be stressful for this? Like, I felt good. I started at 550. I looked at it, I was like, this is 550. That number's moving. I'll tell you a little. Well, our audio is fine, right? This is our audio. There it goes.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, that's right to him.
I hope you can hear this. That's what I thought.
I'm such an idiot.
From
UFC 316 means it's time for another MMA Fighting pay-per-view watch party. Watch along with MMAfighting.com as the UFC returns to Newark, New Jersey. And in the main event, it's a rematch for the UFC bantamweight title as Merab the Machine Dvalishvili defends against Sugar Sean O'Malley. And in the co-main event, Julianna Pena puts the women's bantamweight title on the line against Kayla Harrison in a grudge match. Live on the MMA Fighting YouTube channel. Join us now for the UFC 316 watch party. And that's the bottom line because Mike Heck and Jed Meshew said so.
Yes, we are live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the UFC 316 watch party here on MMAfighting.com. I am Stone Cold Mike Heck. That is Jed the Snake Meshew. We are here celebrating UFC 316 with Watch Party 316. You got the mustache. That's incredible. How did I not notice that until right now?
I don't know. I was so excited. It's my favorite thing I've ever
Oh
done.
my God. That is friggin' spectacular. Wow.
I've been planning this for literally the past 3 pay-per-views. Like 316. Mike, you gotta be Stone Cold. It's perfect.
Easy.
And I really wish I still had my long hair. I would have cut the mullet. It would have been perfect. Still the
All
thing.
right. By the way, more importantly,
much more important.
It's climbing time. We're in round 2 of Josh Van versus Bruno Silva. Jed is climbing with Josh Van. 444, 443, 442, 441, 39, 38.
Step 19, and we're one round down
2.
because Josh Van won that first round. Mike
33, 32, 31, 430 right now, Casey. And we're off. We're just gonna leave the timer blank right now. That's okay. These two dudes are scrapping.
Scrapping.
This is an enjoyable fight so far.
Very enjoyable.
Van
for me.
clocked him in the first round.
Van kept
real
tagging
good.
him with the right hand and then hurt him with that right hand. One point. We are 1 round and a decision away. I'm good winning a decision.
Yep.
Ooh, Bruno Silva
Bruno's
swinging
just
for the
chucking him.
fences right there.
Just chucking him right now. 4 minutes to go in round 2. This is a fun fight. Everyone's got Josh Van winning 10-9 round 1, as the world should, because that's exactly what just happened.
Gato, why does my mustache offend you? Look at it. It's majestic. It is a
majestic stash.
It's so powerful.
Question.
This might be my new look. Casey, I know that you're out there in TV land. Casey, I might join you in Team Stash. It's a great look. It's a great feeling, frankly. I feel powerful.
That's good. As long as you feel powerful.
And apparently I look 20 years older.
Oh, even better.
I call that distinguished. Thank you very much.
Even better. Bruno is busted up.
Bruno keeps just
battered.
running headlong into Josh Van's right hand.
Yeah, Josh Van doesn't have a mark on him right now.
Fresh as a daisy. Bruno's just
going backwards.
Keeps pumping in. Man will not be denied as he gets clogged in the head again.
We are broadcast. Oh, good left hand from Bruno. We are broadcasting live from Living Room 2.0 because Command Center 4.0 is about 200 degrees right now. It is hot as hell down here.
It's fairly warm in the South. When I got out of my car today, I was like, wow, got it. Good
exchange there. So now we're in the AC. Shiloh will make an appearance at some point tonight.
Oh, I don't know. For those of you who haven't seen Shiloh, he's the softest dog that's ever existed.
He's the best.
The softness may not come through the screen, though it should. I mean, you can tell, but he's like petting a cloud made of happiness.
He'll make an appearance. I'm convinced of it. I'm sure that'll be the case. I don't even know where he is right now.
He's right there on the steps.
Oh, he's on the steps.
I can see him.
Be down. He'll be up. You'll get to see him. This fight is fun.
Mr. Senor Pepe.
Oh!
Come on, Joshua.
Tags him.
Get it done,
He's
baby.
unloading.
That's it. Finish
Bruno.
it.
Oh, he's
jump in there. Save him. He's going to die, ref. You got to protect the fighter.
Little hammer fist.
Protect the
Bruno's
fighter.
Back
no,
up.
don't
Bruno's
get him.
Back up.
Get him. Get him, Joshua.
He's still so hurt.
Done. He's done. The legs are gone.
Still so hurt. Oh,
no, Josh.
He took
Josh. Oh, he's back up.
Oh, he's got his back now.
Oh, Joshua.
Oh, he turned it over.
Joshua, finish him. I mean, malpractice by the referee right there. A man can't fight. Stop it right now.
Senor Pepe's got his rent money on Van in your honor.
Good right hand.
People rooting for the climb.
You shouldn't do that, but I respect it.
Bruno, the lazy shot, kind of just ran into Josh.
He's so tired. He keeps getting hit in the head. It hurts.
Little left hand.
Oh, get the replay in the bottom corner.
Bam! Just like you said, he's just running right into it.
I mean, that was
Van tagged him again.
It was a clean right hand counter while Silva was all the way coming into it. Just
he got him! Come on,
get in there, ref. Do your job. Protect this man from himself. That knee was nasty.
We're 10-8 in here for sure.
This is a 1,000% a 10-8. That knee was nasty from Van there.
That was
and honestly
pretty brutal.
We have fun.
That's a new wait
Credit
a second.
To Bruno Silva.
A record-setting third knockdown. We've never had 3 knockdowns in a flyweight fight before.
Davison Figueiredo exists. That can't be real.
Wow. Well, Figgy just gets 1 knockdown and the fight's over. So it's hard for him to get multiple knockdowns. But apparently Josh Van just broke the record for most knockdowns ever in a flyweight fight.
Stand up.
Yeah, might as well. Final second. There you go. End of round 2. 10-8 Josh Van for me.
As long as he doesn't get finished. 19 legs down with the climb.
So you got to get to 30, right? That's the golden
30
number.
Is the goal.
All right.
The golden number 30, which frankly, we're far closer than I ever thought I would be.
Josh Van is very good at fighting.
He's very good at fighting. 23 years old, Michael. 23 years old.
And he's just getting better. He's seasoned. Casey's already got the timer started. But he's just getting ready. We're ironing things out here in Living Room 2.0. Got the Burger King commercial on. Ready for these fights to begin. this main card. Prelims have been fine.
So I didn't see the heavyweight fight, which was apparently hilarious and also probably terrible to watch.
It was, if you bet over 2.5, you were thrilled because, and you kind of knew it was coming after the first round. So
well, that is always the thing there. And I'd mentioned on No Bets Bar this week, Waldo Cortez Acosta is the patron saint of heavyweight overs. So
he's very good at heavyweight overs.
Extremely good at heavyweight overs.
But if you Waldo Cortez Acosta is about to be the 7th ranked heavyweight in the world. That just shows you what this division is like.
It's very good. One of the better ones in the weight class. Is that what you're implying?
Yeah. Well, plus there's no heavyweights. So
452, 51, 50. Casey.
Here we go. We're somehow gotten ahead.
Now I just have to assume Josh Van won't get third round comebacks by a man who is clearly sporting a concussion at this point.
Yes.
But Bruno Silva throwing a lot of kicks to the head. Trying. He's still trying.
He is a trier. And God knows we
God
love
doesn't love a trier right now.
On Watch Party 316.
Die, Bruno Silva. Go gently into that good night.
Yes. Bruno needs a finish here. I'm surprised he's not more aggressive, but he also has been knocked down 3 times in pretty much the same exact way all 3 times, where he's just getting aggressive and he runs in and just eats a right hand and falls to the floor.
Oh, good left hand.
At least he's not Jekka Sertegi. Holy cow. That knockout was prelims, sick.
One of the better ones of the year. The fact that Jekka's body bounced like a foot off the ground when he got knocked out. It's like he got knocked out onto a trampoline. Pretty harsh stuff.
Yeah. He was like this close to dragging the fence with his face, which would have been real scary. So Van trying to get in there. Bruno a little more tentative this round, even though he's down.
Man, just start walking around. We don't have to fight. We just don't assume no risks. Let's get out of here with the dub. Let's be happy.
Should he be Merab right now?
Oh, you know what? He should be Wario Bautista right now.
Be Mario Bautista, just push him against the fence for the next 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
Do no damage.
Oh, big combination from Josh. Oh, he's tagging him.
Man, he's just the mitts are so saucy from Josh, man.
I do have a bet on this fight. I do have the fight does not go to the distance.
Oh, then come on. I mean,
so we need Josh.
Wow, the referee has really ruined you.
He's hurt me
twice now.
Come on, Josh, get him out of there.
In Silva's defense, I don't think he looks terrible when he switches to southpaw. I think he's just getting his ass beat, regardless of the stance he's in.
And there it is, Mr. C.
Decent little right hand, though.
Oh, good right from Josh. Bruno is very tough.
Bruno's tough, dude. Veteran guy.
After he got bodied by Manel Kopp, I didn't think his chin would hold up as well as it's holding up here.
You know, the one concern I have about Josh Van as a contender, obviously looking spectacular here. He's not a huge finisher, you know? I'd like him to add a little bit, but he's still 23.
Maybe he's trying. He's almost finished him 3 times in this fight.
Plus, in 25-minute fights, I think he can start accruing a little more damage and, you know, Max Hollowaying it, starting to get those 4th-round TKOs with an accumulation of strikes.
Good jab from Van. That was sick. Bruno for takedown. Van just shrugs him off. Van landed 53 significant strikes in round 2.
That's right, lazy bed. Jed the Snake.
Jed the Snake in the house. Silva outstriking Van thus far in round.
He's really dug in and just committed to throwing. He's eating and getting the worst of the exchanges, but you can never say Bruno Silva's not a gamer.
Oh, good jab right back by Bruno.
Bruno Silva, gamer. But 90.
Oh, I thought
so did I.
I thought he knocked him out.
So did I.
That jab is so sick.
Oh, that was a nice little slip there from.
Oh, he ripped to the body. Josh Van. Oh, how is Bruno still standing?
That
would hurt him.
Oh, he's real hurt.
Come on, Josh. Come on, Josh. Oh,
that's
over.
It. We got to stop it.
There you go. Woo! We're climbing. We cashed the -122. Fight doesn't go. Let's go.
Oh, no. 19 steps down. 19 in a row.
Dude, you didn't have to sweat that for a second.
I never really thought I was going to, honestly, but it was The last few have been pretty stress-free, frankly, which I'm very happy.
It's nice when that happens.
Very pleased about. I am sad. This could have been climb 20, but I missed the opportunity to bet the over for a climb bet in I don't remember which one of the fight cards that I just didn't end up betting on at all.
Vegas 106.
Yeah, Vegas 106, I think it was, not Vegas 107, because Vegas 107 was the Gamrot Klein over 1.5, which was also incredibly stress-free. So,
damn, that was sick.
19 in a row. I'll never do this again. I mean, I will because it's my favorite thing. But
Josh is out here doing burpees.
I mean,
in celebration, which is
that young man is 23 years old. Bright future.
Dude's real good.
Here's the question,
and
Mike.
Perfect timing, because it's like by the time this post-fight interview ends, we'll be ready to go right to the main card, which is always nice. It's always nice when the timing works out that way.
It is always nice. We're gonna put a little Snake Arena right there. Let him get the view.
Little Damien.
Let him,
That was Jake's first snake before Earthquake squashed him.
Oh, see,
and then we
get to learn things.
Yeah, and then he got Lucifer, and then he became a bad guy, and he got a King Cobra that bit the Macho Man in the arm.
Like an actual King Cobra?
Oh yeah,
that's like a really poisonous snake.
Yeah, you have
venomous. Sorry,
you have to watch. Like he tied Macho Man in the ropes and then pulled out the Cobra, and the Cobra just bit his arm and gnawed on it.
Sucks.
Obviously, they devenomized it. And,
of course,
all that stuff. But I mean, Macho Man played it up like he really got bit. It was pretty gnarly watching it as a kid. I was like, what is happening?
That's in fact
now?
incredibly gnarly.
Yeah.
Japanese beginner, we're not stopping. We're going to 30. And honestly, it's the most fun I've ever had. This is unbelievably yes, absolutely stressful at points, but is incredibly fun. I've currently turned $100 starting bankroll into. I have to go look, but after this, I think we'll be just shy of $4,000.
That's pretty sick.
So that's a 40-1 return. Is awesome.
Josh Van getting it done. Closes the prelims in a big way. That's how you want
every climb to go to.
Sets the table.
At no point was I genuinely concerned. Unlike the Shevchenko Fioro, where there was a minute there where I was like, oh goodness, over 3.5 is dead. It was great.
Nailed it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Casey
DJT.
and I were there's the Donald. Crowd going banana.
Not seen Elon. Interesting. No Elon.
So
there.
Casey and I were saying that he should have walked out with Zuck right now, which would have been the best. I mean the best thing in the world. Zuck sitting in the seat. But just the two of them. Usually there's an entourage. Trump doing the dance on the way out. The phones are out. The fireflies, everything. A lot of Sean O'Malley lookalikes in the crowd. Trump shaking hands. I mean, this is just a moment. Crowd going bananas in a democratic state.
These are his people.
These are his people. Anytime. There's Taylor Lowen. There's the Full Send dudes.
I would say that's that's those people whose names I don't remember, but I know of them.
Trump just shaking everybody's hand.
A little Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson wearing the pink suit, looking like a couple Billy.
Oh, Marco Rubio.
Rogan gets the bro hug.
Well, yeah.
And DC's just like, come on, man, I want some. But Rogan is taking up so much time. Oh, Trump, I thought he was going to avoid him. Oh, he goes back for the handshake with DC. There's Joey Diaz, didn't get the Trump handshake. Big waves, big applause. Waves. Everyone dancing, doing the Trump dance. Woo. Dana White loving every second of it. The Trumpster in the building.
Do you think
Mark
Donald
Ratner,
Trump
Hunter
knows
Campbell,
who Vicente Luque is?
I bet he does.
Oh, you think so? Okay.
I bet he does. Trump watches fights.
Hey, Eric Bowe, we're not doing Van versus Horiguchi. No, we can't. No, sir. Kyoji, that's the exact fight Kyoji shouldn't be taking right now.
Damn, dude, that's a sick fight.
I mean, it's fun, but literally every fight is fun at flyweight right now. Flyweight is the new bantamweight.
Do you do Horiguchi versus Moreno?
I think I believe that is the fight that you make.
That's a good fight.
I mean, it's an amazing fight.
So funny.
Lazy, why do you hate it here? Is it because you're afraid of snakes?
I mean, at this point, we just got to have fun with it, you know? I mean, that's just all you can do. There it is, the main card. Vicente Luque versus Kevin Holland is going to kick things off. Then we get the debut in the UFC, Apache mix against Mario Bautista. I cannot wait for that fight. Wario, yes. Then we got Kelvin Gastelum versus Joe Pyfer. I want to talk about that fight in a second.
Okay.
Julianna Pena versus Kayla Harrison. A lot of heat, a lot of meat on that bone. And then we got Merab versus Sugar Sean 2 in the main event. I want to talk about Kelvin Gastelum versus Joe Pyfer, Jed, because I started listening to... I listened to like the first 10 minutes of No Bets Barred. I had it downloaded. I just had no time to listen. So after I dropped my kid off, I started listening and got your pick on Kayla Harrison. And I have to say, for all the Julianna Pena fans out there, the glowing review of Julianna Pena's career that you gave on that program was pretty wild. I got a kick
Channeled
out of
my
it.
inner Damon Martin.
I got a kick. I got quite the kick out of it. Casey and I were talking about Kelvin Gastelum versus Joe Pyfer on the People's Pre-Fight Show, because that seems like a fight that no one's really talking about, and maybe for good reason. And I guess my biggest question is, like, how are you even viewing this fight? Because I truly have no idea, like, how to read it. I have a bet on Kelvin Gastelum because I just think there's value there. And
so do I.
I learned quite a bit from...
It's a big price.
Joe Pyfer fought Jack Hermanson, the guy who's been in there with everybody, and he had moments, but the veteranness of Hermanson was enough. And I kind of feel like Kelvin Gastelum can do the same here, especially going back to middleweight. Doesn't have to do a big weight cut. None of that pressure's on him. So, like, how are you even viewing how this fight could look?
So I think this is a good matchup. Like, it's good matchmaking.
I agree.
Right? Like, you know, Kelvin Gastelum, this is what his job. You still see something in Joe Pyfer. This is a way to get him over. And I think we're going to learn stuff about Joe Pyfer. There's not another way to say it. Has he just grown up? Has he matured from the thing? Because even after losing to Jack Hermanson, it was not, man, I got to get better. You know, like, he took advantage. It was, you know, my cardio was bad. I was injured a bunch. I really won. Just a whole lot of the worst things you don't want to hear. He's still kind of keeping that up this week. They're talking about Bo Nickel's actually the one who got fraud checked of the two of us. I lost to, but you lost to Jack Hermanson, and Bo Nickel lost to the like fourth best middleweight in his 8th professional fight. I don't think either of you got fraud checked, but like, come on, be reasonable here. I think the way I am viewing this is I also have a bet on Kelvin Gastelum. I think that that's just a big price.
Yeah.
And really my big concern here is, like, Joe Pyfer's way to win fights is he is just a big, powerful man, and he hits people very hard. Well, that don't work against Kelvin Gastelum. I was a useless plan against Kelvin Gastelum. I could bring a 2x4 and not get him. Like, that's just not helpful. So I think Kelvin has a chance here. That being said, Joe Pyfer does have the ability to wrestle, to use sort of explosive power takedowns. Kelvin's never been a terrific defensive wrestler. He's good enough, but he is undersized. And so I think if Pyfer wins, maybe I'll feel good and a little impressed, right? Like, maybe he will show, okay, I tried to just club him in the head. That didn't work. Now I'm going to take advantage of a different set of skills. You know, veteran savvy and grit aren't gonna work here because I have enough tools. If not, well, then suddenly Joe Pyfer is if Joe Pyfer loses this fight, it is in fact he's got fraud checked. Like, he is not that he can't ever be good. He's 28 years old. He can still develop, but like Kelvin Gastelum at this stage of his career, if you have real aspirations like he has claimed to have, you got to win this fight. If he loses this one, I will say fraud check.
Trump in Moscow, 1987. Thank you. Appreciate you.
I just
copies will
need.
be had.
I don't know if I want to say that number because I don't know what that means.
But it's on the screen, and that's good.
Say, I don't know if there's some interneting that I don't know about there. So
yes, it's better to be safe than sorry.
Always.
Dateline Newark is about to come out of John Anik's mouth because there it is. It's hard. Like, selling Newark as a vacation destination is hilarious. But it's funny, like, all the ads have nothing to do with Newark. It's just about New Jersey in general. Do they even have any other, like, big arenas in New Jersey? Or is this
Buddy,
is it?
I don't know.
Look at Merab, the
This
samurai.
is a great jacket.
Terrific.
This is a great
Love the
jacket.
ensemble.
The get up, fantastic.
John Wood, Ray Longo, the whole crew.
He's got a
Where
great,
is he?
got a
Where's the
great
sugar
corner.
man? Last time Sean O'Malley had the no hair dye. There he is. That man's ready to go.
Lopsided. I didn't go like, is that true? Did I actually say that statement? Because if so, I'm a genius. Like, I think I'm a genius a lot. I will feel so good if you like went back and have me saying that. The quote is, if Joe Piper starts getting the boots put to him by Jack Hermanson, I'm gonna think less of him. Which, like, that honestly sounds like something I'd say 100%. And the way I would say it.
Yeah.
So it's either you're really good at mimicking my voice or that's a real thing. And I'm super happy.
That was pretty good.
I'm super proud of that.
That was pretty good. Well done. Like you read that like you said it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like if you made that up, that's honestly a little scary.
Over under 5.5. No, over under 4.5 times Donald Trump is shown during this pay-per-view broadcast.
So during the pay-per-view. So we've already seen him, but that was pre-pay-per-view.
That doesn't count.
So that doesn't count.
Over under 4.5. I think that's the right number.
I think that's a right number because I think I'm gonna say no, because I was gonna say 4. Being said, like he's definitely gonna get shouted out by a cut. Like either Kelvin or Joe wins, they're for sure gonna shout him out 100%.
Oh yeah, Piper's gonna.
So he's at least getting one. So you might even get like a double of like here's him talking to Trump on the mic. They show Trump. Then he goes and speaks to Trump afterwards. They show Trump again. I got to go over because you might double dip.
Oh, yeah.
It's like Kevin Holland probably wins. We'll almost certainly shout out Donald Trump. I don't have any idea if Patchy Mix or Wario Bautista would do so. But like I'll go over.
Over under 3.5, lower third, Donald Trump solo shots.
Now that's interesting. I'll go under on that one.
I think that's a good number.
Also,
they're going to show him probably before every fight.
I can't help but notice that while Donald Trump is here, his favorite fighter not here. You know, feels like Donald Trump's favorite fighter should probably be cage side with him. You know, where you at,
there's
Colby?
A lot of people. Yeah, where's Colby? Where is everybody? Where's Bo Nickel?
Oh, he got fraud checked, don't you?
Oh, yes, that's right. Yeah. Do you make Joe Piper versus Bo Nickel next?
1,000%.
I think no matter what happens, you have to do it.
Certainly, if Joe Piper loses, there's not a question. If Joe Piper wins, I still think it's you should do it.
Yeah, I don't know. Who do you see more value in if you're the UFC? Do you see it in Bo or do you see it in Joe? Yeah. So do you give him Joe or do you just
give him Joe?
Do you bring Dolce Langambula back to the UFC?
I think Bo beats Joe. Here's the thing about Joe Piper. I never saw it in Joe Piper. I was like, yeah, Joe Piper is cool. Like he's not terrible and he hits real hard, but like I just never saw the Bo Nickel, even if he hasn't developed in a way that we would have wanted him to, which we talked all about pre the RDR fight. 100%. Like that was one of the dominant things I talked about. His pedigree is just unbelievable. It's one of the better ones that we got in the past 10 years. So I would always bet on Bo in this regard.
Let's get to these fights. Let's just go. Julianna Pena, Damon Martin's favorite fighter.
I'm all the way on this. I think Kayla Harrison's going to kill her. My official prediction is a first round submission. I'm in on it.
Which would not shock me. I mean, tremendously won't shock me. Everybody knows at this point, I have a bet on Julianna Pena. I'm officially picking her to win this fight. And not because, and it's almost the thing I heard you say, I know about Sparta. It's almost the same exact thing, but reversed. I'm not betting on Julianna Pena because she's a great fighter. I'm betting on her because I am banking on the fact that Kayla Harrison does bulldoze her quickly, but doesn't finish her. And then Pena can come back. Because if this fight hits round 3, things are getting interesting.
Spicy real fast.
And that's what I'm hoping her toughness can carry her through round 3. Now, if Kayla just murks her in 3 minutes, it's not going to shock me at all. But at this point, I feel like this betting line is just incredibly wide, especially after what we saw, like Kayla beat Ketlen Vieira, and that's a good win. That might be, I mean, Pacheco obviously like his age gracefully, but Ketlen Vieira might be like the best win on her resume right now. Like
Kayla
overall.
has the 2 best wins on both either fighter's resume. Assuming we're acknowledging that yes, Julianna beat Amanda, but then Amanda just excoriated her in the rematch.
So like I've felt it for a while, so I'm going with it. Maybe I'll get that same luck you had where I believed in Julianna and it pays off. It pays off, but like Amanda's coming and it's going to be a good thing when it does.
I have also, I was trying to clear up our chat from spammers.
Yeah, come on, get a life.
I've also, the biggest change I've made this week, Mike, Amanda coming back is great and it needs to happen. Not because it's going to save the division. I don't think it is. It'll keep the division afloat and maybe something can help it. Like at this point, women's bantamweight, we're not looking for how to keep it, how is it going to develop? They should have been doing that years ago. It's purely like stay alive another day and maybe something will change. Maybe some random superstar will come out of the woodworks and tear it off. It's just making it. It's like in Survivor. You just want to make it to the next tribal council. And then you can worry about tomorrow once you get through this vote. Amanda gets them through 2026 at bantamweight, basically. Because if I'm the UFC, we're not doing that fight this year. That fight's getting built up. The Kayla versus Amanda or Amanda Julianna 3. That fight is built up.
Netflix, if they do that.
It's the first, part of the first pay-per-view for the new deal. Start 2026. And then, the other side, like if Julianna does win, it's obviously not as good, but Amanda goes and beats the shit out of Julianna again. She can then fight Kayla the back half of 2026, maybe at featherweight, just to do a one-off featherweight. The storyline can be Kayla had to kill herself to make 135. She's obviously very good at 145. She'll be full. We can do this. That can carry women's bantamweight through 2026. I'm sorry for you, Norma Dumont. You've been winning fights, and that matters.
And she looked good in her last fight.
And
she looked
good,
incredible in her last fight.
But we can all understand what's going on here. Women's bantamweight can stay alive for 2026, and hopefully somebody new can come on. I don't know. Get Brock Lesnar's daughter. She's out there shot putting in the NCAAs. I don't know. Shot putting a punch. So the same motion. Let's make it happen.
MMA Fighting's Matt Brown might have his record for most welterweight finishes tied by Vicente Luque here.
I do not believe that's going to happen, but that'd be fun if it did.
Oh, we got Marco Rubio. We're gonna get the first one. Oh, Uriah Faber in the building. We're already getting the fan shots. We haven't even gotten the first walkout yet.
Uriah Faber and
Frankie. Let's go.
I mean,
Frankie voiced the cold
Jersey.
open for the prelims. We're getting, of
course,
no Trump. Wow.
No, I mean, why would you do? You got Frankie Edgar. What do you need, Donald GJT
and Uriah Faber? You got to do it. All right, Kevin Holland, Vicente Luque. Here we go.
I think this will be fun.
Shout out to Kevin Holland, who just with a simple tweet today got the whole world fired up.
What did he do? I was traveling. I was traveling for the day. So
all right, I'll read it because it's just so ridiculous.
Did see John went on an absolute lose his mind tirade. And that's
just John.
Guys, don't put it in the newspaper that I care. I definitely don't care. I'm completely unbothered by all of this.
So Kevin Holland 10 hours ago tweets just this. Well, this is fooked up. And what do you think social media did with those? The fight
is off.
Yep.
And I assume the fight's not off.
It's not off. Even during the People's Pre-Fight Show, he goes, I heard rumors that Kevin Holland that Vicente Luque is out. I'm like, you guys, have you not followed Kevin Holland long enough? Like, this is exactly what he does. You know how many impressions that tweet got? 1.4 million. He follows it up 5 hours. He follows it up 5 hours later with, my bad, y'all. Phone damn there fell down the elevator shaft thing. With the nice. dough emoji, and then the follow-up tweet was, told y'all I need somebody to run this for me. Didn't even notice I didn't finish typing. So there you go. perfectly placed
Nice.
by Kevin Holland and his social media
Just
team.
stone cold trolling.
Yep, because he knew. They absolutely knew that everybody was going to jump on and be like, and of course I like hit up Holland's manager. I'm like, this is obviously like nothing, right? And it was just like, all good, mate. Heidi Andral getting the pay-per-view call tonight as the roving reporter. She's very good, by the way.
I don't honestly know that she's stood out to me in any regard. So
yeah, she's very professional. She's very good.
Honestly, that's a great, like, it's like being a referee. If I don't notice you're there, terrific.
Yep.
That means we're doing great. Though I do want to shout out Minty Betts. Minty Betts
100%.
Minty Betts had one of the greatest recoveries you've ever seen on the old Twitter machine. Just like that's how you do it. It honestly, it reminded me. Do you remember who hosts the Family Feud now? Steve Harvey.
Yeah.
When Steve Harvey incorrectly
the Miss America thing?
Correct. And then the next day on Twitter, he just goes Merry Christmas, and it was Easter. This is like an unbelievable rebound.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Merry Christmas, y'all. Like, yeah, Minty Betts, shout out to you.
She absolutely nailed it.
Our comment section was ripping you. And for something that I honestly didn't think was like, it's not great, but it wasn't terrible.
It happens.
Handled it like a pro.
Yeah.
Minty Betts, you want to come on No Bets Barred, we'll allow it.
Yeah.
You earn my respect with that.
That's how you do it. You deal with it.
Just own it.
You swallow it, and you make fun of yourself.
I got no fucking idea. I don't know what happened here.
It's a thing that's stood the test of time. Like every 80s television sitcom that had a kid being bullied in school for being made fun of for a pimple or something is like, yeah, just laugh at yourself and everyone will stop bothering you. And that's what happens. Yeah, just go right into it. Kevin Holland having a great time on his way out. Kevin Holland looked awesome in the Gunnar Nelson fight. He that was one of his better performances. Looked really good.
Here's the thing. He looks good at welterweight because he's a welterweight. He doesn't look good at middleweight because he's not a middleweight.
Because he's a welterweight.
Like against some middleweights, sure. Like against Mikhail Oleksiejczuk, sure, he can look good.
Yes, because everybody can look good against Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. He's just that kind of fighter. Get got. And look at the look of Vicente Luque's face. This dude is ready to go. Got his hair cut. He's got the little the mohawk going, the mullet hawk. Look at this thing. He's ready.
See, right now, Vicente Luque looks like a man who's 33, 34 years old. We all know he's actually 62. It's a miracle of modern medicine that he's
really
competing.
Is. It's like Jose. It's not the same as Jose Aldo, but like if you think Jose Aldo's like 45.
Oh, 1,000,000,000%. This is the thing. Kelvin is also 73 years old, actually. And then interestingly, Wario Bautista is only 30, but looks like he's 64.
Yeah, he looks
man has
mature.
A serious case of old face.
Yeah. Wario Bautista.
That's
coming up next, folks. Patchy Mix versus Wario Bautista. There you see. You see our picks up there. You see our bets up there. I've just the under 2.5 here.
I have Holland by KO, and I picked him to win in the first round. I don't know if that's true, but
I also picked Holland to win in the first round, but because I kind of feel like if he's gonna get him, like Luque gets sucked into a brawl and just gets caught with something. So
Mike isn't secretly jacked. Mike is very publicly jacked. Man's got the biggest arms in MMA media.
Bam. Shout out. So funny story about the shirt. It's kept getting delayed, getting delivered. The Austin 316 shirt kept getting delayed.
The exact same thing with this guy. Yeah. I did not think I was getting this guy. He came yesterday.
Just kept getting delayed. Yeah, 2 days ago, it finally shows up like 3 days late. I open the package and I open the shirt and I look at it and I'm like, this is like not a men's large. I'm like, this is a child's large. So I went back and looked at the order and I was like, did I order a friggin' kid's like a baby large t-shirt? And it turns out I just didn't unfold it all right.
This is bullshit.
My kids just watching me freak out about this shirt and I'm like, oh, it's okay. I just didn't like the folds were like stuck together. And I was like, okay. And then I tried it on and I'm like, this is a great shirt. Well done. Shout out WWE shop.
Ellis Goodbow. Wario doesn't get to reclaim his original name with losses. Penance must be paid. He must be fun and exciting. At least one fight.
What if he does the same thing to Patchy and then does the post fight?
No, then he's just
Like,
forever
just leaning into
Wario
it.
and it's perfect.
What if
then,
he just
then it's the perfect Wario.
All right, fair
and
enough.
then I'm going to make Jose Youngs make a Wario Bautista graphic to put places because it'll be my best. It'll be one of my better achievements.
Luque looks ready to go, and Holland looks like he's about to go to the club. He's so funny, dude. Just so nonchalant about fist fighting.
I did not realize this was his third fight this year until
until
today when I was looking at stuff. I was like, that's 3. He really is just.
He needs
tries
to be
to fight constantly.
The fact that we've done a bunch of fantasy drafts and we've never drafted this man is insane to me. That's
very
change.
true. Look, it's almost certainly we're fantasy drafting in a month, Mike.
We're very
one
very
month.
Close.
We're I believe we have 3 events left. The final event for our fantasy season is UFC 317 at the end of
I'm
this
be
month.
A busy man. And I have Kayla Harrison tonight, so I have the emotional hedge.
You do, but I mean, frankly, if Merab wins tonight,
it's over.
Casey has functionally mathematically locked it up, barring a late notice replacement. He's already got the Wang Tong win today, so picked up some points there. But yeah, we're drafting post UFC 317. There's that off week. We'll fire up the next season. Kevin Holland probably, unless he breaks a hip this fight or something.
But even if he does, he'll just fight 3 months.
He'll still at least fight one.
Yeah, what? So. If he's back, like he's live for literally every card, the way he steps in. All right, we will let Casey know when we're off and running. We got the Octagon girls.
Let's have some fun.
They're waving, they're blowing kisses. Holland's still singing his own song. We're off. Let's see if we're timed perfectly. 57, 56, 55. We're pretty much spot on here.
Nailing it.
Keith Peterson, who looks like he is on that Gary Brecka cycle, man. He lost a ton of weight.
Good for Keith Peterson. Oh,
he looks
wow.
like he looks like a different human being.
Svelte in there.
Holy cow.
Dude, drop the workout program, Keith. Let us know.
He's
What's the diet
ciggies.
like?
He's off the ciggies.
Oh man, well tell us what the diet's like. What are you Atkins in there?
Doing the red light therapy? Is he cold plunging?
Dude, I want to know about red light therapy.
When Luque grabs a leg and Holland is wailing on him.
This is what I really thought might be.
This is wailing on him
because this isn't good for Luque.
Yeah, Luque's just got hit 15 times while holding a single leg, and Holland is literally singing a song while he's fighting.
That's why I was like, I think this could be fun because Luque is always fun. Kevin Holland usually fun, and he'll certainly talk while it's going on. So
I wonder what he's singing.
Luque with an okay right hand there.
And Holland acknowledges. Good job, son. Good job. USA chance, which is funny because Vicente Luque lives in the United States.
They're chanting for both guys.
Yes.
It's the sports hat. The NFL hat from Rob Lowe.
Great shout.
Chat. Have any of y'all done red light therapy? I want to know things about it. Ooh, Kevin Holland grabbing in.
My wife's done it a few times. Oh, Holland, the big right hand. He hurt him.
Hurt.
He hurt him bad.
Luque's backing up against the fence, trying to clear the cobwebs. Holland looking. Holland flashing that uppercut. Luque punches his way off the fence.
Yeah, but he's not connecting. Holland's just moving so well right now.
Backing him up, saying, hey, man.
And he's talking.
He's
yapping
chatting
away.
At him.
Yeah, Luque hurt. Luque's recovering a little bit.
Luque looks like he's got his legs under him now. He's not retreating. Holland
may be maturing as a fighter. Look, he's just very relaxed. Maybe it's just.
Oh, look at this replay of this elbow. I mean, that's picture perfect. Right behind the ear. A little soft spot. Boom.
Oh, Luque, nice. Little double left hook. Another one. All right. Luque's back, baby. He's back.
He's making it a little fun one.
Halfway through the round.
So wait, your wife's done red light? Because I see it when I go to the gym every day, and I'm like, they ask about it at the front desk, and I'm like, I can't imagine this is real, but I am curious. But then now I don't want to open up. I don't want to be the guy because I've never seen anyone do it.
Yeah, I mean, the wife's done it a couple times. She's read about it, so.
Bear, that's my idea. It feels like it's probably not real, but I'm interested.
So
what if
apparently
it is real?
Apparently you need to like do it a lot, and it takes, from what she was telling me, it takes like a month of like regular red light therapying to notice the distance. Oh my God.
Good little left hand from Luque there.
Oh,
Good front kick.
That was nice.
Just scrapping in here. We're having a time, boys.
Yep.
Kevin
Holland.
Kevin fired
Luque.
that right hand.
Damn, Luque's chin is holding up here. He's gotten hit real
He's a young
hard.
man, Mike. He's only 33 years
That's
old.
true.
Oh, look at the knot on the back of his head from that elbow.
Oh my God.
Oh, that is a huge knot right behind.
It looks like someone slammed a golf ball into the
literally
back of his
looks
head.
like a golf ball is trying to come out of his head.
Damn.
Right by his left ear.
That's
wow.
nasty. Final 65 or so seconds here. Let's see if we can get some action. That is nasty.
That is really gross, dude.
I don't know if I've seen one like in the back of the head. Like
I haven't, because it's also, it's so noticeable because of how Luque's hair is cut.
No,
it's cut exactly tapered to like, here's where the hair isn't. You can see it's perfect. Good solid. Tried for a fun little knee there.
Nice job by Luque to avoid any major damage.
Niner Empire. I haven't been asked. Dennis hits me up usually earlier than this, but I will always say yes to Dennis if I can. A couple of times my schedule has not permitted. He actually asked me this last week, and we have a lot of stuff going on internally over here that you may hear about this week, depending on how stuff goes, frankly. So I couldn't pull it off, but I love Submission Radio. Love Dennis.
Yeah.
Anytime he wants me and I can make it work, I'm absolutely happy to be there.
All right, round one in the books.
Good scrap that round.
Good scrap. 10-9 Holland, because obviously you hurt Luque. So.
100%.
And there we go.
Southside Millie, we can't comment too much on this. There's a reason that hasn't been a story on MMAfighting.com. Mike, as you say, if you don't see it on MMAfighting.com, it's not real.
Yes.
So,
are we talking about
Nick Diaz?
Oh, okay. I thought we were talking about Ben Askren.
No. But
that's a different thing.
Different thing, but no comment about Nick Diaz. Just until you see it on MMAfighting.com.
Yeah,
website.
We've obviously been talking to folks.
There have been inquiries made.
Yeah, that's all we could say. This is like just a wild.
This is really
golly, dude. I want to see.
Also, you can like see it happen.
Yeah,
you can see it start to swell.
It was like a dent, and then it just like kind of refilled back up.
Whose head got dented the other week? There's like who was, because that was gnarly.
Damn it, the chat will know.
Yeah,
the chat will know.
That was absolutely outrageous.
And we're back for round 2. 56, 55, 54. We're pretty much spot on here.
I will be honest.
Both men just chucking them.
Doubt 5 World. I can't speak with any level of confidence or knowledge about Ben Askren. I know nothing about it, so I won't be speaking on it.
Yeah, I think there'll be a story coming. If it's not already up on MMA Fighting, it's coming soon. We've obviously been digging into it. So
I only loosely saw a tweet, but I was traveling for a lot of the day, so I'm useless in that regard. I got to tell you, Vicente Luque, certainly behind right now. I was, as you can see, my prediction. Holland's getting him out in the first round. And there were moments, but his chin's better than I thought it might be.
Yeah,
I thought he was really falling out.
Hard.
No, don't you do this, Kevin. Don't you do this, Kevin.
Oh, boy.
Kevin, don't you do this.
That's nasty.
He's doing it.
He's doing it. He's doing it.
No, he's gonna get
it's over. Kevin Holland taps him. The under 2.5 hits.
The KO prop does not. Use the other gun. It's better. That one needs its batteries changed. It's on its last legs.
It's just like slowly coming out.
It gets there. It just takes a minute.
Kevin Holland gets it done.
We've got one. We've got one DJT on the screen there.
Yep,
they're not. He's not really the focus. Now he's about to.
Yeah, there he is. Good job, Kevin.
I mean,
you're my favorite trailblazer.
Somebody, Southside Millie, I think you did call that, because I remember looking in the chat, someone saying Kevin's gonna hurt him. Luque's gonna take a bad shot. Kevin's gonna lock up a Darce.
Yep, great call.
I think that was you, Southside, and that was a terrific call.
Well done.
I just thought it'd be a KO, but yeah. Look, Kevin Holland at welterweight. He's a
What a year.
welterweight.
What a year.
Just be a welterweight, man.
Dude just wants to fight. He's making a lot of money. And he might just get a bonus.
I mean,
yeah.
So
just perfect call.
June is gonna get the bonus. June.
Oh God, yeah.
So there's no doubt that's locked in the stars that man's getting paid. Trying to think.
So he doesn't even have. Oh, there it is.
No,
yeah,
he
nasty,
grabbed
dude.
it up.
As soon as Luque tried to escape, it just that was a wrap.
Luque turned bad. Tough scenes. Trying to think like there. And then honestly, I would not say any of these are fight of the nights thus far, right? Like Saul killed Ashmouz was fun enough or whatever, but like nothing is jumping out as fight of the night. Azamat, I just don't think you can really reward that unless nothing else happens. So
yeah,
currently,
because we're about to get the fight of the night.
Josh Mann could get a performance.
Possible.
I wouldn't say you have to. I would say this is above the rankings. Yeah. But if there are 4 performance, maybe. But I would say this is number 2 in the bonus slot right now.
Kevin's still yapping away. Just man knows how to speak. Good win.
Good win.
Kevin's on a nice run. He's about to be ranked at welterweight. Perhaps a run.
Is Luque ranked in the UFC?
14.
Kevin Holland back in the UFC rankings. Probably back in ours. I don't know if he actually fell out or not. I would guess he did.
Yeah, he's been out.
I mean, welterweight's had some fun movement. But yeah, like
I think he was out after he lost MVP.
Mike, I'd like to proffer something for your wonderful show. I hear it's called On to the Next One.
It is.
I believe
Sweeping the nation.
You matchmake fights after events.
We do.
That's what I hear anyway. Kevin Holland, Carlos Pratis. That is.
Man,
that's my offer.
That's very fun.
I submit that as the main event of fight night. I assume in the Apex, but yeah, that I'd like to stand on that corner first.
That's good. That's a good shout.
Eric Bowe heard me.
One, man.
Eric Bowe in the chat's like, yeah, that's right. We know what's up.
That's a good pick.
That really just seems so fun. How would that not be?
Who else? Like I'm trying to think like who else.
Hard to think of anything else after such greatness like that, you know?
Yeah, that's good. That's a good pick. We'll have to dig in. Yeah, it's good. That's good. That's probably it. That's probably the fight.
I mean, it just seems like
I could see if Bonfim beats Wonder Boy, maybe they do that, which is a fine fight.
Certainly not be bad, but
yeah, dude, Holland Pratis is nasty.
That's the thing, and like, the thing is that fight shouldn't be in the Apex because like people love Carlos Pratis and fighting nerds. Kevin Holland, fairly popular young man himself, but like it kind of just seems like the exact fight that would be like, let's headline UFC Vegas 110.
Yeah, if they go to like Orlando
in September.
Or something. Yeah.
But yeah, if they do that co-main event for like a roadshow pay-per-view or not pay-per-view fight card.
Dude, that's a main event. That could be a main event for a roadshow.
Honestly, actually, it really could. These days,
like for
billion
sure.
% that could be a main event.
I mean, we're getting Derek Lewis versus Taliesin Teixeira as a main event.
And this is why you're the professional. I just dabble. I came up with the fight. You knew all the specifics.
Yeah. Rodrigo Nascimento's gotten a main event on a roadshow.
Ludovic Klein.
Ludovic Klein just got a main event.
Roadshow, but did just get a main event.
Not a roadshow. Trump impressed. Good stuff.
He's not getting Colby because why would Colby fight Kevin Holland? That would be a terrible mistake for Colby to fight Kevin Holland.
I mean, Colby's got to fight somebody.
He does, but it seems like a fight he's going to lose. And I got to be honest. Do you think Colby wants to lose and be talked to a lot while losing? Of all the people to lose,
with the hoodie.
I couldn't tell you a single song of that man.
Speaking of song,
but terrific.
Wow.
One of the greatest names I've ever seen in any industry ever. A Boogie with the Hoodie is an unbelievable name.
Wow. Yeah, that is top notch. We get the shot of the octagon. Are we getting an announcement?
Ooh, our audio is weird.
It's okay.
I mean, it's fine. I mean, we are getting another Hall of Fame.
Well, because
announcement.
because of this the Amazon teas
Yeah.
or whatever, they like when you click on the app, it like slows down for like a half a second. It goes in the like it's super weird. It's
who's
because
getting put in
ESPN's
right
stupid.
now? Wow. They're doing it in promotion with the film.
Wow, Mark Kerr.
The smashing machine. Honestly, totally reasonable to be a Pioneer Hall of Famer. Makes sense business-wise. The movie coming out. This is a little gross.
This is such a TKO move
I'll
right
say,
here.
yeah, it's a little... Like, I feel like a little bad about it. Not that he doesn't deserve to be like he's absolutely a pioneer of the sport.
But this is for the
I mean, yeah, this is being done probably for not the best reasons.
Oh, he's there. All right, shit.
Boom. Well, I mean, yeah, it makes sense, I guess.
All right, cool.
Also, just I know that is a chemically enhanced man. What a just absolute monster of a human being.
Yeah, I mean,
that man,
enhanced or not, like it's just ridiculous.
I have a long-standing and publicly available. I don't care at all about drugs use in the sport. Just and frankly, why should I? Look how much more fun it is when Mark Kerr gets to just be a monster of a human. Pioneer wing. 2-time UFC heavyweight tournament winner.
All right. Look at Mark Kerr.
Honestly, looks pretty good, man.
Yeah.
Hadn't seen Mark Kerr in a minute. Looking
I know.
solid.
That's the first time I've like seen him
in a long time. Yeah.
Years.
Looking good.
And
also,
there's the Rock shout. Unbelievable.
Say,
dude.
how is Dwayne? Oh, it's just Buffer. I was like, how is Dwayne Johnson not just there with him? But
nah.
Again, that's probably like a little gross because of how they're doing it. But
yeah,
I'm happy for Mark Kerr. He does deserve it, and that's all that matters.
Cool.
There's a little Chris Weidman action.
Yep. Is Chris gonna go over and shake the hand and get the dap? Weidman knows where a camera is at all times, man.
Look, he's a professional, and there he goes. Ooh, Chris Contreras. Get the hammer, bruh.
Whoa.
Well, a 5-minute timeout, but you know.
Did he poop on the climb?
No, he came at us.
Oh.
He came at us. You can't come
Well,
at
what
us.
do you want? Like, what do you want?
I have
you
the
want
wrench.
us to commentate a fight that's not happening?
I have the wrench, bro.
Yeah.
I have the
drill.
I have the wrench. And you can't dodge this wrench.
Read that, Jed.
Last fight defeated John Aldo by split decision. Screw you. I'm watching Mix Bautista and will clean my stove during Piper Gastelum. Look, cleaning your stove is an important, some might say critical household chore to keep your home looking spicy. That's perfect choice. We're gonna have some time as we wait for Patrick Mix and Wario to come to the cage. So if you guys got cues, throw them in. We'll give you some A's. I'll give you some A's. Mike will be back in a moment. Maybe Shiloh will join us, and we'll chill. Because
where's Shiloh? Shiloh.
Oh, you guys just wait till you see Shiloh. Oh my goodness.
Come on.
Spirit of Justice. Frank Shamrock obviously deserves to be in the UFC Hall of Fame. That being said, I have heard to some extent that Frank is less interested in that too.
Oh boy.
That this is not just the come here, buddy. Come to the middle. To the middle.
Look at him. Shiloh. Come on.
Cross the mountain range. Ha ha. Look at him go.
There he is. Come on in. All right. Shiloh in the building.
He's the softest guy.
All
BTF,
right.
We're doing this live stream from Living Room 2.0.
Yes. From the living room. Command Center 4.0. It's too damn hot. Like it's over 100 degrees in there.
D&D, thank you. This shirt is dope. I also was attempting to buy very colorful wrestling pants, but I could not find any that didn't look like trash and also didn't cost like $100. So jeans it is.
Yes, I did the same.
Boxer shorts or brief mics? briefs, Mike. Sorry.
It depends. If I'm working out, it's boxer briefs. Otherwise, it's boxers.
I'm a boxer brief man. If I'm working out, I wear compression shorts.
Oh, there you go. Shiloh.
Shiloh's
looking at me like,
stress to you enough how soft Shiloh is.
Oilers or Panthers? I gotta go for the Panthers for my boy, Brad Marchand. Got the game winner the other night.
Hockey.
Would have been awesome if the Bruins ever had a guy like that. Oh, wait a minute, they did, and then they got rid of him, and now he's about to win a Stanley Cup. So great call by Bruins management.
I'm so sorry for you
guys. It's about to go down.
Patrick Mix. I'm so fascinated by this fight. Somebody in the chat called him
Murzakanov Reyes after tonight. No, because Dominic Reyes is going to fight Carlos Ulberg for a chance to fight for the light heavyweight title.
Jesse, that's is Mike's dog.
Yes.
His name is Shiloh.
And Mike goes commando? No.
Look, we've all done it. You just haven't done laundry in a long enough time.
Yeah.
You got to make a business decision, but that's what it is.
Yeah.
Sean's star potential with a win here. Is he the number one UFC star? I actually like that question. I don't like the last part, but I do like the star potential if he gets the win here.
I mean, it depends how he gets it. If he does it like he did to Aljo, then
I mean, it feels like the way
the UFC will put the push behind him. So the UFC will treat him like a star. Will it translate as another story? I don't know, because it really hasn't. No matter how the push they give him, it hasn't gone in some way like in others. Sean O'Malley is genuinely one of the most fascinating fighters to me, not because he is particularly intrinsically interesting, because I actually don't think he's interesting. But he is very clearly wildly popular, and that in a way that has not translated to traditional metrics of popularity in this sport. Like, I was wondering I was also wondering what kind of footage we were going to get Apache Mix. King of the Cage, baby. Yes, that's what we're getting.
I mean, they could have, offered something up, but
I mean, it is ESPN.
Fine. Who cares?
It is ESPN Plus. Like, they do air PFL stuff.
I mean, you could have made an offer, but
it's okay. I'm so fascinated by this friggin' fight, man.
I hope he comes out and looks amazing. Not just because me and my distaste for Wario, but because if he comes in and wins impressively, I just immediately just do the Merab fight if Merab wins.
So I have a bet on Mario Bautista, plus 3.5 points.
Reasonable.
Very
reasonable.
Minus 135. So that's my bet. I think this is going to be a competitive fight. This is my prediction for fight of the night. So I think these two are going to scrap. This is going to be a good one. This is the perfect debut opponent. Everything about this is perfectly done. And we're gonna get a whole bunch of answers about where Patchy Mix lies in his place in the UFC and in this bantamweight division over the next 15 minutes or less. We're going to learn a lot.
I mean, yeah, as long as he wins, that's all that matters. If he wins impressively, maybe it's a title fight. If he doesn't, Corey Sandhagen's an opportunity. That feels like the fight. I know Corey
is very over right now.
Corey's over, and he's got a chance at fighting for the belt, depending on how the main event breaks down. But I don't know how the timelines will work. My guess is if Patchy wins here, and it's not like spinning Hurricane Rana submission, he probably fights Corey Sandhagen in a title eliminator, which would be fine.
Yeah. I mean, Patchy needs to either obliterate Mario Bautista or win or win the fight of the night. Like,
that would help. Also, fight of the night would really help Wario.
A competitive split decision win is not going to do a whole hell of a lot for him.
If he Magomedovs this, it's going to be a sad. We'll all be sad pandas.
Yeah, but it's a win, and Mario Bautista is a good fighter.
That's what the service dog is here.
Or Wario, excuse me.
If we're saying you can say his name, I can't.
Oh, fair enough.
This is what a service dog is for. If I have to be sad about Wario, I will just pet Shiloh.
Yeah, you'll feel instantly.
Everything's
better.
Okay.
Oh, there he is.
Hello.
Shiloh,
Yeah,
like Chris Weidman, knows where a camera is.
He's so
knows. Good
photogenic.
boy.
Look, he's so photogenic. Whoever asked the BC Luke question, I love BC to death. I don't want to spend a weekend with anybody. Like I like my personal time, and I'll talk with Luke about niche cinema all the time. I love film.
You can hear the booze.
That was genuinely impressive to me at the presser. I knew that I didn't like him and it's a gimmick or whatever, but like I didn't realize he actually got real heat from that. Like
yeah, he
in
did.
a
He really
real
did.
way, people do negatively respond to Wario.
There he is.
Mm.
Shiloh's the best. Like literally, everybody loves Shiloh. Walking him around the neighborhood, everyone's just like, "Wow, this is the best dog ever," and I tell them they're right. He loves everybody. He's a little shy with other dogs.
Gosh, you keep saying stuff. I'll keep throwing the wrench at you. No regard for human life.
What are we doing?
Reckless with the ban. Drunk with power.
All right.
I mean, Wario looks so sad.
Right.
He just doesn't look like he's having a good time.
I mean, when you have 17,000 people booing you, that can't be good.
I don't think he's saying like it would be great if he did. It would legitimately be pretty fun if he won a terrible decision and then leaned into the heel.
You should absolutely do it.
But I don't think that's who he is in his core.
But he's been doing it though.
But he's not a man who wants to be hated. He just doesn't know how to respond.
Oh, all right. Now we're starting to see the emotion. Dude's getting ready. That's quite the tattoo on the chest. Patchy looks ready to go.
Get him, bantamweight Tony.
Doesn't look like he has the pressure of the world on his shoulders, which he should feel that way, honestly, because this is a big moment for him.
Patchouli mix. Whoever called him Patchouli in the chat, that's a terrific name.
That's really good.
That's pretty good.
Shall let's take a little bit of a nap. Don't let Luke get 3 margaritas.
It's 10:47.
Yeah.
It's late. It's past
bedtime. The look he was just giving me was like, what are we doing here?
Bro, what are we?
Why are we
You're
sleeping?
usually in command center. Now you guys are in my space. Come on.
But the wife's working up in Massachusetts. The kid's at his grandmother's because I told him it's gonna get real loud in here.
That was 100% accurate. That was a smart move.
It was just a smart move all around. So now we have to work on getting some sort of cooling system, some maybe enhanced the AC.
Tarps off. We'll just go shirtless for the next watch party.
That's cool for International Fight Week.
That's right.
Okay.
I'll get the Ilya tattoo. I don't remember what Charles has tattooed. If like his kids on his chest or something.
He's got I don't know if I can handle that.
Fair. Fair.
And then Mario looks sad again. I mean, the way he is able to express emotion so quickly.
He has resting sad face. It's very true. A very, very resting sad face.
He looks younger though today.
I mean, sure.
He does.
He looks like a spry 45.
Yeah, but he looked 62.
He looks so old at the presser, man.
He's got the Battleborn tatties on the forearms. Oh my God.
Adam, Petr Yan is being overlooked because no one wants to see him fight Merab again because that fight was terrible. If Sean wins, I think that's where we're going. We're going to that rematch.
That was a lopsided
fight. Was just a
beat down.
Yeah, it was not remotely competitive.
All right. Patchy Mix is officially a UFC fighter.
Let's go.
Let's go. 56, 55. We're linked up perfectly. Here we go.
Ooh, look at Wario trying to be fun.
Yep.
Look at him go.
Wario is typically fun.
We acknowledge no reality but the last one.
Oh, good right hand from Wario. Patchy didn't love that right hand.
Like he's got to acclimate, octagon jitters and all of that.
A lot of movement from Bautista. Nice body shot. Very nice.
We're really going with the double jab and then firing the right hand behind it. Pop, pop,
Oh,
pop.
another nice right hand from
right.
Mar's very long for a guy who's like usually out-heighted in these fights. He's got a terrific range of... Oh, he tagged Patchy.
Very good.
Oh, he tagged him again.
Oh,
Mario is
also Patchy's doing stone nothing,
Yeah.
which isn't.
he's getting
It's really
punched in the
hard to
face
win
really
fights
hard.
if you do no things.
Patchy throws a left. Mario tagged him twice. Patchy's chin holding up. Mario just moving around a lot here. A lot of stance switching. Just throwing a lot at Patchy right now.
Patchy just
Leg kick.
not wildly comfortable in there. Maybe it's all the sides. He's used to the circle.
He's used to the circle.
Too many
Oh,
sides.
another right hand from Mario.
Too many angles.
Leg kick from Bautista.
I will tell you, if you wanted to reclaim your name, this is a good start.
Yeah, it really is.
I don't think you can do it with one fight, but this is how you win.
You can't do it in a minute 45, but
No, you can't.
I mean, you're doing a damn good. Oh, you hit him hard again.
Good right hand.
Man.
Wario coming out on fire.
I mean, he is tagged Mix multiple times in this round.
Started just shot out of a cannon.
Mix throws a body kick. What are you doing?
I don't know.
You see the snake?
Sneaky.
It's not real, dude.
Sneaky snake.
It's not real. All right.
But it could be.
Okay, I got you.
I think
Mix looks slow right now. I don't know.
He just doesn't.
But now he's gonna
go clench
the
knee. There's something. He's just not doing anything, which is really
He's
not
punched
getting
a lot.
his offense going. And he has
another big right hand from Mario.
He has a mean / befuddled face. He's scrunching his eyebrow, like he's not sure what the hell's going on right now.
What a round from Mario Bautista.
Looking great.
Oh, he got him again,
right hand, man. The right hand is tagging Patchy.
This is an incredible start.
Great rebound.
Patchy looks really uncomfortable right now.
And as we all know, Jose Aldo better than Patchy Mix.
I mean, Jose Aldo
is just the best goddamn fighter. That's the other thing. I didn't really consider this. If I just root for Wario to win the bantamweight title, then I can forever be like, yeah, Jose beat Merab and he beat Wario. He just got robbed.
Another right hand from Mario.
All right, Patchy coming forward a little bit. But you just got to get angry. Yeah, they are saying Patchy's landed 21 strikes, I don't believe that to be true.
No, there's no way. But if we're counting like percentage of damage,
good body kick for Wario.
Yeah.
Ooh, and a good right hand to the body. I mean, Wario
Patchy lands a right hand.
Just shot out of a cannon this fight.
I'm feeling real good about my +3.5 bet right now.
Casey is in the death spiral
I
now
know.
Watching this.
If Alexander Shabley gets a 6-month pop for EPO and then Mix loses, this is
bad month for Casey right now, guys.
Time.
Prayers for Casey.
Body kick from Mario.
Patchy's corner needs to have a strongly worded. Good.
That was a nice left hand for Patchy.
But they're going to need to put some fire under his
Oh,
ass.
good body shot from Mario. There's a jab for Patchy. Mix is starting to get loose.
Patchy has not initiated one grapple. Like, I thought this fight would be them scrambling constantly on the floor. They have done no grappling. Neither man has looked to really even initiate it, but for one clinch. It was a fun-ish attempt from Patchy.
Yes, he was a trier.
Good right hand.
Wow.
Man, Mario.
Wow, Mario is just lighting him up.
Just keeps going with them hands.
Mix is his eye okay? He looks like
he looks very, very
great
happy about
round
being
for Mario Bautista. 10-9
for Wario for sure.
What was that?
10-8 for Wario for sure.
10-8 Wario?
No, 9. Sorry, I don't know why I said 10-8.
10-9. I know your scoring is.
No, that would be ambitious even for myself.
Yeah, that'd be wild. Great round for Mario.
Look, if he keeps this up, I might be willing to change his name to Wario Bautista instead of Wario Bautista. Maybe he'll get one of them back. You know, it's a journey. It's a process. You got to build your way back into the good graces.
Casey, I hope you're okay, buddy.
Casey's going to be okay.
But it's early. We still got
Patchy's going to come
10
out,
more minutes.
He's going to blast off a double, take the back, get her done.
Bam.
Michael Sparks, he was incapable of hurting Jose Aldo because Jose Aldo is better than him.
Best defensive fighter.
So he had to just hold him around the waist and hope to get a bad decision. And it worked.
Yeah, because that's how you beat him.
Successful.
That's how Merab beat him.
That's how Merab beat him.
Minus 445 on the live odds for Mario Bautista.
Given that Patchy was a minus 170 betting favorite, that is a big shift, and deservedly so.
Mick's throwing some a bunch of oblique kicks, but Mario's just moving around.
Man,
Mick's can't get comfortable.
If Patchy keeps doing this, is this another PFL win this week? Just like, hey, we got rid of that guy because he's not good. Look at he's bad. He lost to Wario Bautista. Terrible. If Don Davis tweets Patchy Mix lost to Wario Bautista, then we can confirm that he is just stealing all my ideas.
This is one of the things that like John Anik told me when we talked is like, okay, I know this is all about Patchy Mix, but like Mario might be good.
Oh, I believe that he is good.
Yeah. This is he just looks real good.
He's looking fantastic.
He's got to keep Patchy, he can't let Patchy breathe at all. Like he has to just keep going forward and keep throwing. Another right hand. Are you surprised that not one takedown attempt yet?
I'm baffled. Here's the thing, like I can't tell you what Patchy's game plan is. Like it's pretty clear what Wario's game plan is here, but like I can't tell you what Patchy came into this fight. Like, here's how we're gonna win. We're gonna win by doing very little. Standing there and reacting to everything he does, generating no substantive offense of our own.
Mario going to the body a lot in this fight.
It's great.
Oh, good right hand again from Bautista. All right, Patchy. Okay, Patchy landed a right hand. That's the thing.
Like Patchy just has to start fighting.
Yeah. He has to scrap, man. Yeah. He has to scrap.
He's got to get in there and just bite down and start going after it, man. Because whatever's happening here, it ain't the business. You're not doing it.
Mario just jabbing away. Patchy comes up short with the right hook. Good shot. Back to the body for Bautista. Great game. I mean, just a tremendous game.
Attacking all levels.
Yep.
Decent little right from Patch.
He's just throwing kicks. He's
Sour
just
Patch Kids. Let's get after him. Come on.
Mario's on his toes. He's bouncing around. Patchy's just kind of standing there, not moving. This is just strange.
Last two Bellator fighters to come over did not debut well at this rate.
Yeah. Right hand again.
It was a little fun.
All right, Mick's tried a little something there.
But keep going. You gotta pedal down. I mean, you're behind this round, but it's not insurmountable, and you need it.
Yeah, he needs a huge moment.
You got to just keep going. You got to throw, continue to throw. Pop, 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 pop. That was
kind of
maybe the worst takedown attempt in modern history.
Kind of ran head first at him.
He just sort of like leaned over and pushed him with his shoulder. Quit playing defense. Defense don't win championships. That's a lie. It's a lie they tell you in other sports. Not in this one.
Mario's just kind of cruising right now because he does.
Or he's taking his foot off the gas this round for sure.
I mean, he's still winning it, but
yeah, he
pulled
he's
out. Not seeing any danger.
He pulled
on the other
out
side.
To an early lead and is just kind of.
Oh, that one snapped his head back. Another one. Those jabs are landing for Mario. Good left hand from Mario. Patchy can't touch him, man. I mean, he's landing leg kicks. He has landed a couple of decent punches in this round.
He's doing okay. When he commits to offense, he's landing some, but he's just getting a little frozen. There. Just getting a little.
Mario might knock him out, man.
Oh, that
Patchy's not moving his head like at all.
Wario gets the B and Bautista back if he knocks him out. Well, I'll go out on that limb right now. He gets it. He gets to be Wario Bautista.
Mario's bleeding a little bit under the right eye.
Oh, and I don't think
Patchy's... ripped to the body. Really that was so nasty.
Nice work from Bautista. I don't think Patchy can be injured because why would he have taken this fight?
Is that what they're saying in the chat?
Owen Davies says he has to be injured, ? I was like, no, he stepped in on relatively short notice. Didn't have to. He signed with the UFC, could have debuted later. He didn't have to be here.
Oh, Mario's just lighting him up right now.
If he took this fight while injured, that would be categorically insane. I mean, Wario's putting a stamp on this friggin' round.
Oh, back to the
keeps
body.
Working the body.
So nasty. Back up top.
Tough scenes for
This is not
Casey. I just want you to know
Yeah.
we see you and we
love
love you.
We love you
We
so
love
much.
you.
Good left hand from Mario.
We are here.
Easy 10-9 for Bautista.
We are here in support of you forever. Doesn't make any sense. Joe Rogan just said the weird fight doesn't make any sense. Yeah,
I mean,
it makes sense. Wario's not bad, and Padgy's not doing good.
we had a
Josh is not a fraud check. Padgy makes no way a fraud. He's
good, man.
He's still a top 15 bantamweight.
Yeah,
Wario,
but we
all knew
had
Wario is good. He's showing out right now.
I don't remember what preview show it was, but it was like right after Mix's fight with Magomedov, and we were a little bit critical. Like we learned some things about Patchy Mix in that fight. Like he's still very good, but we saw holes.
Yeah, I mean it's that was
this is a great game plan from Bautista.
Chicken Jenkins. He hasn't earned the M. He's Wario.
That's what cut him. Little toenail. Little toenail to the eye.
The bad guy. Who are you saying is bad? Neither of these fighters are bad. I've never once claimed Wario is bad. I just hate him.
All right, we're off while we're cutting a Ultimate Fighter promo. Okay, Patchy's got to go here. He's down, clearly down 2.
Gotta go. I am genuinely astonished that there's been no grappling on either side of this. Both men do it a lot. I mean, there's no reason at all for Bautista to engage in the grapple. Oh,
we tried it.
And
And
shooting
Mario
a
made him
takedown
pay.
in the third round is a bad time to do it. And then he just tagged by a 1-2. Again.
He's just
Wario kind of whipping that ass right now.
Yeah. We said in the second round he kind of took his foot off the gas a little bit. Was still
Patchy's bleeding too.
Yeah,
he's shaking out that eye,
Yeah.
blood in the eye a little bit. Not happy, uncomfortable.
Good right hand, back to the body. He looks so good tonight.
Oh, very slick head movement from Wario.
Patchy's got no head movement, none.
No, he's getting worked over. I mean, this fight is functionally over. It's going to be a Wario decision win.
I get to fire the money cannon
for
Wario.
That was a big, exciting one for you.
Yeah. I mean, it's not over yet. I'm still sitting on my heels.
It's over. You should feel confident.
I feel pretty good. Is the crowd booing? I don't know. I can't really tell.
Can't tell. Chat, let us know if the crowd's booing. It could be boos. Shouldn't be. Not in this one, right?
He looks good.
We can all acknowledge he ain't being boring right now.
No. He's trying.
Josh, yes. Again, there's probably not a human alive who hates Wario more than me. I've never once said he's not a top 15 dude, because he is. He is. Again, Jose Aldo beat him. No shame in that. Jose Aldo is the best fighter of all time.
Mario Bautista's only thrown 18 more distance strikes.
Those numbers just seem incredibly wrong.
I mean, Patchy is throwing stuff. He's just throwing a bunch of leg kicks.
Incredibly wrong, though.
Mario doing a great job just moving around.
I mean, just cruise control. Has been under zero real threat the whole day. Yeah. Oh, apparently that's what Rogan said makes no sense. There is lots of booing.
Oh, okay.
Bad look on the crowd. I mean, I support everyone booing Wario, but he doesn't deserve it. Not tonight.
Dude's fighting just a brilliant fight.
Putting on a showcase.
He's beating Patchy Mix's ass tonight. This
is not particularly competitive.
No one really saw this coming.
Joshua Ash, yes. Jose Aldo is. Jose Aldo is on a 4-fight winning streak when he retired. Jose Aldo is
the
only
you're not doing
man reasonably.
No, Patchy, you're not doing the come on thing.
You got to change the energy somehow,
Yeah.
Harness the good.
That might
the bad.
He landed a left hand. That might have been the best punch he landed the whole fight right there. And it wasn't that effective.
Josh asked, you asked that question, and the wrench. Well, that's what I need is a wrench. And every time I time out somebody, I can throw the wrench at the camera. This has not been a good 2025 for the number one power couple in MMA.
No.
It is bad. It's been a bad year.
Bautista
And
hammering him again.
I picked both of them to win. So who's the real dumbass?
Yeah. I mean, I picked Mix to win, but I knew it would be anyone who thought that like he was going to go in there and Patchy was going to go in there and smash him.
This is a pretty
which a lot
bad
of people
debut.
did.
I think.
But now we learned a lot tonight.
Patchy's about to catch it on the old Twitter machine.
Oh my god, dude!
There are gonna be some reactions to this one, y'all. Yep. Overrated. I'm not saying that. That's just what people will say. Oh, Patchy with the Diaz hand raise.
Patchy thinks he hurt him, and he didn't.
I mean, buddy, if you think you hurt him, you need to try and kill him because the only way you winning is if you put him out in the next 20 seconds.
This is just a thumping, man. 48-20. This is Batista's best round in terms of land. Oh, good shot from Mix. That was the best shot he's landed all fight.
Oh, Nick Diaz this. Get him with a little Nate Diaz. Oh, I actually won the Stockton rules.
That's it, man. I'm going to get the money cannon. 30-27, Mario Bautista. And that's it, man.
Oh, Patchy mixes sucks. Patchy mixes not good. Patchy looks like a rookie. Chat is knives are out, Michael.
Not surprised. Not surprised.
I mean, look.
Now we know. Like,
I'm
Patchy's
comfortable.
Gonna be Patchy will be a perennial top 15 guy. He will never fight for a UFC title.
Charlie Sanchez, you apologize right now, or I'm throwing the wrench at you, buddy.
What happened?
I can't say the name. You can see the comment. I can't say it. Wario, the King of Rio, Bautista.
No.
Say you apologize, Charlie. I'll throw that wrench so fast. I am happy to say Wario has earned the B. He's Wario Bautista.
Okay.
One more of those and he can get the M back. That's how you rebuild.
Do we rebook Cheeto?
Chicken Jenkins, he has not earned the M. I'm sorry. That was great. Full respect to him. Terrific performance.
Terrific.
Not
even
probably,
honestly,
probably the best performance of his career. He doesn't earn the M.
30-27s across the board. It should be.
Charlie, you sent a crying face emoji. That's not an apology. So, you're on thin ice.
Someone gave Patchy a round. I just
what round do they think?
What is going on here?
The second round when Wario just didn't do anything.
But neither did Patchy.
Again, buddy, it's not a good decision. You should use the other gun.
We hit the point spread bet, baby.
I mean, that's an elite. So that's a terrific bet, Mike.
Thank you.
Cheers to you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you. We're 3 for 3 on the night.
Wow, did they really no interview him? Damn, that's pretty brutal. No interviewing him is tough.
After the best performance of his career.
And again, like I know the crowd is angry. That was a good
Maybe
fight.
That's probably why, but it's still super weird.
Yeah, that's a good
fight, man. Alex Pereira in the building. Mikey Musumeci.
I make zero apologies to Bias. Zero. I stand by everything I've said. He's the one who must apologize to me and to Jose. And of course, most importantly, Casey, we love you. We see you. We're here for you.
We respect you. Spoiling the plans. All right, we got some time here. Fire in those super chats.
So got a couple supers in there, but fire in your Qs. We'll give you some A's.
Let's go. We might have to give Casey a few minutes, though.
He's probably pretty sad right now.
And now we get the weirdest fight on the card that I still have just no read on whatsoever.
Oh, yeah. This is very weird. Song Yadong versus Wario Bautista next? Question mark from RS40. Don't hate it.
Don't hate it.
Hate it.
I know there are reports that Song Yadong is fighting Rob Font on that Shanghai card.
Oh, I hadn't seen that. That's interesting. If that,
but all I can say is that it is
Golden
not
rule.
on MMAfighting.com.
Golden rule.
So it may not happen. But maybe if Mario, I mean, that's a quick turnaround. That Shanghai card's what, 6 weeks away?
Something like that.
Yeah,
It's
Song's
close.
definitely gonna fight on that card. You would think, but I don't know if it's gonna be Rob Font or not.
Oh, and we accept all questions. They don't have to be underpants questions. I mean,
But
also it's kind of disappointing you only have 2 underpants questions in your arsenal, but you know.
Yeah, thank you, RS40. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Like if Song, you just throw Song on that card against anybody.
I mean, yeah, in general, Song for sure. And if Wario's open to it, that's a big opportunity for him.
The Wario Bautista apology form, print name here, Jed.
I apologize for nothing. He must apologize to me. He's the one who has to earn.
Must apologize to me.
He's the one who has to earn his spot back. I did nothing wrong. He did. And it's a great start. He got the B in his name back. He's Wario Bautista now.
Are we going to get the full main card here? We
This
are
is
3 weeks
usually
away.
around the time that happens, huh?
Yeah, we are 3 weeks away from Taporia versus Oliveira. Is that the worst UFC debut in a while, given the expectations?
That's a good question.
In a while?
It's up there, man, for sure. Like I'm trying to think of other ones that, because like the obvious one that jumps out is Eddie Cowboy, right? Like Eddie's coming over theoretically, and then we know what happens. But it's just pretty bad.
Yeah, pretty bad.
And that was worse than the Eddie performance, frankly.
Yeah, Eddie at least was like still alive to win a UFC belt.
Yeah,
Patchy's probably not.
Yeah, and Eddie gave a better performance. So that's man, that's tough.
Yeah, it's tough, very tough. He had more on the line than anybody else on this card outside of the main and co-main, without question.
Nobody had high expectations for Pitbull, so Pitbull's not.
Especially when they matched him up with Yair.
Yeah, everyone. Yeah,
anyone who watched the sport knew that was just a nightmare matchup for him. Got Kai Kara France fighting for UFC belt.
Do you guys have Val and Wiley higher on women's GOAT than Cyborg? She didn't get a mention on one of the program we're talking about in Amanda Return. I do have Val, though I'm open to Cyborg. I have Shevchenko as my number 2 greatest women's fighter of all time.
Yeah.
And I have Amanda.
Amanda, Val, Cyborg.
I have Cyborg as 3, and I have Whaley is like 4.
The problem with Cyborg, though, is that she can't get any better.
Yeah.
In terms of like where she stands, because the level of competition she has fought over the years has been.
It's not her fault. It's not her fault. It just is the reality. I mean, the
Pacheco win is a good one, but that's like the most meaningful win she's had in years.
The big argument for Cyborg is she has been at or very near the very top of the sport for 20 years, which is an incredibly impressive thing. But the level of competition is definitionally just not strong. And so you have to it is a little mitigating for her, even though can't control that part of it. I treat it's the same way at this point. I feel like probably if you're here, you already know this. If you're in the room, you're in the room. For the men, there are 6 people that I think you can pull. If you call any of those 6 the GOAT, that's fine. That's the conversation. For the women, I think there are 4, and that's it. It's Amanda, it's Whaley, it's Chris Cyborg, it's Valentina Shevchenko. Those 4 of the room.
Agreed.
And all due respect to, I think Ronda Rousey is one of the most important figures of all time. I think Ronda Rousey is underrated, frankly. Joanna Jędrzejczyk, also incredibly important, probably a little underrated currently. They just sort of can't be given what happened in the sport outside of them. Megumi Fujii, all-time great, but there's the 4 in the room. And in any way you slice those 4, I'm comfortable.
Yep. Good shout, Juggy.
What did Juggy say?
Mega Magoo.
Mega Moo. That's right.
Yeah, I mean, it's no like
Megumi has the same issue at Cyborg,
Yeah.
like, and women's strawweight, was better, comparatively similar. Her career was much truncated.
Yeah,
Megumi's awesome.
And when we don't mention Cyborg in this context, it's not because we don't consider her one of the greatest. It's because if Amanda Nunes is coming back because she sees the gap closing in terms of greatness, she ain't worried about Cyborg closing in on her, because she can't, because Chris just isn't going to fight the type of competition that would be needed. Like Zhang Wei Li could just fight Valentina and beat her, and then that changes everything. She probably jumps over Cyborg at that point, and in some people's eyes, she'll jump over Val too. Maybe not in everybody's, but in some, she would.
The conversation can certainly
for
be
sure.
had. The only
why is women's MMA in a recession?
The UFC didn't really spend a lot of time developing it, and it's a thing that will need to be developed constantly and consistently. And the sport in general is in a recession, so weaker weight classes are always going to be suffering the most in that situation. That's really the biggest part of it, right? Yes, women's MMA in general is in a recession, but we talk all the time. Heavyweight and light heavyweight are as bad as they've ever been. It's because the sport as a whole is in a recession, from a talent recession, and the weaker weight classes suffer more than lightweight, bantamweight, featherweight, welterweight.
Yeah, there's just no stars either. Harrison could get a big boost tonight.
I want to look at who did this this week. Somebody did a statistical analysis of the UFC divisional health, and I want to remember who to credit here, because it was a very intriguing thing. So I'm looking that up. Miguel Class, that's who it did. He did a Twitter thread where he just crunched some numbers about the health of the divisions, and it was really revealing information, because none of it's perfect. You could quibble with some stuff. It was basically here are the weight classes where fighters are having the most fights, the most. And it's stuff you would expect.
Lightweight, bantamweight, featherweight.
There are the fewest fights in women's bantamweight, strawweight, etc. What are the average age of competitors? The average age actually across the board in the UFC is pretty old. It's in the 30s for most weight classes, because there is just a dearth of young talent right now. The sport's in a little bit of a downturn, but these things tend to be cyclical. I'm sure it'll bounce back.
Dean Thomas pulling some double duty tonight. He's in the corner.
Hardest working man in the business.
Still has the hottest take in BTL history, one that did not age well after last week. Joe is singing. He's dancing all right.
So, Dean, that is true about heavyweight and light heavyweight. Historically, that's why they have always been bad. That being said, theoretically, they still should be improving relative to history, because there's no reason when money was less prevalent in the sport for light heavyweight to be better than it is now that money is more prevalent in the sport. They will always lag behind football, because if you are big and athletic, you go play football, you make more money, right? Fighting is a specific niche thing, but it should be doing better than it was 15, 20 years ago, because there is more money holistically in the sport now, but it's not. And I think there are numerous reasons for that, and a lot of it is promotional.
All right, Joe Pyfer in the cage. Jake, if Kayla smokes Pena and Nunes, what does that mean in women's UFC history? Where does Kayla Harrison sit on this list if she wins the belt and then beats Nunes?
It becomes really interesting.
She's immediately top 5, I think.
She's probably not in the room, but she's knocking on the door to the room.
She's behind the red rope.
I see. She's getting close to. She does need to do a little more, but obviously she could do more if she's going to get those wins.
Yeah,
it's hard to imagine Norma Dumont's going to be the problem. What I do think would be legitimately, I think if she wins tonight, and I know that this came up a little bit this week, I forget who was maybe it was even Ben Davis on BTL. Was if Kayla wins tonight, she's probably not it, but she has a more realistic call for
penalty box.
Who am I penalty boxing?
Spammers.
Oh. If Kayla wins tonight, she has a more realistic claim to being the greatest female combat sports athlete of all time than Henry Cejudo said when he called that bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, Henry's not remotely in the conversation of that.
Yeah, but
Kayla, with 2 Olympic gold medals and PFL and UFC, like, you know, absolutely, like, realistically could be that. So, boom.
Max, I was at UFC 277 live. Julianna took the biggest belt to ass beating ever. I think Max Holloway and Calvin Kattar might have something to say about that.
I mean, that is certainly a big one. Volk Max 3.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
Volk Max 3 is one of the, legitimately, as a person who has become a pretty well-established Volk hater, through no fault of my own, y'all forced that issue. I have always said, I think Volkanovski's performance in that third fight is the single best performance anyone has ever had in the sport. Like,
it's a good shout.
To me, if you are going to make the, like, Volk's the greatest fighter of all time claim, which I think is incorrect, we don't have to rehash that. That should honestly be your start. It's like, he gave the single best performance any human has ever given in a fist fight, because I think that probably is it.
The weirdest fight on the card is set to begin.
It's very strange. Again, it was supposed to happen in Mexico. Instead, we moved to Joe Pfeiffer's backyard. Funsies.
We missed the UFC 317 main cards we were talking.
Oh, I didn't see it at all. What was it?
We're getting heavyweights to kick off the main card. International Fight Week's main card that you're going to spend $80 on kicks off with Janata Denise versus Justin Taffa, by the way.
Wow. Guy getting Janata Denise finally in his fan. Guy has so many fighters who didn't compete on his fantasy team. Janata Denise going to do it now.
Wow. Then we get Beneil Dariush, Renato Moicano, Paulo Costa, Roman Kopylov, and then the two title fights.
That is a terrible International Fight Week card.
I actually don't mind.
Look, Dariush Moicano is cool. What was the feature?
Costa and Roman Kopylov.
I mean, that's the fun, like, that's an Apex main event, not a pay-per-view card that we should care about.
All right, both of us have Kelvin Gastelum plus 300.
That's a big price.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Future UFC Hall of Famer, inducted in 3 weeks. This man will be in Las Vegas to be inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame.
Here we go. Since
Shiloh left, we'll put
Shiloh's
snake right
Shiloh's
here.
Chilling. He's jealous of the snake.
Kelvin Gastelum never doesn't make me laugh because he is the most he is the textbook definition of barrel chested. That man looks like he should be going over Niagara Falls with somebody inside of him.
Yeah.
Just the most SpongeBob SquarePants looking dude of all time.
And he's one half of like one of the 5 best fights of all
Literally
time.
The best fight I've ever seen live. Probably the best fight I ever will see live.
Oh, Piper got him. Gastelum's hurt and in big trouble. He's covering up.
This will be legitimately incredibly.
He's back up.
But the thing about
Piper with the right hand.
Kelvin doesn't die. He just gets hurt and then is fine because you can't kill the man.
And
but
see,
that's impressive.
this is the danger that Joe could face. But Joe's being very calm here.
That's smart. Honestly, legitimately impressive. I just didn't think he could do it.
He's
swings
throwing
so
heaters.
hard. He swings so hard.
Oh, Gastelum with the right hand. That was nice.
He swings so hard.
That was solid.
He just swings with everything he can muster.
All right.
Homer
Gastelum
Simpson
seems okay.
Homer Simpson and Kelvin.
Piper being very calm. Gastelum is just I don't really know what to expect from Kelvin.
No one knows.
You never do.
Is he going to miss weight by a full weight class? Maybe. Who can say?
Piper just looks so much bigger than him.
I mean, he's a gigantic person. Kelvin also, like Kevin Holland, not a middleweight.
Piper is just
he's a foot taller than Kelvin.
Yeah.
Kelvin
needs to make Piper work a little bit. Maybe Do a little Wario action. Hold him up against the fence a little bit.
Jake, you can't kill Kelvin. Well, you can submit him. You can kill him that way. And goodness knows Pfeiffer tried. I mean, that's about as clean of a right hook as you're going to land in general. Right on the chin. Kelvin was not prepared. Sat him down. Also, Kelvin was fine.
And he's fine.
He
fully
got sat down and was just like, okay, we're up. Cool. That sucked.
He stood back up and was fine.
I mean, Mike, I think you're right. This is just Bo versus Joe. Let's do it.
That's it, man.
That's the fight.
Main event.
Oh, 1,000%.
That's the poster. Pfeiffer stumbled, gas him a little bit more off balance.
Good little body kick from Joe Pfeiffer.
That was good. Kelvin, the problem is
this is just
not good for Kelvin because he's not making Joe work at all.
He's doing nothing. I mean, at least make Joe work by offering your chin and Homer Simpson him, you know?
Yeah. Oh, that was nice.
Cheeky little right hand from Kelvin.
All right. It's such a weird fight. This is as weird as I thought it would be.
Yeah, Joe hasn't really done a lot since dropping him. Just hand fighting, like a little bit of busyness. Came out. It was a very exciting moment early, and then the rest of this round has been jockeying for position. Oh, snap. I have to refresh the
You
YouTube.
lost the peeps.
I lost the peeps. Peeps him back.
Good leg kick from Gastelum.
Joe really swung very hard and missed.
That's what he does. He just swings very hard.
Josh, no.
Good jab from Gastelum.
I actually have
Gastelum.
some level of confidence that Bo beats Joe.
50 seconds.
Ooh.
Oh, head kick.
Good little head kick. Kelvin ate it.
Because you can't kill him.
Because you can't kill him. Again, man. Honestly, I should have just taken the over in this fight instead of the bet 300 on Kelvin, but...
Yeah. The line was just like, oh my God.
Honestly,
Pfeiffer dropped
Kelvin's still
bad.
fine, though. Look at him. You can see that his eyes are okay. He just...
Pfeiffer's letting him up.
He just ate. You should. Let him up. Just keep trying to do that, man.
This is actually really good for Kelvin right now.
Look, impressive performance from Joe Pfeiffer. I do not care for the man whatsoever. Won't make any bones about that, but it's a very, very good round from him. At least a 10-8. At least a 10-8. Yeah,
definitely a 10-8.
Honestly, I would go 10-7.
10-8.
10-7.
10-8 for me.
He knocked him down 3 times. He gets a point for each one of them.
Was it 3 times?
I believe it was 3 times.
I think it was twice.
If it's only twice,
still 10-7.
It's still 10-7. Because that's right. Because you get the one knockdown, 10-8.
Yeah, it's definitely a 10-8.
10-7, I say.
All right. Hey, listen. We got to fire the chat up a little bit. They love these Jed scorecards.
I'm sorry, I'm the only person in the sport who scores correctly. You can be mad about that. It doesn't change that I'm right and all of you are wrong.
Do you remember how you scored Merab versus Jan?
Merab versus who?
Jan. Pure Jan.
Oh, I think it was like 50-42.
Yeah.
I would say I could go look it up. Like it was bad.
Yeah.
Rob MMA decisions. Let's take a look.
Bam. Kelvin's just such a freak, man.
Rob versus Piotr Jan. Oh, they don't have my score. I bet I live blogged that so I could still find it. I honestly think it was like a 42. Multiple 10-7s in that fight.
We're back. Gastelum looks like a guy who was not knocked down twice.
Yeah, this isn't how you beat Kelvin. I mean, you can beat Kelvin this way. This isn't how you stop Kelvin. You Chris Weidman him to stop him.
Oh, this
is
the
best performance of Pfeiffer's career thus far. Even though he's still so straight. Oh, now that was something new and cheeky.
Okay.
One significant head strike landed for Kelvin thus far.
He's doing a great job.
Joe's shin is busted. Did he open it up with that head kick? I can't see his shin, so I don't know.
Yeah,
it looks like there's a little swelling on that right shin from this angle, but
It's more in the knee that I'm
Can't-
seeing, but I can't
I
tell.
say you can't really tell. That's right, Lee. 10-7. Would you like to comment about it? Because I'll wrench the shit out of you. You want the wrench? Get the wrench. Kelvin just not getting a lot going.
He's nowhere near him.
It's just not getting a lot going. Credit to Joe. He is
Big right
really
hand.
good right hand from Joe Pyfer. Kelvin really managing the distance.
What is he doing?
Joe is managing the distance quite well. Kelvin can't get inside, can't do anything. Backed against the fence, which means Joe should lower the
I think he
boom.
just landed his second significant head strike, and it was a grazing left hook. Calvin just needs like Oklahoma drill this shit.
You just gotta just make this rugged. Just get into a fist fight with him,
Yeah. I mean, you might get dropped again, but
honestly,
you're not gonna
you
get
can't
knocked
because
out.
you're not gonna get knocked out. That's why like fighters don't do that enough. Which is like because that was as much as it hurt me to say this. Like Max and the Jose fights, like go watch the first Jose fight, and it's like Jose is actually just taking Max to school for 2 rounds. Like you can't hit me. I'm hitting the shit out of you. And then Max just slowly is like, yeah, but he can't really hurt me.
And then he goes.
So like I'm just gonna punch and punch and punch, and his defense, he can't stop the 6th punch, and he can't hurt me. So it doesn't matter if he hits me really hard. And then suddenly Jose's like, shit, oh god, I keep getting hit. Oh, I'm dead.
It's just
like,
I mean, it's
you just figure that out.
An electric strategy.
You don't want to use it all the time, but when you can do it, do it.
This fight is just something else.
I mean, look, I do not care for Joe Pyfer. Great performance and credit to him because this is the sort of performance he needed, right? He's talked a lot of trash. If he had lost this, that would have been devastating. It's not over. Maybe Kelvin pulls a rabbit out of somewhere, but Joe is cruising right now through 8 minutes.
And Kelvin's like not making him work at all. Like Piper's barely sweating.
He's just not having to do anything. And like we said, good matchmaking, right? Like this is how you get a guy like Joe Pyfer, who they clearly have some interest in, get him back, help build him up again.
Oh, that was a good shot from Gaslam. That wasn't bad.
Brandon,
all right. That's what Kelvin's got to do. Just go brawl, man.
Just brawl.
It's your only chance of winning.
Brandon, Kelvin is definitely a little fat. Like the man can weigh less. He can just weigh less than he does. He's obviously fit, Ooh, good right hand.
Yeah, you can't do that with Joe. Just throw lazy kicks and then turn your back on him. Just go, dude. You got to go. The crowd is, for the first time tonight, are they dead silent?
They were booing Wario for whipping a man's ass. I hear nothing from them now.
Gaslam outlanding the Pipe Man.
That
here
doesn't
in round
seem
2.
accurate.
How about that?
Their strike numbers have seemed quite wrong tonight.
Yeah, they're saying Patchy Mix landed like.
Oh, .5 roll with the question of the night. Just how good is Jack Hermanson?
The best.
He's a professional fist fighter.
Who's Jack fighting? RoboCop next?
It sounds right, but you know that's your world, not mine.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
I mean that's a 10-9 for old Joe. 10-9 Joe. 2016 Pyfer. Great year 2016.
Yeah. Best year in the history of the sport.
One of the best.
Joe's not even taking deep breaths. Like this is an easy night at the office for him.
This is how you get paid, get some work in.
Eddie Cha, yell at him, man. Let's go.
Jalen, I also bet Joe Pyfer gets an interview. I bet it's the worst interview you've ever heard.
Yep.
And I would bet almost anything you would like to bet. I'd bet a digit, like a finger, that his interview will somewhere involve a shout out to DJT.
he will get a rousing ovation from the crowd.
No,
It would be objectively
yeah.
funny though if Gaslam just nukes him right now.
It would make me really happy.
It'd be very funny.
I haven't get to shot the money gun since the climb, which also I don't care as long as the climb wins. Nothing else matters at this juncture.
This is my smallest bet of the night by a pretty significant margin.
I put like a quarter unit on Kelvin. I put almost nothing on him.
Gaslam's trying. He's being a
God
trier.
loves a trier.
Yeah.
He just Kelvin.
He's throwing one punch.
You're just not a middleweight, bro. You got to learn that, man. You got to learn that. You and Kevin Holland can start a club, the not middleweight club. At least Kevin makes weight, though. You are a middleweight because you just can't. I got attacked.
Yes.
I was attacked by a flying monster.
One little fly.
Jake, get it.
One thing about the Low Country, man, these fly, like if you open the door for 1 second, they will frigging zip right in here, man.
Bro, I grew up in the Low Country.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I am deeply aware.
It's crazy. The right hand from Piper, but
Jay, the climb bet was Josh Van, who one of the easiest bets of my entire life. Stress-free. Terrific.
Love that. We both hit. You hit your climb,
Nailed it.
and I hit
your under.
I hit my inside the distance, so it was beautiful. But Joe's not Joe hasn't really done much.
No, well, Joe's in cruise control now, and I don't blame him. Like, it would be better to make a statement, but I also think he probably can acknowledge, well,
I can't do it.
I can't finish him, and there's always the risk.
Yeah.
Always the risk. Why take it? Let's get that W. Let's go take a photo op with the president.
Julianna better not mess up my parlay. Okay. I wonder what the rest of that parlay looks like.
I mean, there are a lot of big favorites, so it could just be something like simple.
A big heavy favorite. It probably have to do like 5-legger.
I'll tell you this, buddy. I'm not going to repeat your name for what I think are obvious reasons. But let us know what the other legs of the parlay were.
Yes.
Anna L. Barf. That's what we will call you.
Gotta go, Calvin. Gotta go, baby.
Well, he tried to go.
Oh, now he's got a body lock?
You can't. No, but you got to break off and punch.
Yep.
The wrestling does not work right now.
So much punching. Punched him in the upper thigh, it looks like.
Now, Joe, I will say my pick of Piper by decision looking smart.
Yes.
Joe gets a takedown. And now we're just hanging here.
Oh, now Calvin's got a single leg.
Now break and punch. And
by the way, shout out to Waldo Cortez Acosta with just the most egregious cheating of the night. Sergey Spivak in round 3 literally hoisted him in the air right when he's about to slam him. Cortez Acosta reached his arm over the top of the cage and wasn't called, by the way. And then fence grabbed again while Spivak almost dragged him back to the ground. So,
wow.
Just terrific cheating. Oh, somebody did it.
Connor Burks. We're going to have a talk next week.
Yeah.
I mean, I won't pretend like this was the most genius thing I've ever done.
Yeah,
people can independently
you're the originator.
But I've certainly been doing this for a few days now.
Yeah. It's just the social media landscape, Jeff.
You know?
Yeah, MMA social media landscape.
Love Connor. It's fine.
Yeah.
Get to see him next week. He's coming in for UFC Atlanta. So
cool.
Hit him up. I was like, hey, man, you coming into town? He's like, tried to get him for a no bets barred. It can't work. He's like, yeah, flying in, real short turnaround. See you at the fights. Hell yeah, let's go.
We're just going in Saturday and then flying back home.
I don't know. He might be coming in Friday or whatever, but he's not sticking around for long. So it's like, yeah, see you, man.
There'll be lots of reunions this week.
What else is happening?
Tuesday, BTL. An old friend is coming home.
Correct.
Old friend. One of our favorites is back. I'll reveal later. It's gonna be a great time.
I mean, we always have a good time.
Piper just landing and Kelvin. Oh, good leg kick. Can you imagine if two of the judges,
that would be so funny.
It ends up being like a split draw or something. Like 2 of the judges give Calvin the last 2 rounds.
That would
I
be-
mean, nothing has happened
It's
in these last 2 rounds.
like there's absolutely a world where Kelvin won this round. Again, like it shouldn't matter. He needed to finish in my book, but I won't pretend that I care enough to score the 3rd round. We'll say Gastelum for
Sure,
we'll
just for
say Pfeiffer.
funsies.
We'll say Pfeiffer. 30 was that 25 for Pfeiffer?
Yeah.
30-25 for Pfeiffer.
It's a pity round because it means nothing.
Yeah, I won't pretend I was paying close enough attention the last round.
Yeah. That was a fight that happened, guys.
Japanese, you're right. I need to ask Connor if he's doing a fight feast for Atlanta because I don't know what he would pick. That would be an interesting choice.
That's true.
I mean, I guess honestly, like if you're doing Atlanta, like the varsity it's just like an iconic Atlanta thing that you would probably do, but also the varsity bangs. Hey,
Yeah,
look,
see,
Kelvin landed a punch.
He landed 2.
Oh, there's a punch. Look at him land punches.
Imagine when you go forward and actually punch against a guy that's way bigger than you.
Well, it's hard. Let's get it. It's steal it, Kelvin. God, it'd be funny.
Be the funniest
It'd be
thing.
so funny if you stole it.
This Atlanta card's pretty solid, man.
It's very, very solid.
Now you got Chris Patino fighting Malcolm Wellmaker, which is gonna be
I'm pretty
super
pumped
fun.
about it. Finney and Atlanta are coming. I'll be there for almost all the media stuff. Say hey if you see me.
Let's see.
$29, $28, $29, $27, $30 something.
30-27.
I said I don't know if he gave him a 10. Hey, one judge gave at least a 10-8. One judge isn't dumb. Not giving him a 10-8 in the first round is honestly like that's malpractice.
Two of the judges giving Kelvin a round. How about that?
I mean, again,
how does Pfeiffer handle? Does he go full bow nickel and be like, that was a perfect performance?
That would at least be reasonable. It was a pretty great performance.
He's a tough dude. Yeah, okay. Joe's putting Kelvin over as he should.
That's right.
Tough dude.
One judge gave a 10-8, Owen. One judge.
Just one. And boom. I mean, that's just a knockout shot across the board, like right behind the ear like that.
Yeah. Oh, that head kick landed better than I thought it did.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the DJT shout out.
Is.
I'm living in the moment. We got the friggin' president of the United States. Which to do? Sitting right there.
There he is.
Right there with Mick.
Give him Bo. Call Bo. Do it.
I would honestly
do it.
It'd be a great call out.
Be an incredible call out. Okay. Ring rust. Now he's call somebody out.
Terrific. Body bags is
And
back.
the crowd goes mild.
The crowd does go. But hey, that wasn't terrible. And Joe Pfeiffer can be terrible on the mic.
Yes.
So, well done, Joe Pfeiffer.
Solid.
Very consummate performance. That's how you get back into good ways. There you go.
It's very funny. Pfeiffer gets the post-fight interview. Mario doesn't.
It's just a tough scene. Tough scene for
Hey,
Mario.
Justin Gaethje.
Corey Sandhagen. Just look at him. Just hanging out there with Molly McCann.
And there's Amanda Nunes. Justin Gaethje and DC were playing golf with Bob from Bob to Sports today.
Oh, were they?
Yeah. Out in Jersey.
Nice.
That's fun. Like, that's super fun. They weren't like filming a video or anything. They were just like playing golf in New Jersey.
Look, tag team. You and me versus the two of them. My game is dialed right now, Mike.
Okay.
I'm getting a new driver next week too. Going to get fitted on Tuesday.
Oh, you're getting fitted for one.
Yeah, it's time. The game is in a good enough spot right now. I'm like, I can drop the coin. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, I've been hitting the ball really well. It was so hot today. My kid had golf practice, so I went to the range. I hit everything great. Driver, couldn't do it. Couldn't hit the driver.
Couldn't do it.
Everything else was hitting so good.
Damon Martin is so excited for what's about to happen right now.
Damon's favorite fighter, Julianna Pena. I got to let the world know what's about to happen. And there's Kayla Harrison.
Kayla,
how much of that extra pound?
Let's save us some time here. Let's get things rolling. Hey, not on my watch, you don't, spammer. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, beat it, nerd.
Not on my watch.
I think I gotta let the dog out.
Oh, I mean, we accept. We're gonna have some time because I think they might. I mean, they should walk soon, but you got some minutes. So get your cues in. We'll give you some A's. Oh, thank you. The stash does look good, right? Like, look at that. It look like Farva. I sprinkled Sean by sub would be extremely funny. Max, it would be incredibly funny if Sean O'Malley just like cracked him and then darced Merab off a bad shot.
That was pretty funny.
Trial, I run a tight ship here, man. I'll get every spammer out of here. I am now going to buy a wrench, though. Not a real wrench, but like a plush wrench. And every time I wrench somebody, I just throw it right at the camera. Sprinkle on Pena KO. Look, it could happen late, as this fight. If Kayla has to fight in the 5th round after cutting to 135, it's probably going to be miserable for her. And I don't give Julianna Pena a lot of credit because she don't deserve it, but you can't take away that woman is made of tough stuff. She will get gritty on your ass if she has to. So could see something like that. I think Kayla's just going to run over her though, man. I hope I'm right. Maybe I'm trying to talk it into existence, but I think Kayla's going to lock up, take her for a ride, tap her out. Oh, what stickers do I have on my laptop? There's a myriad of them. There's a Georgia Bulldog. There's a Stowe, Vermont one. There's a couple of gambling ones, no bets barred stickers from a time where we thought we might get merch, but then that all collapsed. Can't think of what else. I have to look at it. What is Pena's best course to victory? Make it dirty? Yep. Her best course to victory is to make Kayla very tired in the first 10 minutes. She's probably not going to win them. Just don't get finished and really make Kayla work as hard as she can. She's certainly got the cardio advantage, championship rounds. Basically the Amanda Nunes game plan that won her the first one. She got to bring that out. Sir, you don't get to play here. Not on my watch, you don't. That's right, Brandon. No spam. Could Julianna win on the cards? Yeah. If she wins the last 3 rounds, she could absolutely win on the cards. Thoughts on the heavyweight division? It's terrible.
It's very bad.
It's not what we'd call good. Sad my boy Sergey Spivak. Not really my boy, but I did think that he'd have more success. I haven't seen that fight at all, but that's a shame. The Francis Ngannou stuff is interesting, but I don't think it's real in the slightest. So there it goes. Super chat from Juggy. Shout out to my stepson, Sebastian Oyervides, Fury FC amateur champ, 3-0 pro, 7-0 overall. All first round submissions.
Let's go.
Shout out. Honestly, I don't know a single thing about that dude. Given what you've offered,
fights for Fury FC.
Seems like he's almost certainly going to be on Contender Series this year.
Somebody, yeah.
I mean, that's just the kind of guy Contender Series is built to have. So, boom, shout out to him.
Let's go. Keep it going.
Thoughts on UFC BJJ being official? Joseph Bosa, it doesn't interest me in the slightest. I used to at least be marginally interested in grappling. There's still some, like the CGI was just a cool, fun thing, but not for me. If it's your cup of tea, cool. Not for me.
I will be enthused by it if Dana shows the same passion for UFC BJJ that he does for Power Slap, which is zero chance that happens.
Hey, don't forget we got Zuffa boxing too. He's got a lot of things he has to show passion for these days. I already got him.
Oh, peace out.
That's him being gone.
Peace out.
He's gone. Not on my watch. Multitasking. Jed, really liked what you said about Jordan Breen this week. Him and the Sherdog Network meant so much to me as a fan of the 2000. Arbom, yeah, like it's Jordan's passing hit me harder than I honestly would have thought because I didn't really realize it, but he is almost certainly the biggest single influence on my career because of what Sherdog Radio, Sherdog Radio Network is how I became a fan of this sport in a lot of ways. It's the Sherdog and the underground forums are basically how I started writing about this sport and how I am here. And he was an instrumental part in that and a cool dude. I didn't know him nearly as well as many others, but I got to know him a little bit as I became a figure in this space. And he was always kind and gracious and cool. So yeah, shout out Jordan Breen.
What have you trained and how long, Jed? BJJ, Muay Thai, or straight boxing?
So I grew up boxing until I was like 10, and then I quit that. And I trained all through college. I trained. I wrestled in high school, but I was bad at wrestling. And then all through college, I trained. Not all through, but for most of college, I trained. At an MMA gym, BJJ, Muay Thai. Law school, I started doing traditional jiu-jitsu like a lot and a little bit of kickboxing, Muay Thai, and then my body fell apart. I think maybe next year I'll get back into it. I thought about doing it this year, but I'm going to have to get surgery on my shoulder before I can get back to grappling. So, but it's great. Casey can tell you, there's a reason Casey's in love with it because it's incredibly fun. I tell everybody, if you have any inkling, do it. Like, you don't have to be a pro fighter. You can just go do it as a hobby, and it is very fulfilling.
There comes Kayla.
Let's go, Kayla.
Did you just give up being a lawyer to do this, Jed?
Not specifically in that order. I gave up being a lawyer because I didn't want to be a lawyer. And then this happened as a result to some extent of that. I worked other stuff in between this and that, but I just didn't want to be a lawyer. It's a terrible job. Unless you're a lawyer and you love it, I'm happy for you, but not for me.
Cheers from Tijuana. Love you guys. Thank you, Jay Laredo.
Hey, thanks, Jay Laredo. Tijuana. Dude, tell the UFC to go to TJ instead. They can't go to Guadalajara, go to TJ.
Fury FC CEO told my kid Maynard has already asked about him, so yeah, Contender Series anytime now. There you go.
Makes sense. Dude, I mean, if you got a resume like that, that's a guy that probably shouldn't go to Contender Series. He's just trying to negotiate his way into the UFC straight up. But I mean, that they love that. Fury FC champions all over the Contender Series.
Yeah. Shout out. God, his name escapes me, the Fury FC CEO, but
I have no idea. That's all you.
I have spoken with him once before. Very nice guy. I did that feature on that crazy referee hack job in Texas with Edgar Chirez.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
Gianni Vasquez, who, by the way, Gianni Vasquez should probably get a look from the UFC. Dude has done nothing but win ever since that whole thing happened. Texas Commission continues to Texas Commission, but yeah, Fury FC dude did a great job doing the thing, and I appreciated that. Yeah, that's still a wild story, man. Kayla in the cage, about to fight for a UFC title.
Dude, Thank you, .5 World. I don't know what that is, but tell me what that is because that's cool. I don't even know how to Google.
What's that symbol?
I don't know how to even Google that symbol. Can I copy this? And
yeah,
I sure can. Huzzah. What is that? Indian rupee sign.
Sick.
Dope.
Thank you.
Man, Ruby's got a cool sign.
Can Kayla slam O'Malley if she gets her hands locked?
Yes, 1000%.
Yeah.
It's not a question at all.
Oh, man. Here we go.
Like, Sean O'Malley would obviously beat Kayla in a fist fight, but like, she was a world-class judoka. Like, she could send a lot of people for a ride.
Yeah. She's an Olympic gold medalist. Crazy.
Two-time.
Yeah.
That is one of the funnier things that nobody ever knows from the sport is when Ali had all the people, like all his fighters doing like a luncheon or some shit. And Henry Cejudo is trying to be like, I'm the greatest combat sports athlete of all time. And Kayla's sitting right there. And Habib's like, she's better than you. And Henry's like, what are you talking about? He's like, she has 2 Olympic gold medals, you dumbass. He's like, yeah, in judo. And he was like, yeah, judo is harder than wrestling.
I mean, Henry
And
Cejudo,
she has 2 gold medals. You just won UFC belts.
You mean Henry Cejudo said something that wasn't true? Get the hell out
It
of
was
here.
just like he's doing the whole greatest and Habib's like, she has 2 Olympic gold medals. She's better. It is an unbelievable thing of like Henry Cejudo wants to be like, what are you talking about? But it's Habib, so you can't really like. Very few fighters have the gravity that Habib has had in the sport. Is incredible.
So like, yeah, it's pretty
Julianna
wild.
Pena got a mean face on.
She does have a mean face on.
Focused.
She's got it on. Let's go. Big one. Big time.
Oh, thanks, Jake. I'm not
Glad
a heel.
you're
I'm
not
a
a
hero. I don't know about that. Hero. Look, being a lawyer, it's terrible. Or at least it was for me. My experience is I had some fun ones.
Apparently, Julianna Pena
terrible.
is coming out to a dubstep version of Sound of Silence. Which I can't turn it up right now.
I gotta say,
trouble,
I just am curious what that even sounds like. How do you?
We'll have to check it out after for sure. My kid trains with Eve Edwards and Tony Aponte, the first American to get a black belt from Hoya Lucky. That's pretty sweet.
I mean, that is.
So does he train with Adrian Yanez too? I would assume, because I know Adrian's trained with these quite a bit. So Julianna, ready to go. Here we go. I'm picking her.
I am not.
Oh, Henry Cejudo. That's what I want to talk about. Going back and like rewatching timeline after Casey produced it all. Casey put in the clip of the post-fight show after O'Malley beat Jan when Dana White went to the press conference and they're like, oh, should Sean O'Malley get a title shot? Like thoughts on the bantamweight title picture? He goes, what about Henry Cejudo? And like, I lost it. I forgot how much I hated that idea when he said he was going to come back, just throwing him into an immediate title fight. And they did. They certainly did. And I hated it then. Hated it when it happened live. Yeah. It just, I mean, I lost it. Absolutely lost it.
Dean D raises an interesting thing, which I don't know if this is true or not, but could be. Is this the AI music program TKO put in place to cut costs on stuff? We're hearing that they're trying to in-house all the music.
Oh,
wouldn't really make sense as
I don't think that's happened tonight.
This is also the Sound of Silence is not an in-house music. That's
yeah. I think people have come out to legit songs.
I forgot about that existing until you said that. So,
but I mean, I also don't know if that's like fully true either.
I mean, it's
not something I really dug into because it's not a huge deal.
It's just a thing that I would buy.
It's a move. It's a TKO. It's a TKO move for sure. Although they will license music for the right people. I mean, CM Punk still comes out to Cult of Personality.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Buff man. Let's go. Pena's got game face on. It's a typo, but that's completely on me. I got
Kayla
Pena
looks ready to be crowned.
Yeah.
Kayla is carrying herself with the energy of a woman who believes she is 7 minutes or less away from a belt.
Pena got plus 500, by the way, but that's completely my fault.
Mike, not you, Mike. Mike Tobic, I don't want to trade with you. Enjoy your lawing.
And I Pena decision for reals. But again, as I mentioned earlier, I'm banking on the fact that Pena can survive just a monster ass whooping for the first 8 to 9 minutes of this fight. But I wonder if Harrison's
she
overlooked her a little bit.
If Pena gets this to round 3, I'm
gonna feel so.
If she gets
better.
it to round 3 and has won a round, it's
I feel great.
It's an incredible advantage to Pena.
I feel great.
If she just survives to round 3 and doesn't need a finish to win, live.
I'm just so pot committed at this point.
Yeah, you got to. Plus, this is an emotional hedge because Kayla's on your fantasy
and I got
team.
Kayla on the fantasy team too, so I can't really lose here. So it's great. Biggest favorite on the pay-per-view, most bet fighter.
She is.
That's crazy. Most bet fighter on DraftKings Sportsbook was Kayla Harrison.
Ooh, That's a good question. Why no golden gloves? Did they get rid of the championship gloves?
Well, yeah, because they went back to the old gloves.
But
Right?
I thought they still did golden gloves with the old. I'm not great at remembering those things.
I think that was part of the new gloves.
There's your answer.
You on my iPad, Luke on my phone, UFC on the TV. Who needs friends? Thanks for the excellent commentary. Thank you, Chris.
Shout out. We love you.
Appreciate you. Chris Joyce. Back in the day when I was like 16, waiting tables at Friendly's, I had a manager named Chris Joyce. I wonder if it's the same one.
That would be incredible.
Yeah.
I would love that for us.
Chris Joyce, you ever live in Massachusetts?
Juggy, he's been Moreno's main training partner once. He went and trained with Dustin recently as well.
Oh, cool.
Seems like
Fury's got some good fighters, man. Isaac Moreno is another guy that I really like from Fury.
Place.
Isaac Moreno is going to be in the UFC. He's another Fury FC kind of like dude they built up through the amateur ranks into the pros, like savage. Pena, no fear. I love this. She's feel real good.
She's about to feel fear.
She's got the custom gear on.
Look,
fitted for a champ.
Look, here's the thing about No Fear. Have you ever seen the documentary Grizzly Man?
No.
Well, do you know what Grizzly Man's about?
No.
It's a Werner Herzog documentary. He takes footage from a guy who went and lived with bears in Alaska.
Oh God.
And this guy is not an actual scientist, but thought he was friends with the bears. He gets eaten by the bears. Werner Herzog after takes his footage, makes a documentary about also interviewing people. That guy wasn't afraid of the bears. That's Julianna Pena. She's not afraid of the bear. You should be afraid of the bear.
All right, we're off. Here we go.
What if Kayla Harrison just KOs her?
That'd be wild.
One shot, head kick. Boom. Boom, headshot. Shout out Grizzly
It'd make
Man.
for a terrific clip.
Grizzly Man is legitimately one of the funniest movies I've ever seen. It's either the most deft satire of all time or it's the most unintentionally funny movie I've ever seen. We watched that so much in college. Werner Herzog does this fun thing where he'll just linger the camera on somebody after they say something about him. He really just thought the bears were his friends, and he'll just leave it there.
We're getting a kickboxing match. This is right. This is just what we're looking for here.
Gotta ease our way in.
Yeah. They're so far away from each other.
Pena's trying to make it to minute 11.
That's all we need. That's all we need.
Oh, look at Kayla with the spicy left hand.
That missed by 14 feet.
Whatever. She's trying. That's the worst left hand.
It's all right. Conserve that energy,
Kayla
Julianna.
is
Let her throw.
So big.
Yeah,
she is so big.
Gigantic.
Look, Kayla letting the hands go.
I like this. I'm enjoying it.
Go.
Throw hard. Keep throwing pistons.
Julianna just backing up, waiting it out.
She knows she's gonna take a beating. She knows it.
I just gotta make it to minute 11, and that's when I start fighting.
She knows it. She's not gonna do it like Kelvin Gastelum and just like not do anything. She's gonna fire back.
Kayla
has a single strike landed yet?
No, but Kayla's winning via advancing. You know the judges love advancing. What if this is how Kayla wins? She wins. Oh,
she got her
against the
Let's
fence.
See. It's a big
Pena's got a good forearm across the neck.
Yep.
Trip.
Pena's got Harrison does have the hands locked.
Yeah, she's looking to tie up those legs. Take a trip here.
This is a good job by Pena so far. Up.
Oh, good.
Up.
Double unders now for Harrison.
No, not good. Not good.
I think we're going downtown.
Yeah, we are. And she's already in side control.
Side
Jesus
control.
Christ.
Let's go, baby girl.
Get in the guard, Julianna.
Come on. Don't. Let's finish this. Let's go.
Get in the guard.
A little shoulder pressure from Kayla.
Julianna's got her right where she wants her.
Pena's trying to dig that knee up to get half guard back.
I mean, she's throwing shots. She's
doing this
on
Damon
purpose.
Would be so happy if Kayla could just finish this in the next 2 minutes.
She's making Kayla work. This is all part of the plan. Now she's in half guard. Like she knows what she's doing.
I gotta tell you, this isn't that hard of work.
This is terrific.
She's just sitting on it right now. A little shoulder pressure. Let's see if Kayla can get. Oh, nice little.
Very nice, Julianna.
Little butterflies.
10-8.
Some elevation.
10-8 round. Nailed it. Let's see if she can get up. This will be just a huge moment for her.
Oh, full guard.
Yeah. I mean, Do it. Do
Pena-
it, Julie.
Pena did say at the ceremonial weigh-ins, I can win off my back. And I was like, no, you
Oh
can't.
my God, would that be the greatest?
I was like, no, you can't.
Triangles are the
It would
first
be the
round.
worst.
I'll lose
It
it.
would be deeply funny.
Oh.
This is where Kayla's going to start elbowing.
Oh, but Pena landed
Pena-
some shots.
Pena
This
getting
is
active.
terrific.
Oh, good right hand.
Okay, that was good. That was a good shot. Kudos, Kayla. Well done.
Okay, we don't have to work too hard here. I mean, we'd like you to finish because my official prediction was first round. I'd like the perfecto, but
So somebody on the People's Free Fight Show asked, how could this be? What would define this card being like really bad but funny at the same time? And it would have to obviously have to do with both title fights. And we obviously talked about it on the preview show about like Merab losing the belt via disqualification would be hilarious.
Ooh! Illegal up kicks.
Yep.
Illegal up kicks.
Damn.
Are you going to start them from standing position, or are we going to take a point? Also, why is the clock running?
Probably shouldn't.
The clock of the 1,000,000,000% shouldn't be running, so this is an F up. You taking a point? Woo! Good refereeing. Oh my God, he did it. Who is this man? We should throw him a parade. I mean, there's zero debate. 1,000,000,000% you should take that point. She landed like 3 head kicks right there. That's unbelievably good refereeing. This is the new best ref in the sport. Who are you? Oh, I mean, us standing up is bad, but that's fine.
That was maybe a point worth giving away there, Julianna.
I mean, I don't know. That's still tough. She's not down 10-8.
I'm clinging. Oh, good right hand, Julianna.
Trial 18. They're not in the new. Well, those would be illegal anyway because Kayla's knees are on the ground.
I thought, honestly, the way they shot it, I thought Kayla was like trying to stand up. I thought like both her knees were off the ground, but it was just the angle of the shot. And then they showed the same angle in the replay. And again, I was like, I don't think she was fully down.
I have to tweet that this man is the greatest referee in MMA history. I don't know who that's Vitor Ribeiro. That is Vitor Ribeiro. Oh, damn.
Great job. Great job. And at the same time, Pena got some damage in. May have lost a point, but she got some damage in.
Shaolin is the greatest ref the sport's ever seen. I must tweet it.
So 10-8 Harrison, obviously.
Obviously.
Because, well, she lost a point. But that's okay. It's okay. We can get a draw out of
Look,
this.
you're 5 minutes away from where you needed to be, which was in round 3.
And she landed the best strikes of the round.
Jalen,
even though they're illegal.
Vitor Ribeiro knows more about this sport than you ever will. Or I ever will, frankly. And that's also just A+ refereeing.
Fighter nickname, Jed? Jake's just firing off.
Oh, so if I ever like made the walk, my nickname would be something outrageous. For a long time, I thought it would be quite funny to be Jed Thunder Jesus Meshew, just because that's a funny name.
All right, we're off in round 2.
My nickname in rugby, and a nickname that was independently given to me years after rugby, is very clever. Is Stupid Fucking Jed. So if we're going that, it'd be Stupid Fucking Jed Meshew.
The striking exchanges are really fun.
I mean, this is an A+. I mean, that's just high level MMA. Look at Kayla just getting in there.
Just throwing stuff.
Backing her up with activity before blast double. Body kick.
Ooh.
Left hand.
Good job, Julianna. Best shot of the fight so far.
Oh.
outside of the up kicks. Outside of the up kicks.
I love what you're doing. Lord Huggington, legitimately at one of my best friend's weddings on the the big place card for table seating, my name was just FSJ. It took me forever to figure it out because I did not know his wife would let him do it. And she's like, oh no, it's my idea. Oh, good left hand.
Pena's landing. She's winning the round so far.
Kayla just landed a left. You ignored.
Obviously, one had more effect than the other, and it was on the champion side.
I absolutely love what you're doing, Mike. This is the best gimmick of all time.
I'm so fucking mid. Oh God, son of a bitch.
Oh, we're clinched up again.
Okay, great fight IQ. Let's just go up against the fence against someone who's going to tackle you again.
Knees. Huzzah.
Come on, Julianna. Don't get taken down.
I mean, she's got to survive 3 minutes if she gets taken down.
Yeah. Well, just hang out there.
Honestly, just make her work here. This is how you got to get her tired. This is how you win, Julianna.
They're both got
we
their
don't
hands
want
locked. One has a way better position.
Oh, tried a little inside trip.
Good.
Pena.
Ooh.
Pena doing a good job.
Very
Good head
nice.
position here.
Very nice. Ooh, almost turned her over.
Like,
I love this.
Oh, change levels.
Gilly.
Kayla, we don't need to work too hard here. You know, let's not tire ourselves out. Let's make sure we can go forever. Good knee.
The one thing I can say thus far is that, like, Julianna's not winning, but she ain't getting killed either.
She didn't get run over yet. Yeah. The operative term.
I mean, there's still 2.5 minutes in the round.
So much time.
This is great strategy. This is great strategy.
Oh,
no. She let her take her down.
She's
smart move, Julianna. Honestly, let her take you down.
Honestly, Julianna should up kick her again. It would be really funny.
Oh my God.
It'd be so funny. I am one. I played rugby for UGA. On my first 2 seasons, I was a wing, and then my last 2 seasons, I was our fullback. It was great. I miss rugby every day. All right, it's a little stack. Some solid punches from Kayla. Julianna getting the legs active.
We get some fence grabs, almost.
Julianna grabbing the far hand.
That would be sick.
I don't know what the idea here is, but
be submission of the year.
God love a trier.
Let's go.
Oh, Kayla smush. Oh, now Kayla's going to get to the back here. Oh, this is what we wanted.
Exactly.
This is what we're looking for.
Yep, she's going to overwork for the back, and Julianna's going to get back to her feet.
That does not seem like the outcome, Mike. Mike, I got to be honest. I don't think that's the outcome.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Pena doing a decent job keeping herself.
She's going to get her legs snapped.
Yeah, but she realized that was going bad, and I'll just go to the back to the ground. I can't give up the back and get choked out.
If we're scoring for defense, Julianna is winning this round.
That's insane. Legitimately, that was really smart of her.
There was.
Because like the arm was coming. It's like, we're cooked. Let me just back to ground. It's fine. Never played rugby league. I was a rugby union guy. 15s mostly, a little bit of 7s.
4 minutes plus of ground control time for Kayla Harrison.
See, and now this is what I thought we might be getting RNC, maybe a arm triangle. She's not going to get it at this stage. The fence is in the way, but a solid 2017. If Pena wins the back 3 rounds, we're in for a draw. Did you consider that when you were talking about the funniest bad outcomes?
That would be pretty funny.
Oh, tapped her. She tapped her.
Whoa! Whoa! Damn!
I just was already writing that round off. Where's the gun? Give me a cannon, Michael.
Wow. I didn't even see that. That was just sneaky. Someone tell the ESPN cameramen to
there's 5 seconds left. It just looked like we were done. And then suddenly she wrapped up the arm and twisted. Right to you, boys. Woo!
Good for her, man.
Inside of 2 rounds, baby.
That was it. That's when she needed to do it.
And now the fight Amanda's coming into the cage for sure. Let's go. Get hossed indeed. Oh, man.
Great job, man. Great
Damon, how happy are you? And look, you know what's great? You know what's low-key amazing about this? Nobody can be pissed that Shaolin is the best referee in the sport. Because he did his job and it didn't affect the outcome whatsoever.
Well done.
Let's freaking go. Also, how have you not re-shown this finish by now, guys?
Yeah, because no one saw it. No one saw it.
I genuinely was like, all right, so 10-8, we're 2017. I was telling you how Pena, even if she sweeps the rounds, it's a draw. And then looked up, oh shit, that's Pena tapping. I don't.
I'd love to hear
nobody-
what they're saying to
nobody-
each other.
I don't. It's Julianna Pena. No one wants to hear that.
Nah, this is a great moment.
I'm happy for them to have a good moment, but come on. Also, like I know Julianna Pena is like, oh, here's the finish. No, it's not. We're doing this part of it. Why is
What
this?
are we doing?
That is actually a really sneaky little inside trip there.
That
Just
was really
right
nice.
at the heel, just a little heel trip. So yeah, I see her.
Oh, there it
I
is.
see her lock up the arm, but like the thing is, oh, she really did get a turn there.
That was just so fast.
I mean, because that's the thing. Like I see her locking up the arm, but Pena's back is to the floor. So I'm like, all right, she can't really get cooked here. But Kayla pivots her up. That's like really nice. Dropped her hips.
That was
got
nasty.
Pena's back up. Brought that arm right
Good
behind.
for Kayla, man.
Boom.
Congratulations.
I mean, that's my arm is getting ripped off. Please save me.
On a night where Patchy Mix looked out of his depth, Kayla Harrison
Let's go, girl.
did the thing.
If you climbed with Kayla, as some people out there in their own climbs were, well done. You're feeling great right now.
Are we getting a face off with Nunes?
If they don't, it's malpractice.
They absolutely have
Also,
to.
Dana got to be so happy. I mean, this is the thing. Julianna Pena, you are a Hall of Famer, which is an insane statement that is true nonetheless.
Sure is. Kayla told me she's gonna kiss Dana White on his bald head.
Do it.
She did it. She did it. Oh, there's Ali. He's got to get in all the shots.
Honestly, great suit though.
Yeah.
Ali's rocking I love that suit for him.
But it's so funny to watch him though.
I'm really happy for Kayla. This is like
I'm very
what
happy
she's
for her.
wanted. Want to hear her.
She's gonna kiss Joe Rogan on the forehead too. You should say what Kayla should say is the UFC, this bantamweight division stinks. It's terrible. So I am now taking this title and I'm declaring it the UFC women's featherweight title.
No. It's the women's heavyweight title.
Oh, even better. You're right.
127 and up.
Kayla by submission plus 140. That would have been a great bet.
Kayla by submission was I did not look for that
I'm
at all.
surprised you didn't go for that.
I just didn't even think about it because I assumed Kayla by submission would be a minus number, which I wouldn't play.
Plus 140.
Yeah, that's insane. And then got her. I mean, I got her inside the distance at minus 150 or whatever. But yeah.
Yeah. Well played. She did it, man. Good on her.
I don't know that Kayla's going to smoke Amanda, man. Amanda is a better grappler than Julianna Pena.
A much better grappler.
But she could. I'm very interested in the fight.
Good for her, man. Very happy.
I mean, this is great.
Very happy. Even though my read was just so incredibly bad.
Buddy, you'd never believed your own read. You just were trying to reverse jinx it the whole time. I know you don't believe it.
Yeah. I needed it to get to round 3. I just didn't get there.
I would like to remind everybody that like 7 years ago, Kayla Harrison was like, I'm never going to fight. I'm not interested in it. I don't need to follow Ronda Rousey and do that. I'm fulfilled. And now look at her. Like, this is a remarkable career.
Yep. Bring Amanda in there.
I mean, you got to. I know that this wasn't intentional, but it was really funny. Ali was just here, and then the cameraman moved over.
Because he's doing it on purpose.
Ali moved over before the cameraman did, so that's. But
he's
like,
doing it
he
on
moved
purpose.
out of frame, and then the cameraman moved over. I was like, that's pretty funny.
We did when I covered UFC. He's gonna come back. When I covered UFC 270, there he is. Told you. When I covered UFC 276, and we were doing the Hall of Fame thing, like the red carpet interviews. Ali jumped in the frame of like every single one of them. It was hilarious.
It's how you promote. Come on, bring Amanda in. Where is she? Well, you gotta do it.
Joe, stop wasting time.
No, I'm cool with us taking as much time to celebrate Kayla, but you gotta bring Amanda in to finish this off.
There she is.
You got the time. She saved us 15 minutes by finishing this in the second round. There they go.
Oh, see Kayla doing the thing.
Come on up.
Let her in.
Come on up. That's right.
Let's go.
You look at Kayla knows business. That lady knows business.
Ali, stop. Get out of there.
Come on. Amanda, why would you not go up there?
No, because they're not letting her.
That's insane. Is that like the Secret Service because she has to walk by Trump?
Yeah.
Which I guess is like, doing their job, but that's insane. Pretty nice Dolce suit from Amanda here.
Yeah. Nunes looks like she's been hitting the weights, dude.
Look, this might be a 145 fight because I don't know if Nunes is making 135. Look at it, respectfully going to beat the shit out of each other. We love that.
Okay, now I'm hyped. I'm glad I was.
Fight's going to be awesome,
I was
man.
wrong.
I want what she has.
Let's go.
Joseph Boza, Macy Chasen can't be pissed. She just lost, so she can't be mad.
What is with Joseph Boza and Macy Chasen? She just lost. Like she lost a week ago.
Look, it's not his fault. Nobody watched that card anyway.
She lost a week ago in a non-competitive fight.
Well, so we're also clear. Amanda is in a suit and shoes. Kayla is barefoot and, half naked.
This is a great face-off.
But it's a great face-off. Hell yeah. That fight,
this is a great face-off.
That fight bangs.
All right, let's go.
Look at women's bantamweight's back.
It's so back.
I mean, it's back for one night only, but it's back. Hell yeah. Now let's watch Merab be boring for 25 minutes. Yeah. Huzzah.
Great face-off. A+ stuff.
That should have been the main event, guys. I said it beforehand and still believe it.
Well done. All right.
All right. Get your questions in because we're gonna have however long
they might go right to it, man.
Oh no, but I mean we have 25 minutes of fighting to answer questions because we're not gonna watch. It's gonna be boring and terrible. So come on. Fire him in. What is Don Davis saying? Well, one, Don had a good night when Patchy was bad. Don's having a less good night now that Kayla's. I mean, he can still just say like, yeah, you see, PFL, we develop the best fighter in the world. Because Kayla Harrison is going to be, I think she's currently number 4 in our pound for pound rankings. She is at least going to be number 3 in our pound for pound.
And
rankings.
Pena didn't get an interview.
Oh yeah, I think that's fine.
But
they just had too much going on to do that. It would have been
there.
weird.
He is. We've hit the over by a trillion.
Oh, it's a million. Yeah, that wasn't competitive. Michael Sparks, I'm not trying to will a good fight. It's going to be bad. But this event has been, frankly, fun, right? Like I was very down on it. I would say it's exceeded my expectations thus far. The main event is always how this goes. So like if the main event is good, we'll leave the event with a good taste in our mouth. If the main event is poor, we'll be a little down on it. But the co-main event was everything I wanted, and it was dope. Wario Bautista got his B
great
back.
Performance.
That's great. Joe Pyfer, good, professional performance.
Definitely the most forgettable fight.
About. Nothing we'll remember forever, but very
win.
solid, rock solid performance. Kevin Holland, that was fun as hell. So we're doing well. Yeah.
Do Amanda and Kayla do it at 35 or 45? They do it at 35. If I'm Amanda Nunes, that fight is I'm definitely doing it at 35.
I mean, unless Amanda, is also like, this just sucks. But I think they're doing it at 35 because that's what the belt they have is.
Yeah. Do it at 35.
Get out of here. That's right. Get out of here. Get out of. No, stop. There we go.
Yeah. Do it at 35. And then Kayla, like I know Ali said it in some interviews, and I actually think it's kind of a good idea. If she beats Amanda at 35, be like, yo, let's do it at 45 and do it again. Because, I mean, who's she going to fight? Really? Yeah. If it was matchmaker Joseph Boza, she's fighting Macy Chasen. Hey, look, coming off of a dominant loss.
Biggest winner tonight, Norma Dumas. Now, instead of being 2 fights back, now she's just got, she can be cage side for the winner of Kayla Harrison versus Amanda Nunes.
She can go fight Julianna Pena.
No, just wait. Be the backup fighter. Norma Dumas, backup fighter for Nunes Harrison.
Oh my God, can you imagine? I just don't know how many times Kayla's going to be able to make 135. But we just needed her to do it once.
Price is right, man. You gotta do what you got to do.
We just needed her to do it once.
Man, that sure looks like a thing that happens. Oh, UFC returns to Vancouver, October 18th. Do we know that? Is that new? That feels newish.
When did they tweet that out?
An hour ago?
Oh, okay, cool.
Nice.
Fight night?
I assume so.
Yep, it's
Fight night, yes.
So we'll get a rando. We'll get some main event that has no Canadian, no Canadian stuff at all. Like
Mike,
Edmonton was Brandon Moreno versus. I did get points for Kayla and a finish, probably a bonus.
I got to tell you, Kevin Holland, I think he might have just lost 50K. Unless, I guess there's not a fight of the night right now. So we're doing Kevin, Kayla.
Yeah,
June.
There's no fight of the night.
Yeah, Kevin, Kayla, June, because obviously the main event ain't going to be the fight of the night.
That's what people said about Bilal and JDM, Jed.
Yeah, it ain't. Bilal, but the thing is, Bilal has more of a history of being fun than Merab does.
Does he?
Yeah. Bilal beat the shit out of your guy, the Philly dude. His name is Sean Brady.
That was great.
That was fun.
Was the Wonder Boy fight fun?
Look,
was Gilbert Burns fight fun?
Gilbert Burns fight was okay.
What?
It wasn't great, but like
it was terrible.
But the fight happened on 3 days' notice.
Yeah, and because it's the dumbest. It was the dumbest matchmaking
given the
I've ever
circumstances,
seen. It made no sense. Hey, we gotta save this card by doing a 5-round co-main event between Bilal Muhammad and Gilbert Burns for a number 1 contender fight that never happened. Bilal had to sit there and fight a bunch of other people. Actually, did Bilal fight again after the Burns win?
No. He just had to wait like a year.
Really?
Yeah, he just waited forever.
No, that was a 288.
Yeah, right there. See,
he fought Leon Edwards.
Well, yeah, for the belt.
Oh, for the belt. Oh yeah. So
yes, he fought Leon Edwards for the title.
Oh, because he was out for a wicked long time. That's right. He was out for a very long time. Yeah, he was out 14 months. That's right.
Because I was very vocal that he's not going to get it, but then everything broke right.
Right, and Leon ended up fighting other people.
Yeah.
Before Bilal got his
he's
shots.
waiting and then the shot got
that's more of what I meant,
it just broke down right, but he was out for a year.
As you can see, Jed, on the left-hand side of your screen, I've made my pick and I'm picking Sean O'Malley.
I respect it. There you go.
I'm going with Sean.
I'm going with something very similar to what happened last time
because
I hope I'm wrong.
I am officially, and I woke up and decided this, I'm officially treating this fight like the first fight didn't happen. That's how I'm looking at it now. Whatever happened 9 months ago, we had two compromised dudes who weren't at their best. We're getting the best Sean O'Malley tonight, preparation wise. I assume we're getting the same Merab. Let's go. And the money's on Sean. I just plus 240. I couldn't say no.
I mean, I hope you're right. I would very much like to be incorrect on this one. Jake the Snake, he's going with Merab.
What happens? So what is the fantasy league look like if Merab loses? How much does this help AK?
It gives AK a real shot because Casey's going to get like points for Wang Tong's win, and then he also has Charles Oliveira, so he will get gimme points for Charles Oliveira being a main event. Right, like that's so if Charles Oliveira wins, there's no chance.
Nively, it's Poirier.
But Casey also has Manel Kopp too.
Oh damn!
Casey has a lot of double dips coming because
you see my team.
Casey has Merab, he's got Kopp, and he's got Charles Oliveira competing again. Also, did Zhang get rebooked?
No,
did he not? Okay,
no.
You suffered from Armin falling out, Ilya falling out, one of the biggest upsets of all time, and Payne Talbot losing. Ronaldo Rodriguez
fighting though.
So he is, so he's coming back. Ronaldo Rodriguez losing. You're gonna get these Kayla points. The Molly McCann. That was a tough beat.
She was about to get a first round finish.
Correct. It was a tough beat.
And they gave her a way tougher opponent.
I think you're gonna settle in comfortably in third. Is what it looks like, and it's between AK and Casey, but Casey has a clear advantage as he's got multiple double dips left.
John C. Is there a world where the Shevchenko Weili winner and Nunes Harrison winner can fight? Also, Holland is 2 subs away from tying Oliveira.
If Shevchenko beats Zhang, yeah. Honestly, if Shevchenko beats Zhang, they're probably just like, hey, your retirement fight is next and it's this. Because like, who are people that pumped about it? Aaron Blanchfield or Natalia Silva? Like, they deserve it, but I think Shevchenko would be like, you just got to be like, Shevchenko, give it up. Let Aaron Blanchfield and Natalia Silva fight for the flyweight title. You got to come up and do this thing.
Time for Sean O'Malley. Look at the lights.
I think I'll be betting Amanda Nunes over Kayla, but look, she's been out for 2 years, probably close to 3 years.
They had to have dropped opening lines already.
Let's take a look.
I bet like Bet Online already dropped them.
Usually pretty good. I don't see any yet.
Pena versus... Oh, no.
It's Pena, yeah. I don't see any yet. I mean, those things will be out very soon. Yeah.
Let's see if they dropped anything. Nope.
Sean O'Malley's walking out with his mean face on. Casey, throw Everett's super chat up. And we can address that while Sean's walking out because... yeah. I remember when Josh and TJ added Jordan Breen back when iPods had to be hooked to the PC to get a podcast. He made my life better. Rip. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, if you weren't there for the peak of the Sherdog Radio Network, Josh Gross, TJ DeSantis, Jordan Breen, Jack Encarnacio, Sherwood, Savage, like that hit Beatdown After the Bells were like, it's basically what we do now. They just did it first and it was awesome. And Jordan Breen is why I know about Japanese MMA. Jordan Breen is almost certainly directly responsible for my love of silly MMA. It's a hell of a time. Been missed. How early does Merab go for the legs? No superstar song.
What's he walking to?
I don't know. We can't hear shit.
I can't hear. What's he walking to, Casey?
Talking to?
That's super weird. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this as a man who has put his money on Sean O'Malley.
He's a changed man this year, Got rid of social media.
Greenwood?
Interesting.
What song? Oh, is he coming out to God Bless the USA?
Someone said God Bless the USA.
Really? Okay.
Wow. That is pandering.
That's for the Trump man.
That is. I don't love that. Also, that's not a very good song, frankly. And I love the USA. Lived here my whole life. Big fan. Terrific fan of it.
Interesting choice. Okay. Hey, listen. Maybe that just fires them up.
I mean, that's a great way to get over with the crowd. We'll get the USA chants going.
Better has placed $750 on Sean O'Malley to win by submission, plus $3,000.
If you're
for $23,250.
That would be incredible. I think if you're gonna go with an America song, go with "I'm a Real American." Like that song.
That's a Colby walked out to it.
Yeah, and that song rocks. Like that song gets you like, yes, I am. Fight for the rights of every man.
Proud to get 50-45. We'll see.
I do like the pink shorts.
I think we are getting the best. I think we're gonna get the best Sean tonight.
I do like the pink shorts for Sean. I think that's a good brand. The little gassy from the old.
Yeah. These cards just been long, man. Like, it hasn't been bad, but they're just long.
It's the paper. Honestly, the pay-per-views, they are. I feel them when we're done with the show. Whenever we log off, I tell you all the time, like, well, when we're doing it, I'm just having so much fun talking with the chat with you. But then, like, the post shows now are so much harder than when I used to not do the watch parties with you.
Right.
Because then I'd be watching, I'd have all these takes to get off, and I'd be like, hell yeah, I could do a post show until 5 a.m. And now cameras turn off for a minute, and I'm like, well, I am emotionally and physically spent.
Yes.
Let's do it again.
Which, by the way, the post show will be literally on the same stream, so you don't have to go anywhere.
Don't have to change.
We will
Don't
react.
touch that dial.
We will react. Whoa!
Whoa!
What in the friggin' world?
Whoa!
What the fuck just happened? Someone fall out of the friggin' seats?
They were trying to get to him and jumped?
What?
Maybe?
Oh my God. That was
is-
wild.
Well, that could have been bad. I mean, it still might have been. I don't know if that guy's okay.
Dude, that was
I'm
crazy.
going to check the old Twitter machine, see who's got a...
Now, you want to talk about a way the card could suck and be hilarious? Imagine if, like, dude just falls on Merab and, like,
Oh my
Merab's
God.
hurt and the fight can't happen.
Oh, can you imagine how funny that would be?
Holy shit. And Merab will actually punch that poor woman. This is just wild. Vibes are with Sean O'Malley right now. They have to be. That has to be some sort of bad luck. That's freaking crazy.
Come on, somebody show me a replay. Somebody's got to have grabbed that quickly. I believe in it.
Gave Merab a concussion on the walkout.
I guess we'll allow that. I don't know what that's in reference to, but
What?
somebody with a statement that was not overtly terrible, so we'll allow it.
Fair.
You know, it's late in the night. We'll be a little lax. The wrench will.
The wrench is coming back
Oh,
out,
wrench
though.
is back. Wrench is so back. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Just throw him out like a baseball umpire. You're out.
All right, now I'm getting fired up. I'm getting very excited for this.
That makes one of us.
The way
Woo.
my favorite thing is the especially Daniel Cormier just really putting this fight over. He goes,
Doing what he can.
he said something to the effect of, if this is anywhere near as good as the first fight, we're in for a real treat.
Well,
I believe was a line that he
that's
said
a
today.
take.
It is certainly a take.
We respect a man who gets a takeoff.
Yeah, he certainly got a takeoff. So like I said earlier, we will react to all of this on this stream. We'll probably take like a 5-minute intermission. Casey will talk to you guys for a few. The post-fight press conference will also be live on this same here YouTube channel. Jose will be in the back at the Peru. And
The great Jose Youngs.
The great Jose Youngs. Perhaps we hear from Dana White.
Maybe. I
Maybe.
don't know.
He might just beat it out of there, man.
I'm skeptical. He might just beat feet again and be like, Mick, I guess really it would be Sean or John. But because he's got to beat feet. He's got to go hang out with Don. You know, DJ's there. DJ T. He's got to go.
He flew in today.
Yeah. So
he flew in like 2 hours for the show started.
DJ T's gonna leave. They're gonna go do a late dinner somewhere.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
They got to pop into the Mickey D's. He can't be hanging around.
Yeah.
I hope I'm wrong. I hope this fight is awesome. I hope it's fun. It would objectively be quite funny if this week, when I finally decided to offload my I hate Merab takes, he comes out and is amazing and finishes Sean. It'd be great. Everyone can dunk on me. It'd be quite fun. I don't think it's happening.
Buffman getting the people ready. Sean looks very chill. He's kind of talking to himself a little bit. A little Rose Namajunas vibes. Is he telling himself he's the best? I don't know.
The best.
Jason Herzog, not the best referee of all
used
time.
to be the best referee in MMA.
Not anymore.
You've been supplanted, Jason. You've been having a spotty year anyway, and I mean, Shaolin.
Two different vibes here. Sean very focused, very serious. Merab is smiling, having a great time.
Joseph Bosa, I am going to UFC Atlanta next week.
Jed will be there.
In attendance.
Get your photos. Get ready. Your selfies.
Bring your boop shirts. We'll have a great time.
Shirts.
Have a great time.
I was hoping like we would both get to go and cover that one. That would have been fun.
I mean, yes. Get a little round in, a little swing rounds. We'll see what Kamaro's doing.
Preview show on the golf course.
Oh my God. Dude, just a walk and talk preview show while we're just teeing off.
Be incredible.
Now that's the content we're looking for.
Yeah. Easy. There's the it's time. The lights are out. We're going crazy.
Rob looking wildly confident.
Yeah. Look at the smile. This guy, he's such a lunatic. Sean is just
eating,
different demeanor.
Just walking all across the cage.
Yeah. No hair dye, no hair color. He's got the Thomas. He's got the Thomas Almeida.
Maybe he's locked in without the hair color, but maybe he's Samson, and without the hair color, he doesn't have his powers.
I mean, the actual it's not the most like if you ranked Sean O'Malley's best and biggest knockouts, obviously him beating Aljo would probably be number one because he won the belt. But the last time he didn't have hair dye was when he killed Thomas Almeida, and boy, did he!
That was a good one. Also, Thomas Almeida dies well.
Oh yeah, and boy did he in that one because he got dropped bad, and then he tried to stand back up, and O'Malley landed that and
killed him.
Oh, just dead at him.
Max, I can't fight Buckley for his bad callouts because he turned the franchise around. I've legitimately been thinking, like, do I ask him about turning the franchise around in the middle of last year at media day? So Buckley, you may not know this. I laid into you hard about
Everybody did.
How bad you were. And then you just were great instead. What made you come around?
I asked him that in Tampa. I mean, I didn't say it like that, but because the whole world was against him.
It's
literally everybody.
I mean, yeah, well, of course
but he's learned.
We set trends.
Yeah, he's
when
learned.
We're against somebody, they're against somebody.
Yep.
A lot of people are going to be anti-Merab after I bravely, valiantly voiced what everyone had been thinking all along. All right, let's see how it goes. Let's lock in, guys. Jake, I've never been to a show in Detroit or Cleveland. I've never been to Cleveland or Detroit. So
ask Casey that question when we do the intermission.
Casey's been to everywhere.
Shows in both.
Casey's been to everywhere.
The last time the UFC was in Cleveland, that was pretty electric card.
I could not remember that.
That was when Stipe
actually
looked like a star.
Obviously. Well, of course it would be.
Mickey Gall versus CM Punk. I mean, who could forget? We're off and running, baby.
Sean O'Malley takes the center, 454, 53, 52, 51.
No strikes thrown.
We're going to get Canelo hands Merab. That'll be an interesting change of pace. Ooh, a little spinning back kick
Merab
from Sean O'Malley.
Merab struck with Umar a lot in that fight.
You gotta be willing to do it. You shouldn't make it the plan, but you can't just give up. Can't punt on striking. Oh. Not a lot of action.
I like Sean's movement so far.
Circle. Cage gas. They can't.
A lot of feints.
Can't be near the cage.
Switching stances a lot.
Shifting. Giving him things. Hey, man, I might hit you. Watch out. Run. Sean
throws the body, comes
through
up short.
60 seconds. I do not believe anything has landed.
No.
I think they have wafted.
It is very tense right now.
They wafted a breeze at each other.
Good left hand from Sean right there. That was nice. A little kick to the body. Nice jab. Sean has landed the first
Sean
three
is
strikes
moving
in
a
the fight.
lot. I am curious if he can do this for 25 minutes. It's a lot of moving backwards and around.
That's what he did in the Cheeto fight.
Yeah.
Moved a lot and just, he beat the hell out of Cheeto for 25 minutes because Cheeto don't get hurt.
Well, Cheeto has that superpower in spades.
A good left hand from Sean. Merab charging forward. Oh, he's got Merab biting quite a bit, but that doesn't really matter because Merab is a freak.
Merab lands a baby useless left hand, but he did touch him. That's exciting.
All right, well, Merab's trying to stand with him. Okay. I mean, it's early.
Merab, he's yet to take a shot through 2 minutes. Canelo hands Merab is here. Didn't. Oh, okay.
Merab, that was good.
Now you should shoot.
Good left hand. Yeah, that was a good time to shoot.
That was a really good window to get in on him.
Good distance control thus far from Sean.
Sean swung real hard.
Yep.
He did not land, but he swung. He went for it.
He's really got Merab biting right now.
And just chasing him around too. Sean's footwork. Merab punches, gets the hand connected. Sean trips. Now Merab's in the back body lock trip.
Now he's
really
down.
Nice grapple there from. Really nice position change from Merab against the fence.
That's unfortunate. The trip there, but Sean's
right back
up.
But
this is what Merab loves.
Using the cage.
Grab it, baby.
He wants
Grab
to
that
hold
fence.
you, and then
Yep, he's grabbing it. He sure is.
I'm gonna knee you. Oh yeah, Jason Herzog stopped enforcing the rules a long time ago.
Oh, Sean gets an underhook in.
There's only one ref at a time in the sport is allowed to be an enforcer of rules, and Shaolin has taken that now.
Merab trying to hoss. Sean's on his feet still. Good knees from O'Malley.
Decent little knee in there.
Trying to get that underhook in. He does. Let's see if he can get away. And he does.
Flurries. Oh, Sean,
he slipped again.
Sean slips throwing a knee, but right back up. Merab didn't take advantage.
So he tripped and slipped. Now he's got to just keep his calm.
I mean, 90 seconds in anybody's round right now.
I think Sean's ahead right now, but
probably. Hard to know how the judges will view what just happened with the Merab. Oh, Merab charges in for a double. Sean's got one underhook and a good cage defense.
Nice job.
But I mean, this is Merab. Oh, lift, turn,
Sean's
and take
still
down.
Up. I don't know how he's doing it.
He's gonna get down now. Yeah, that was honestly a really nice finish from Merab as well. He just elevated and torqued him. And now, I mean, if Merab wanted to hurt people, he would grapevine the legs.
Oh,
instead, he just sucks them out. He'll throw punches. They just aren't punches designed to hurt people. They're punches designed to score points. I would say that this is now looking a whole lot like Merab's winning this round. If he just holds here, some little ground and pound, nothing major because it's Merab. It's never been major ever. Merab is definitely taking this round right now. Sean, active hips.
Yep.
Decent little elbow. The vintage Merab Dvalishvili. Right on top of the Dave's Hot Chicken logo. That logo that sure is something. Sean.
Where does Dave's Hot Chicken get the money? Because I'm sure it ain't cheap.
Probably not. I've never
That's
been.
It. Round one in the books.
There's a Dave's in Savannah. I've never been though. That is a Merab Dvalishvili 10-9.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a way the refs or the judges didn't score that one for him.
Yep.
Sean had a good round and then fell apart, couple of slips. Merab took advantage.
Yep.
Merab is.
It's like 10 to 9.7.
Yeah, Sean had an opportunity, lost it there at the end. Classic. AK, this guy is impossible to fight. Yeah. It wouldn't be fun.
You literally can't make any mistakes.
Yeah.
Like you can't. You can't trip. You can't slip.
I mean, you can if you're Jose Aldo. Then you don't get taken down.
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
Because you can't be taken down because you're the GOAT.
I mean, you got to be perfect, man.
That's why he's the GOAT.
The first 2 minutes and 50 seconds, man. Like Sean looked real good.
Is that true? Dave's Hot Chicken was just bought by Subway for $1 billion. Damn.
What?
I don't know. Some dude said it in the chat. If it's on the internet, it's true.
Is it on MMAfighting.com?
Well, it's on our YouTube channel. See it right there in the comments. Round 2, 4, 58, 57, 56, 55.
Casey's on point. He's the best of the business.
I mean, look, that's why he is the GOAT.
He is literally the GOAT.
We'll see if Sean makes any adjustments. I mean, the round was going well enough.
Yeah, I don't think he really needs to change much.
I mean, maybe
he just needs to not slip and trip.
Has he considered getting better traction on his feet?
Yes. Maybe just don't slip and fall. And
another spin kick that fails, but it's exciting and fun.
Yeah, don't throw any jumping knees or anything.
I'll tell you what Sean hasn't done, which I think is terrible. He should be throwing the front teep to the body constantly.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, it's a great range setter. It can try to affect the cardio of Merab.
Merab has been known to catch those.
That's it, but it's really hard to catch that. You should feel confident being like, because that's also just generically a good weapon for Sean. You can, stop some of Merab's pressure, set the distance. Good right hand from Merab. Really nice.
Great combination from Merab. Yeah, that was good. Sean with the short little right hand there. Oh, Sean dings him up. That was a good shot. But Merab, just the demon that he is.
I mean, he's very hard to hurt. Very, very hard to hurt. And he's cutting the cage much better this round. I kind of expect, Sean is like throwing to the body,
I thought he would throw to the body more.
I mean, I thought all he would be doing is throwing to the body because all he needs to do uppercuts and then everything else is just work the body.
Yep.
Try and even out the gas tank advantage. Getting hit in the body also just stops your forward momentum better. Like just,
and that's how he hurt Merab in the first fight.
Mm-hmm. But like, I can't tell if maybe Merab's cutting better or more likely Sean is not circling nearly as well because it's hard. It's hard to do that. He's moving a little more linearly.
And he's working the body a little more in this round.
Merab's getting in front of him more. Merab just swinging wildly and getting inside. Good.
O'Malley
good
gets
little
away.
Good
Okay.
little whip leg from O'Malley.
All right. Got ourselves a banger here, Jed.
That's not accurate. But we'll speak it into existence. This is not a bad fight.
It's been a more fun 7.5 minutes, this fight.
It's true. It's not a bad fight.
See, we're getting better.
Nobody needs to be Joe Pyfer, Jake. That's not the lesson here.
You always wonder if Joe Pyfer was on one of those Contender Series cards with 4 finishes, would it be the same?
Oh, I don't know.
It's a
great question.
It is a great question.
We'll never know the answer.
Joe just happened to get a finish on the worst Contender Series card ever, where it was just a bunch of boring fights, and then Joe got the win. It was like, beat Joe Pyfer. Yep.
And that's a catchy phrase.
It really is.
Be real.
Yep.
Not a lot happening in the backstretch of this round. Merab coming forward, Sean running away from him. Neither man throwing punches. I honestly don't know how to score this round thus far.
Another defended takedown from Sean.
Oh,
good left hand.
A little left there from O'Malley. Okay. Whoever wins the next 90 seconds is who I'm scoring. And Merab lands a right hand.
Right hand.
Scoring the next 90 seconds, win the round because I think you're even right now because neither man's doing much. Oh, good left hook from Merab. O'Malley that was weird. He like stepped in, but then just kind of hung there and didn't do anything.
It was like a chippy punch. Yeah. Little knockdown.
Just a little popper.
Little knockdown 9-iron.
Thing is, like O'Malley's competing better than he did last fight. Like, right?
Yep.
This is losing the war though. Like you just can't win backing up this much. And good punches from Merab here.
Let's see if Sean can defend this takedown.
Very good defending.
This is a huge moment.
But Merab just landed a couple of good shots as O'Malley. And
he's such a demon.
I don't respect Merab's game. It's objectively very.
Oh, Sean's up. Right hand.
It's objectively very good to be like cage wrestle, punch, cage wrestle, punch, wrestle, punch. Constantly working, constantly mixing things up.
Big moment. Big moments for Sean. Even if he doesn't get the card here in this round, his confidence is going up.
He's got to feel good about that, but you gotta land something to steal this, man.
It's super close.
I think Merab's got this round right now. Oh, good right hand from Merab.
Did he even hit him?
Land him, yeah. Sean with a fun little inside. That's 2-0 Merab, man. That was a close competitive round, but
it was a very close round.
I don't know how you would score for Sean because what his success was in defense, which we don't score. He didn't land a lot there.
How does the chat score it?
See a couple of Merabs. Chat, let us know how you scored it. I'm seeing some 2-0 Merabs. And again, the early rounds are theoretically where Sean has the best chance. Merab's cardio is legitimately insane. It makes no sense that a man can just be that unaffected by activity.
He's such a
he's an absolute Martian.
But that's
the best punch of the fight, and also Merab felt good. That's a good right hand from Merab.
Yeah.
Left.
He just wings.
He just comes in and starts swinging.
This is how Kelvin Gastelum should have fought Joe Pyfer. Exactly like that.
Is it?
All right.
O'Malley.
Super close
round. I don't
think
O'Malley's sucking for air. I think that's an intentional maximize oxygen during the rounds, not he's gassed. But you got to get on the gas. I think almost everybody in the world.
This is a must-win round for Sean.
Merab gets right.
I thought he died. I thought he knocked him out.
That was a real good chance for that left hand. Merab got a little little too wild, and
That
Sean
was very
almost got it.
reminiscent to the
Merab,
no.
Merab not messing around. He going full grapples right now.
Yep.
That was just that wasn't
After
even
he got hit
that
with
wasn't
that
even
left
a
hand.
setup double. That was I'm in on your hips, up and down.
That was I'm not getting hit by that again. Let's cut the shit here.
Just all right. I mean, Sean, you can't spend your time here, man.
I don't know. Some people think it's 1-1.
Those people want it to be 1-1. They are hoping that it's 1-1.
BC is putting Merab over.
Look, BC's a smart man. For a man who eats as many gas station hot dogs as he is, he's still somehow smart.
True that.
And I mean, and this is the core problem. Sean is more tired now, and this is easier for Merab to do this now.
Sean's got to get up, man.
Sean's not doing anything to get up right now, and he hasn't for the minute he's been on bottom, and that's bad. You're just giving away this round, which is probably like much
get
more.
Back to that fence, Sean.
Say much more likely than not, if you lose this round, you need a finish. Maybe not. Maybe the judge has got crazy.
Close.
Can never feel too confident, but also Merab expertly, Sean was working his way, spun him around, got his feet to the fence. Sean can't use the fence to get up. I'm very pleased with myself though, because through 12 minutes, vindication. I'm feeling great about my choices to shit all over Merab.
He was kind of fun in the first 2 rounds.
Like, I mean, he's not like the most boring fighter ever. It's a holistic problem of like, he's never finishing Sean. He's just doing this. It's like, all right. He's not trying to hurt him. He's just trying to annoy him into humble. Yeah. 4th round KO O'Malley. I respect it, Randy, because you get great price on that right now. I bet the live odds are not particularly good. Ooh, Sean making moves. Oh, that was a good knee.
Was nasty.
That was a good knee from Merab. I mean, maybe Merab arm triangles him. Sean's giving him the arm triangle if he wants it. Of course he doesn't want it. That would be hurting somebody. He don't want to hurt anybody. Oh, Sean giving up the back. Merab's going to let him stand up and then take him back down again. And
grab the fence, Sean. Just grab it.
This is how we go. Sean should probably cheat because he's in need.
I believe Jason Herzog was the ref when Waldo Cortez Acosta cheated his ass off.
Merab vintage Merab Dvalishvili right here.
Knee to the butt. Another. He's just so annoying.
Is one of the most annoying people probably ever been.
Big moment for O'Malley.
And he goes right back down again.
Well, just short little punches, just being a nuisance.
Trial 18. Honestly, yes, and that's the problem. Merab is Khabib, only without the finishing. And even when Khabib wasn't finishing you, he was beating the shit out of you. And that's not like Merab talks to Dana while beating somebody, but it's like right now he just talks to him. Khabib is putting his fist through Michael Johnson's face and being like, Dana, come on, bro. This is garbage. Also, Merab back on top again, just in case and if everyone was forgetting. We're heading our way towards the 30-27 real fast here.
Maybe 29-28. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Jed.
Oh, but O'Malley's showing good defense. But hey, Merab tried to do something.
This is pretty.
That's
boy.
up.
Oh,
that's
boy,
it.
Jed.
Oh!
Merab finished him.
Hey!
Oh, he did it. Merab Dvalishvili. Everyone was like, oh, maybe Sean will get it. Maybe Sean will get that show. And Merab finishes him.
I don't know.
Whoa.
I guess that's just a ninja choke.
Damn.
It's not a Darce.
He hurt him, Jed.
Hey, way to go, man.
He finished him.
Look at you do something, buddy.
Is there anything you want to say?
No. Broken clock's right twice a day. You do it in your next fight. Wow. We'll talk. But that's well done. Full credit to you. You got to give the man his props for his effort there. Jimmy,
Sean went out
Merab is
there.
boring. Like that was cool. I'm not taking that away from him. That was dope. Say what, chicken?
That was a nasty choke.
What do you
man.
want me to say? He's still boring, but that was cool. Blind squirrel finds a nut, Do it more than one time and we can talk. One time's an aberration. It's not a north-south choke, not the way he had it locked up. I think it's just a ninja choke. Sean just twisted his head.
Yep. But he's just such a
the
menace,
first finish
dude.
in Merab's UFC career other than the Marlon Moraes one. Well done.
Look at Merab Dvalishvili.
Great performance.
Is he the bantamweight goat now?
No.
Is he at the table?
He's probably like in the conversation-ish, but I'm not entirely sure he's better than Aljo. He might be better than Aljo. I'm not sure though. We just don't need to prematurely do it. I said ahead of the Umar fight, it's like if he beats Umar, I didn't think he'd beat Umar. If he beats Umar, that he's got a real chance to establish himself. He's still got to do it. If he gets one more, we can certainly begin the conversation. And maybe the conversation is just over and he's got it.
If he fights Corey Sandhagen next and beats him,
I'm absolutely the conversation.
14 wins in a row, all these. I mean, his resume is insane.
His resume is very good.
He has an Edson Barboza-esque schedule, but he's won all of the fights.
That is a little generous, but it's a very good resume.
I mean,
I don't even like Dominic Cruz. I have been a career-long hater of Dominic Cruz. He has 5, realistically 6 title defenses. He had He had one title. He had one fight when he came back that wasn't a title fight because he wasn't a champion because he was out for 3 years. Dominic Cruz deserves respect. Merab's on his way. Merab could get there. One more, we can start the talk for sure. BLAM. Well,
he's having his team. They're all going to raise his hand. This is cool.
BLAM. That is a terrific performance from Merab Dvalishvili. I need more than one. I need you to prove it to me.
Merab versus Corey Sandhagen is going to friggin' slap, man. I'm super, super interested in that fight. Nothing else, though.
It's a great fight.
Nothing else. Oh, I love it. They pan right to him.
Them giving Corey the camera means it seems like they are likely to do that. So dope.
Corey is over with the fan base right now. People fucking love him right now. And Corey saying at the Q&A yesterday, I hope Merab wins because Merab will actually have the guts to fight me because I know Sean won't. Which is perfect. A+.
Mostly we're all winners because Jose Aldo probably the GOAT bantamweight too.
And we got this fight outside of the championship rounds, which nobody could have seen coming, especially with Merab winning. Merab is just going off here. Chris Weidman in the cage. Ally Quinta making a rare appearance inside the octagon. How about that?
Wow. Been a hot minute since we've seen Rage and Al.
14 in a row. Not enough for Jed.
Guys, have you ever go look at Dominic Cruz? Just go look at Dominic Cruz's resume, huh? Again, this is not a condemnation of I'm condemning Merab for being boring. As I've said from the jump, he's a great fighter. It's just I'm sorry that you have been a fan for 5 years. There's nothing wrong with that. I've been a fan for 25 years. Dominic Cruz, unbelievable run there. It might have actually been 14 in a row. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 in a row. So yeah.
Casey just locked up fantasy by a trillion.
Oh, that's points. Game over. Casey's done. We're
a trillion
fantasy.
Points.
Well done, Casey.
Because he's probably going to get a bonus too. A main event finish is usually a bonus.
Let me tell you guys this.
Is Sean O'Malley retiring?
No chance. That would be insane. They're just going to do an interview. Merab is lucky Dom had so many injuries because if Dom had less injuries, he would have 12 title defenses and then this wouldn't be a real conversation. Why don't we just wait and see? Merab's champion in the prime of his career. Could totally get there. Why don't we just let him get there instead of anointing him?
I agree. And let's see the setup. Just beautiful. Sean was cooked there. You saw that was just pure panic right there. And then right there, he was done.
That's a terrific finish, kid.
Yep. Well done. Nasty.
If you start doing that shit, no one can deny you. And that is the thing. Somebody pointed out he's Habib without the finishes. Like, there was people who were like Habib, and then Habib was like, all right, bet, and started beating the shit out of everybody.
And finishing everybody.
If Merab just starts doing that, Merab, taps Corey, Merab runs it back with Petr Yan and finishes him, like, he undeniable.
Yeah, Habib finished Michael Johnson. Then he beat the hell out of Edson Barboza after the Tony fight fell through.
Just beat the shit out of everybody.
Then beat Ali Quinta in the weirdness, and then just whooped everybody, smashed them, and finished everybody in all the title defenses. So good for Merab, man. Great performance to do it in Jersey, close to the adopted hometown. Sure, Long Island Luke is celebrating right now.
Jesus Christ, I can't deal with fans. Like, it's just, guys, I don't know what to tell you. Either at a period of time where everyone almost universally agrees the sport is in a downturn and bad, that's true, and every fighter is the best fighter of all time also. Or you just want to anoint people before. Let him get there. He has 2 title defenses. 2. That's awesome. It's 2. That's not even as many as Aljo has. It seems like he's calling for it, which is great. Set your fight up, bro.
True or false? Do you co-main event this under DDP Hamzat?
If they could turn that around, no. That's too fast. That is too fast.
Merab wants to defend the belt 4 times this year.
People can want a lot of things. No, that's too fast. I will say, Merab Dvalishvili at this moment in time,
3 months.
That's too fast.
He did it 4 months after the Umar fight. He was hurt.
This can be the co-main event to Islam versus.
Are we gonna wait till November for that? Okay.
I assume that fight's going to be the October Abu Dhabi.
Maybe,
but it can wait a little bit. I will say, as of this moment in time, right now,
let's hear what Sean has.
That's your front runner for Fighter of the Year.
For sure, certainly. All right, let's see what Sean has to say. Sean thanking the people.
Hey.
Oh, good for him, man. He's becoming wholesome, that's for sure. He is kind of seems like a changed dude.
Well, he's just an adult. He was a child. Everybody's shitty when you're 24. You're dumb. Good for him.
All right. Guys, we have a lot to unpack.
We sure
from
do.
A pretty good pay-per-view, honestly. Like both title fights ended submission.
I will say that went about as well as the UFC could have hoped for. Like that was
4 of the 5 main card fights were like good, solid scraps. We got finishes.
Mm-hmm.
The Pfeiffer Gastelum fight wasn't that thrilling, but it's okay. We knew that one could get super weird. All in all, like this is definitely one of the better cards of 2025. Like without pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
So there you have it. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a 5-minute intermission, and we will come back and we'll react to all of this. All right.
Boom.
We'll react to it all.
Jay, you didn't hate it. That was a good card, man. And I was probably the most down on this whole card of anybody, and that was a good card.
Yeah. Mara Bautista, we learned everything we needed to know about Patchy Mix. We got all the answers we needed.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we know everything. Mara Bautista looked great. Kevin Holland, Vicente Luque was fun as hell. Kevin gets the big finish. This is a good card, man. 4 of the 5 fights in the main card were memorable.
Yeah.
We'll be talking about them for a little bit. So, all right. Casey, we're turning it over to you, my friend. I'm going to update some stuff. YouTube headline, maybe a thumbnail switch for a moment. And we will be back in 5 minutes.
Alrighty. Hi, everybody. So don't go away. Jed and Mike have to, go to the bathroom, update their Twitter stuff. I don't know. So hit me up comments, and yeah, I'll put them on the screen while we wait for the gentleman to come back. And we listen to the fine tunes. Okay, Jed's crazy, by the way. Merab, yeah, he can be boring, whatever, but that was freaking amazing. One-sided, just incredible performance. Yeah, and I did have Dominic Cruz as the GOAT, but I think Merab, maybe one win away from cinching the bantamweight GOAT status. All right, hi Max, how are you doing? Ooh, most surprising result of the night. It's gotta be Patchy Mix. Yeah, that was not the Patchy Mix I've ever seen fight before. That was I don't know. That was just, I mean, of course he can lose the fight anytime. You're fighting a top, 15 fighter, but that was an insanely bad performance from Patchy Mix. And I hate doing the whole octagon jitters, but man, that was super bad. So hopefully Patchy Mix can get it together, because that was a worst performance of his career. What else we got here? Yep, I called it. Brandon Glover. Casey, are you still fighting? I am training every day. I train at California Mixed Martial Arts. I train with Victor Henry. I train with Taco Padilla. Who else do I train with that you guys may know? Those are 2 UFC fighters. A lot of great guys. But yeah, and yeah, still training hard. Still, I'm gonna go to sparring tomorrow. One of my teammates he's got his first amateur fight coming up, so going down the street and getting some rounds in with him tomorrow. Max, yes, the new Turnstile album, awesome, good stuff. I do wonder that about Patchy. Sorry, Joseph asking if did Patchy full camp. Man, I hope he didn't take this fight injured, because that made no sense. Yes, Neftar, this is the Beachcomber song. Happy you like it. Screw you. Early Nunes Kayla prediction. Wow. I did predict Pena was going to win, but she would have to get it to the later rounds. She did not get it to the later rounds, and no, Kayla did what she had to do. It was a great performance, a great Kimura, vicious Kimura. But right now, I'm gonna go Kayla. I'm gonna go Kayla. Man, but amazing fight promotion by Kayla Harrison tonight, by making Nunes come into the cage, just securing that title fight, getting us hyped. Had the great stare down, and I'm super excited about this fight, because it doesn't feel like there's gonna be trash talk, because it doesn't need trash talk. It's just like, I'm the freaking best, you're the freaking best. Let's fucking do this. So A+ matchmaking, A+ promoting from Kayla Harrison. So she gets it. Critical Cameron. Casey, love you, bro. Do you know significant strikes from Sean? I'm hoping for 50. No, I do not know, but I'm sure there's like some UFC stats website that has it. What else we got here? Hey, Casey, what do you have for O'Malley? What's next for O'Malley? I don't know. I wouldn't give him someone like, I wouldn't give him a contender. Someone, maybe Bautista. Actually, Merab Bautista. Let's do that. Merab Bautista. I like that one. What's your take on Patchy's performance? I've watched Patchy fight plenty of times. He's fought better competition on paper than Merab Bautista, but the Patchy mix that showed up tonight was the worst version I've ever seen of him. I'm really interested to see what he says. I don't know. I hope he didn't take this fight injured or something dumb like that. But yeah, just a horrible performance from him. I don't understand. He looked very bad. And he made Bautista look great. Bautista's a good fighter, but that was just ridiculous. I've never seen. I can't think of a higher level fighter to come into the UFC and lay such a dud. Yeah, not good stuff. All right, well, we got to go play some more music. Why is this music not? Oh, I hit the repeat button. Yeah. Patchy was simply wildly overrated. Considering top 5, he didn't even look like top 20. Well, he did not look top 20 tonight, that is sure. I don't think he was overrated. Just, did not look good tonight. But, yeah, that's the... If you go all in, I thought Patchy was the man. I thought Patchy was going to look great tonight. I didn't think he was better than Merab. But I did have him as a top 5 bantamweight tonight. Excuse me. Tonight, he did not look like a top 5. He did not look like a top 10. He looked like actually one of the worst bantamweights I've actually seen at the UFC level. Oh, Merab versus 100 silverback gorillas. Who wins? Merab by cardio. Easy. Ooh, Sean O'Malley versus Peter Yan 2. That's a really cool fight for the fans. If I'm Sean O'Malley, I avoid that fight. What else? The gorillas from Bellator. How dare you? Casey, do you think O'Malley should move up to 145? No. Stay at 35. He's a good 35er. Yeah. Let me change this song. Let's listen to this jam. Yeah. Alright, what else we got here? Are our gentlemen ready? Oh, yeah, we got our boys are ready, so enough of me. Now, your host. Let me make sure I got him queued up. Alright, here we go. And now, your host, Mike Heck and Jed Meshew.
We're back. Welcome to the UFC 316 post-fight show. I am Stone Cold Mike Heck. That is Jed the Snake Meshew. We are here reacting to what just transpired at UFC 316 in Brick City at the Prue. Merab Dvalishvili submits Sean O'Malley in the 3rd round to retain the UFC bantamweight title. Kayla Harrison submits Julianna Pena to become the UFC women's bantamweight champion. We had the face-off with Amanda Nunes. It was pretty damn electric. Very electric. Great performance. We had a win for Joe Pyfer in a fight that no one's probably going to go back and rewatch. No disrespect. It's just the way that it is, considering everything else that happened tonight. Patchy Mix's UFC debut spoiled by Mario Bautista. Now Wario Bautista.
You got the B back.
Wario Bautista. And Kevin Holland gets a submission win over Sensei Luque. That was your main card. Other performances we'll talk about as well. But Jed, overall thoughts. We just wrapped and packed the watch party. We just wrapped and packed this pay-per-view card. If you were to give this an overall letter grade, especially the main card, I'll say the last 6 fights. What are we giving it?
A-. Right?
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Look, I was as down on this card as anybody going in. It was very, very negative. Stand by all of that. Because the main event, even though that main event was more fun than I certainly anticipated, I think that most people very impressed by Merab Dvalishvili. We'll get into that. That fight was needless. That doesn't change that Sean O'Malley did not deserve that opportunity. And then, frankly, that performance, I know the biggest takeaway is Merab looked amazing. But then after we settle in, people will probably be like, well, yeah, he looked great, but Sean shouldn't have been in there anyway. Sean looked bad. Merab made him look bad. That's would have been cooler if he was fighting Corey Sandhagen or somebody that deserved to be in there. And so that's still there, but the fight was good. We ended on a fun note. Kayla Harrison did the damn thing. The storylines, we talked about it on the watch party. Big fight feel when Amanda Nunes came into that cage to do the stare down. Like, that is big shit going on right now. Joe Pyfer, professional performance, good win. The least memorable thing we'll talk about, Patchy Mix, the storyline coming out of that. Mario Bautista did great, like a great performance from him, really established himself as, hey, I'm a legit top 10 bantamweight. I know that fight happened. Y'all are mad at me, but I'm for real. You got to deal with it. And then Kevin Holland, Vicente Luque was fun. Like this is not the best card of the year by the nature of it. We probably won't, think about it forever after all, but big storylines, big event, big performances, A card, A minus.
Let's talk about Merab Dvalishvili. This dude is an absolute demon. I mean, come on, man. Like I
seems very awful to fight him.
It's very terrible to fight him. One of the things I've been saying since I started MMA fighting is anybody, and this is well before he was even like sniffing the belt, was there is not a single bantamweight on the planet when a contract gets sent in their email and they see Merab Dvalishvili on the other side of it, they're going to be like, yay, can't wait to fight this guy. And boy, is he just kind of proving that theory correct. Goes out there. Sean O'Malley, to his credit, looked real good in the first 3 minutes of this fight. Then he slipped, then he tripped, and then Merab just kind of Merabbed him. And once that starts happening, once Merab starts to get any confidence, you are just done. This guy is just so difficult to fight. How excited are you for this Corey Sandhagen fight? Because there is no other way to go now, especially since Patchy Mix lost a non-competitive decision earlier in the evening. So there's just no other way to go with this. Merab Dvalishvili versus Corey Sandhagen. How excited are you for that fight?
It's a good fight. I'm still not excited. It's still Merab. And I'm not coming off this corner, right? Like I know Merab just finished him, and that's awesome. I'm not here at all to shit on Merab Dvalishvili tonight because he doesn't deserve it. He had a great performance. And you know what he did, Mike? He tried to hurt somebody. And that was my contention all week. He's not fun to watch because he doesn't try to hurt anybody. If he starts trying to hurt people, he's going to be fun to watch. And he did it. It was great. But one is not a streak. One does not mean that this is who you are now. I know this is a what have you done for me lately sport, which we will certainly get into in other respects tonight. One can be an aberration. A blind squirrel finds a nut. A broken clock is right. If he goes out and he finishes Corey Sandhagen, then I will humbly eat my crow and say Merab is fun now. Hasn't been fun, and so I will still cautiously say that fight's probably going to look like Merab being Merab. Corey Sandhagen, very good fighter. I am excited in that it is something new, which is really what we wanted, or certainly what I wanted. I didn't really want to see Merab run back with Petr Yan. Certainly didn't want to see Merab and Sean O'Malley do this again. Corey Sandhagen, maybe not the most deserving contender. He's on a one-fight win streak. Good enough. It's something new. I have a lot of respect for Corey Sandhagen. Should be fun. Glad we're doing it.
Merab Dvalishvili, most takedowns in UFC history, 97 throughout his UFC career. That's pretty ridiculous when you actually think about it. That's just it's a ludicrous number. It's absolutely incredible. And the thing about a performance like this and what Merab did tonight is there's no really like lingering fallback questions right now. I mean, we could do the bantamweight GOAT discussion. We just did that ad nauseum on the watch party. So go back and rewatch it. We'll timestamp it so you guys can check that out. We'll be talking about that throughout the week on BTL and other shows. No doubt about it.
We're going to be talking about it for the next 3 years. Is what we're going to be talking about.
I mean, it's how it is in every division, but at least in this particular instance, because once Wednesday rolls around, we get to Atlanta, we're going to be pretty stoked for that. So this isn't going to have like the same lingering effects as other pay-per-views that we'll get a week off in between. Like 317 we'll be able to talk about for longer. But the more interesting question now is on the Sean O'Malley side, because he has now lost 2 in a row. He has lost to the champion twice. And the first fight was not fun. And no one thought Sean performed particularly well in that fight. This one, Sean did everything possible to prepare for this fight. Best physical condition of his career. Took this about as serious as any other UFC fight he's ever had. Dude was ready to go. There are no excuses to be had here. He gave Merab Dvalishvili his best, and like the song says, I guess your best wasn't good enough. Where does he go from here? Does he go to, because I know Chael is like, he goes to 45. Shit. Like, does he stay at 35? Like, what do we do with Sean O'Malley?
Dude, it's a really good question. I mean, I just don't think Sean O'Malley has much future at 145. He's not like the biggest. He's tall, he's lanky, but he'd need to put on some weight up there. It's a division with, it's a little older now, so maybe he could find the lane there. But I think he's a natural bantamweight, and he appears to be in that situation that some fighters get in. Mike, where, hey, you're great. Well, I'm not. Sean O'Malley's definitely very good. I'm not sure he's great. He was a champion, circumstances, etc. Very, very good. Maybe you just have to have the Rich Franklin role and hope that somebody, because, if Corey pulls off the upset, which I do not believe he would do, but if he does, Sean's right back in the mix. I don't know if he's in the mix at featherweight. It might be a situation where we take a little time. Maybe he can find a fun fight to stay busy, but just let the division unfold a little bit and see if he can find another way forward. Because right now he's in jail. He's in bantamweight jail, title bantamweight jail. And so I don't know. Maybe it's just if Corey really is next, maybe now you just do the Petr Yan rematch, 5-round main event somewhere. You do that and say, all right, the two of you settle up and let's go from there. It's a really weird position for him right now.
Yeah, I mean, I know there are rumors about Jan fighting Marcus McGee, and there is smoke to that fire. It is not done yet. That is a fight that is not appearing on MMAfighting.com, which means it is not 100%
not real.
But
Fictional.
That fight is being discussed. That is the fight the UFC wants at this moment. So I would be I'd be pretty surprised if it doesn't happen right now, but to say that it is done would be inaccurate on our part. But a featherweight move is kind of interesting, but it would have to be for like the right fight, like a Cater or some guy like that, where it's just get in there and just have a fun fight that you could win.
You just want to do it just for fun, not make a full divisional move, but just like, I'll go up and have a little scrap at 145 for a good time. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, if Jan fights McGee and wins, he probably gets the winner of Merab and Sandhagen at that point, right? Or, I mean, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, that's certainly. Seeing somebody in the chat here, a lot of people, Davison Figueiredo as an O'Malley fight. That makes a lot of sense. I think that makes a fair amount of sense.
Yeah, I mean, there's
two dudes who are not realistically in the title conversation right now. Big names, former champions. I think that makes some sense. That's probably where I actually
O'Malley versus Bautista in a meritocratic world. This is on to the next one. We would drop the doo-doo bomb on you. These two are teammates. They're very close.
Tisk.
They've trained together for years. They put each other over on multiple occasions. They ain't fighting each other. It's just not going to happen. So I will say, I have not decided on the next one I'm going to do. What would be kind of interesting, he moves up to 145 and we get O'Malley versus Aljo 2.
I don't know why Sean would do that, but
why not?
Because he can't beat him better, and beating Aljo at 145 doesn't get him a title fight. So I don't think it does. Maybe it does.
Dude,
they like him a lot. They make
is
him a
about
lot.
to fight for a title, dude.
I don't believe that. Not on MMAfighting.com. That's gobbledygook. I don't think that's going to happen. And I'm going to keep saying it, so it won't.
Yeah, but I mean, if they do make that fight, Sean should absolutely go up there. Because let's just think about it in this sense, right? If they go with Volk versus Yair, Volk is just gonna run his ass over again. Like there's no doubt in my mind.
This is an accurate assessment.
And let's just say they do Movzar versus Aaron Pico or whatever they're gonna do. By the way, also not on MMAfighting.com.
Fake.
Let's just say like
Fake
that
news.
fight does happen and Ovloyev wins a competitive decision. If Sean O'Malley goes up and knocks out Aljo at 145, you don't think they'd go to Volk versus O'Malley? I think they would.
Movzar is going to beat Volk. He's going to fight Volk next, and Movzar is going to be our new champion. That's the world.
This is the world we should be living in.
That's the world we're going.
And you know what? I think I think you nailed it.
Who?
Someone in the chat. You do Henry Cejudo.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's the one. Nope, that's it. No notes.
Good one.
If we're not doing Brandon Moreno versus Henry Cejudo,
yeah, that's a good one.
Dude.
I'm still going to favor Figgy, but that's a good one and makes sense. I got no problem with that one.
Cejudo's the one because Cejudo probably is fighting one more time. There'll at least be some meat on the bone, and Sean probably wins that fight. So,
so there's a good chance. So
yeah. So
don't hate it. a very, very solid call.
But there are still options here at the end of the day.
I mean, he's young enough. Sometimes, like, it's not, nobody's happy with this outcome. Like, nobody wants to be the, all the bridesmaid, which is what Sean is now going to be.
Yeah.
But he is young enough that things can happen, Robert Whitaker was in that position for a hot minute. He just had to keep trying to get some wins. And then suddenly it's like, okay, maybe I can get back there. Maybe something can break right. You never know. It's not a great position, but O'Malley can make do, and that's just what he'll have to do. Get some wins over some people. Maybe Corey pulls it off, and then he can, oh shit, now I'm up.
He's literally a win away of Corey Sandhagen wins the belt, because that's just the position that he's in. So we'll see what Sean does. I mean, does he take an extended period of time off, or does he try to get right back on the horse? Because as he's been saying all week, I'm taking the sport seriously. I'm going to do everything I can to give my best to the sport. I'm in my athletic prime. So it's going to be real interesting to see what Sean O'Malley does. I wonder if Sean shows up at the post-fight presser. I doubt it, but maybe he does. It'd be a good look if he did.
I think he just shouldn't, because you don't have to. So, take it. Don't do it. Just go home. Plus, I really doubt he does, because he has his own YouTube brand. Like, he's going to want to do his statements through his channels instead of doing this. So I think Sean's probably gone. And that's fine. Take the night off. You credit to him. Took that loss super well, Mike. He was really impressed with his post-fight. Put Merab over. Probably the most succinct. Like, here's what fighting Merab was like. That dude's a motherfucker. Yep. Just a real tough one. So credit to Sean O'Malley. Handled the loss with class. You're just stuck fighting at a time with one of the best guys who's ever competed in this weight class.
Yes. We have bonuses.
I'm going to say 4 performance bonuses.
Yes.
Merab, Kayla, Kevin, Dudu knocked out Jekka.
Correct. Those are your bonuses.
Couldn't have been
Ju Sang Yu. Yeah.
Ju Sang Yu. There you go.
Merab, Harrison, Holland, Ju Sang Yu. There's your bonuses. Easy peasy. Nothing for Josh Fad.
I mean, that's the worst of those, so that's fine.
Yes.
Great performance, certainly the worst of the 5.
I mean, I don't know this for sure. I'm getting conflicting reports, but apparently no Dana again.
I told you. I've been saying that for weeks. That man is just actively trying not to speak into a microphone because he doesn't want to have to deal with the John Tom, now Francis stuff. He just don't want it.
I gotta see this.
Plus, DJT's there. He's got to go hang out with his best buddy, the president of the United States.
If Dave Shaw is at this press conference right now, I'm just looking on my phone real quick.
Jose's going to lose his mind.
This would be truly the funniest thing I've ever seen. Dana, I mean, actually, it's not, but Dana flying in for 5 hours and then leaving.
Just to wrap the belt,
well,
wrap a couple belts up, and then
I mean, Kayla's there now, but that doesn't mean Dana's not there. So we will wait and see.
Dana's not there. That's awesome, though.
We will wait and see what is going on.
Incredible if Dana really is just like, nah.
Speaking of Kayla Harrison, she is up there with UFC gold on the table in front of her. She is the UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion. She submits Julianna Pena. She got kicked in the face illegally, not once, but twice by Julianna Pena in round 1. A point was taken, which may be your biggest takeaway of this fight, because I don't think the results surprised you at all. But Kayla Harrison, the new women's bantamweight champion, ever since she signed to the UFC, this is what we wanted. Can she make 135? She makes it. Will that affect her in the fight? Didn't affect her in this one because she did it inside of 2 rounds. And now she's the champ. And Amanda Nunes is going to come back. They had the face-off. This was as good as it could get, was it not?
100%. I mean, this is what they wanted the last time when Julianna Pena upset the apple cart. You're right. I grew increasingly confident as this week went on that Kayla was just going to run her over. And to Pena's credit, she put up some resistance, didn't really have any success scoring, but didn't just die immediately. But, I mean, Kayla brutally finished that fight very quickly. It happened sort of in the blink of an eye. And I didn't know how much fun I would have with Kayla Harrison versus Amanda Nunes until they were there. Like, we knew that was coming. We knew that that's what we wanted to build to, and that it would at least be fun. It would be interesting. It would help keep this division alive. It is floundering. And then Amanda walks into the cage and they have a very respectful face off and chat. Kayla puts Amanda over. She's the GOAT. I want to take what she's got. They have some level of a relationship, but they're not close friends or anything. They are acquaintances. So they kept it respectful while also very clearly being ready to do harm to one another. And all of a sudden I'm watching them face off. I'm like, hell yeah. We're back, baby. Women's bantamweight. The marquee division is back. And it won't be back forever, but it'll be back for this one. And maybe it ends up being like a trilogy of fights and it's awesome. But for tonight and the next night, whenever it comes, I mean, this is the biggest fight in women's MMA. It's bigger than Zhang Shevchenko. Like, this is the biggest fight in women's MMA. And it's up next.
We're very excited, but it also leads to a question we have to ask ourselves. How many times can Kayla Harrison do this?
Forever.
How many times she can keep going to 135 and hitting 135 and keep fighting? Because is this something where if she fights Nunes and just obliterates her, like, what else literally is there for her to do? Is she going to fight Norma Dumont? Is she going to fight Raquel Pennington?
She'll probably fight twice after. I would say if she runs over Nunes, she fights at least one more just to put a stamp on it. Because, like, if she beats Nunes, then she'll beat the hell out of Norma Dumont or whatever. Like, it'll be fine. I think she'll do it because you want to be the champion. And it is mostly about legacy and stuff like that for Kayla. But she probably can't, frankly, just have a long enough career to be the women's bantamweight GOAT. Although she can, because now it doesn't matter if you are just the current champion. Half the fan base thinks that you're the greatest fighter who's ever walked on the face of the earth in that weight class. But she can go out there. She can, put together some wins and really build a long-term UFC legacy, stack up accomplishments towards being the greatest women's combat athlete of all time, which I don't know if she's there or not, but she's certainly making a case for it. And so my guess is you get paid. You get paid to fight. So she would get paid more money to defend her belt against Norma Dumont. I don't think she can do this for 10 years. She can't do 8 more of these, but it seems like she made it. I'm sure it was awful. She looked dead on the scale. She made it. She can probably make it a few more times. And maybe if she beats Amanda, she doesn't even have to. Maybe the UFC says, dude, screw it. You're the best thing we got going. Like, theoretically, she beats Amanda. She probably fights Shevchenko. If Shevchenko beats Zhang, they do let's just do another super fight. Screw it. Do all the super fights, but like, I think she'll do at least a couple more.
We have opening odds for Amanda Nunes versus Kayla Harrison. You want to take a gander on what that looks like?
Amanda Nunes minus 180.
Kayla Harrison opened as the favorite, minus 162.
You should bet that.
The comeback on Amanda Nunes, plus 136. That's where we're at right now. So, but right now, if that fight, let's just say that fight is booked, it's happening. Let's just say it's happening in July. Let's just say they throw it on the July pay-per-view. This fight's happening. Who are you picking right now? We're going to dive into tape and like, there's questions.
I'm picking Amanda.
You would pick Amanda Nunes. Why?
Because Kayla Harrison, honestly, she looked better striking than she has previously. She still didn't look good striking, but she looked better because Amanda. The reason I was so confident in Kayla is Julianna is not. She doesn't hurt you. She can wear you down and wear you out, but she is not going to punch you in the face and suddenly you're dead. Amanda Nunes will kill you. She will hit you with a punch and you will die. And Kayla can get hit. And so if Kayla goes and does Kayla stuff, that won't shock me. She is a 2-time Olympic gold medalist and very good. But I do think Amanda can match her physicality to some extent. The big question is the layoff. That's a long layoff. How will she look coming back? But she can at least be near Kayla's physicality in the grappling exchange. She's not as technical or talented. And she is so superior in the striking and so devastating in the striking that I got to favor Amanda. But that's why I want to see the fight, because I could be stone ass wrong about that. The long layoff is real. This is one of the most anticipated fights, not just in women's MMA, in all of MMA now.
Amanda Nunes was just on the post-fight show with John Anik and Brett Okamoto, and apparently Amanda said November, December is sort of what she's targeting. So MSG, baby. It's a damn good. Well, maybe December. That's a main event, right? Is it a main event fight?
It should be a main event. Yes. There's no. It's one
Could
of the
this
biggest
headline
fights the
MSG?
promotion can do. Sure.
That'd be pretty badass, man.
I think you can.
That'd be pretty
I
wild.
think it absolutely can. To me, I think this fight should 100% be the January first fight of the new pay-per-view. Because,
Okay.
like, I think it can be a pay-per-view or main event. It's not really. Like, I mean, no fight is, but, like, it's probably not going to be a gangbusters pay-per-view because it's just not. But if something gets set up with Netflix, I can't think of a better first Netflix main event than that fight right there.
Yep.
That fight for the Netflix main event, if that ends up going to pass, lock it in.
Yeah. The UFC would probably try to do Connor versus Chandler, but
I mean, that would be big, but
this
also,
would be
do they even want to? Like, I don't know. They want Connor as a pay-per-view.
for Netflix. I mean, that's
maybe.
TKO would do it.
I guess so.
That they would probably prefer that over this fight, which is what it is. So now we asked this question about Sean O'Malley because we know where Kayla Harrison's going. Pretty obvious. It's legit. And I'm sure we'll have more questions about Kayla and her legacy and what
You're getting
this
timed
could all
out,
mean.
bro. You're getting timed out. We don't take that disrespect here. Sorry.
Did someone dump on Jose Aldo?
No, he said women's MMA doesn't deserve main event.
That's
not on my watch.
ridiculous.
Not on my watch.
Kayla Harrison versus
Get out of here.
Kayla Harrison versus Amanda Nunes is one of the 3 to 4 biggest fights the UFC can make right now.
Literally one of the biggest fights the UFC can put together right now.
It is bigger than Alex Pereira versus Magomed Ankalaev too. Like, without question, that is a bigger fight than that rematch. There would be way more interest in that fight than Pereira fighting Ankalaev. Like, this is one of the 5 biggest fights the UFC could literally put on right this second. So that is just a terrible comment. But Julianna Pena, Damon Martin's favorite fighter.
Man, Damon
has
had a great day.
Damon has already said in our Slack he needs to take some personal days because his favorite fighter lost and got finished. He's very heartbroken about what just transpired today. But it does pose maybe even a little bit more of an interesting question, probably the same as Sean O'Malley, but what else does Julianna Pena have to prove at this point? Like, what makes sense for her? Is she going to fight Rocky Pennington again? Is she going to fight Norma Dumont? Is she going to fight Macy Chiasson? Like, I don't know where she goes because, dude, she's a 2-time champ. She's a Hall of Famer. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Does she keep this going? She's in such a weird spot right now.
I think she's in a great spot because here's the thing, Mike. And this is going to be, I would say that this would be mean, but apparently there are Merab fans because they've been coming for me. And you know what? Have yourself a day. I still stand by everything I said, and I don't think any of it is wrong. But, you know, you get an opportunity right now. I understand it. Easy target. I don't think there's going to be a lot of fans out here who are mad when I say this. You just offered. What does Julianna Pena have to prove? A lot. A lot, Mike. She has 1 win over a currently ranked fighter at the women's bantamweight division. That win being the Rocky Pennington win that most people don't think she won. Maybe not a stone robbery, but I think most people thought Pennington took that fight. So it is weird in that she is a 2-time champion, but like she just has so few wins over the top of that division. 1. So few being the 1 win. And so I know that like a lot of that division is old and terrible or whatever, but like Julianna Pena can just go fight Ketlin Vieira. She can just go fight Macy Chiasson. You know, like Jacqueline Cavalcanti. And maybe she won't be that excited because there's obviously a demonstrable difference between being co-main eventer, title fighter to fighting Jacqueline Cavalcanti. But, you know, that's why they call it a job. Sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do, Mike. And so she can do that. If she gets a couple of wins, you know, she's right back in the mix. And frankly, if Amanda beats Kayla, right? Like if that happens, I think it will, if that does. Amanda is saying she wants to come back, that this is not a one-off. She wants to defend. And so, you know, wouldn't shock me if Pena can just get 1 win. She can go beat anybody. If Amanda wins, they're like, all right, trilogy fight. Sorry, Norma Dumont. We don't really care. Amanda versus Pena 3. That's the thing. So she's not in that bad a position, but she is going to have to sing for her supper a little bit. She's going to have to get some wins.
Yeah. And I think more, the more fair question is, not what does she have to prove, but what else does she need to accomplish? Because she's a 2-time champ. Like, that's way beyond what others.
Many people are not that in the history of the sport.
Yes, that's very, very true. She is a UFC Hall of Famer. She retired tonight. She's going in the Hall of Fame probably next year as a 2-time champion. So that's just what it is. So we'll see what happens to Julianna Pena. Joe Pyfer defeats Kelvin Gastelum 30-27 in a pair, 29-28 and 29-27. So yeah, that fight happened. No one's going to go back and rewatch that, but getting the win is all that matters. And Joe Pyfer got a win in front of the president of the United States of America. So good on him.
Good performance too.
Yeah.
Just
Kevin Holland
really
submits,
good, solid performance from Joe Pyfer.
Very, very solid. You could tell he's maturing a bit as a fighter. And, you know, the Joe Pyfer I kind of expected to go in there, who dropped Kelvin Gastelum multiple times in this fight. Thought he would go bananas trying to finish Kelvin, but he was very calm, cool, collected. It's good having Dean Thomas in your corner to guide you in the right direction. So,
and he even said it afterwards. He's like, I hurt that dude, and then I realized I shouldn't get too crazy. I was like, that's smart. That is an absolutely correct way to approach that.
1000%. Kevin Holland gets the finish of Vicente Luque. Josh Van looked incredible, but the third biggest story, the silver medalist, if you will, that came out of this event was the third biggest storyline heading into this. Patchy Mix finally making his UFC debut. Patchy Mix, a guy who on this website, there were multiple people, Damon Martin, our own EKC Leiden. There may have been another at some point. They had Patchy Mix ranked as the best bantamweight in the world at one point.
I ranked him as the best bantamweight in the world after the tournament because the tournament win was dope. And
it was dope.
And then he hasn't been the best bantamweight in the world for me for some time. But yes, the Grand Prix run was unimpeachably great.
It was good. Yeah, it was a good run. But all these questions, everything that led up to this was, okay, is he the best bantamweight in the world? And then, at least in my eyes, I couldn't put him that way because, yes, getting wins over Rafian Stotts is like obviously good, and beating Sergio Pettis is solid. But these guys were probably top 10, top 15 fighters in the UFC, where we truly would just not get the answer to this question unless Patchy Mix signs with the UFC. After the Magomedov rematch, I went down on Patchy Mix a little bit. Not saying he was bad, but his stock took a bit of a hit in my eyes. I was like, okay, this guy can be beaten by a lot of these guys at bantamweight. Like, he's still very good, but maybe he's not the best bantamweight in the world. Maybe he's not a top 5 bantamweight. And I got a little bit of blowback for my takes coming out of that fight. I remember saying on the post fight or a preview show for UFC card, because that was a Friday card, saying that I think Sean O'Malley would whoop Patchy Mix. Because this is when O'Malley was the champion before he lost the belt. That's just kind of how I felt after watching that fight. Patchy Mix signs to the UFC. Very big deal. He's fighting Mario Bautista, who is public enemy number 1 to Newark, New Jersey, and the rest of the mixed martial arts community after what transpired in the Jose Aldo fight. And everyone was fired up for this. Patchy Mix is like, I'm looking through this dude. I'm going to go fight the winner of this fight.
That quote ain't going to age well.
Yeah.
That quote ain't going to age well.
Patchy said he was basically just going to run Mario Bautista over on his way to a title fight. What happened was the direct opposite. Mario Bautista beat the hell out of Patchy Mix for 15 minutes. This fight was not competitive.
Not remotely.
Not competitive at all. Patchy, I don't know what to say, man. Like, this is the worst thing that could have happened to him. Like, it wasn't like if he'd lost a decision and it was a super fun fight, that's one thing. But you were not, tough. Yeah, this was not. This is a no doubt 30-27. Did someone actually score for Mix? Didn't one judge give Mix a round? I don't know what he was thinking.
One judge gave Mix 1 round. So I think it was a 30-27, 29-28, 30-27.
That's what it was.
I think that was right.
That's what it was. But Patchy loses to Mario Bautista. Not competitive. Fill in the blank. Patchy Mix as a UFC fighter is blank.
Oh, that's a hard one, Mike. Patchy Mix as a UFC fighter is disappointing. And look, I don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater right now because I'm looking at the comments. Our chat is being unkind to Patrick Mix. I suspect that the internet as a whole is being unkind to him as well, and to Bellator. Some of the statements are a little bit obviously insane, but you know, you're hyped up. Probably had a few. It's okay. That was disappointing. He did not fight well. Some of that certainly can be ascribed to Mario Bautista, who looked
great.
Looked terrific. Really got people back on his good side, me being people in that scenario. But that was really disappointing. That being said, we have seen other fighters make this transition, and it's harder than they want. It's different. Eddie Alvarez famously lost his UFC debut, and he performed better than Patchy did, but he didn't perform great against Donald Cerrone. And then 3 fights later, he was the lightweight champion of the whole goddamn world. It is not catastrophic. Patchy is now just going to have to get a win and another win and another win and get back there. But sometimes you have an off night. Maybe that's what happened. I guess we're just going to have to wait and see. But I think my biggest takeaway is not Patchy's overrated. I don't think Patchy was. I don't like Wario. Not a big fan. I've never said he's bad. He's certainly very good. Looks terrific tonight. My big takeaway is, man, it would have been more fun if Patchy had come out and dazzled because of where that would lead. Instead, that's okay. And maybe maybe Warrior's going to come. Maybe Warrior's a top 5 bantamweight, and that's it. And all the people are like, Patchy sucks. Actually, maybe Warrior's just damn good because his UFC history has been damn good. He lost to Jose Aldo, who's the greatest fighter of all time. That's it. That's all that he's done that's bad. So time will tell on this one. I wanted more from Patchy. Didn't happen. Can do nothing but tip my cap to Wario because he looked like $1 million goddamn dollars out there.
So I'm going to disagree with you on one thing. I think this is catastrophic for Patchy Mixed.
Yeah.
Catastrophic.
Tell me the tale.
He's never fighting for a UFC belt.
Never
happened.
You're selling him out right now.
Yep, I am. This was everything, man. And that, like, the minute this fight was signed, I said the same thing. We're going to know Patchy Mix's UFC ceiling in 15 minutes or less. This is a guy who's either going to fight for a belt or he's going to be a top 15 guy. And again, you say this all the time, being one of the 15 best of anything in the world is pretty damn good.
It's unbelievably good.
But he's just not a star. Like Eddie Alvarez was a star when he came over. Like Patchy was like, okay, this is a very good fighter. How good is he? But no casual appeal whatsoever.
That's a fair point.
Eddie Alvarez
is a legitimately fair point.
Eddie Alvarez had viral moments on the
king
internet.
Of the underground.
Yeah,
had been champion in like eight other divisions. Yeah. Promotions. That's a fair point. Yeah. It's a very fair point.
Eddie had casual appeal. Like he could afford a loss and in his UFC debut and still make a move. Plus lightweight at the time was like, they had great fighters, but it wasn't as deep of a division as it is now. And it certainly isn't as deep as bantamweight is right now. These bantamweight guys are coming. They're just going to continue to keep on coming up the ladder. And Patchy can get wins. There's no doubt about it. It's not like he's going to go, yeah,
man, that UKO is. We're watching the UKO replay right now, and yeesh, that's brutal. Please continue, Mike.
Yeah, that was nasty. I don't even know how I'm going to even focus after
that watching that go slow motion.
But look, again, there are interesting fights for Patchy. I saw some people mention Sean O'Malley versus Patchy Mix. Don't love that idea, really, for either guy. But you know, I mean, how do you book Patchy now? You know what I mean? Like Mario, you could just. Do you do Cheeto? Do you do Patchy Cheeto? Do you do rebook Mario Cheeto? Like,
I don't think you do Cheeto.
It's
not like awful. It's one of those things where it's not like a bad answer, but I don't know what the good answer is, right?
Do you do Patchy versus Rob Font? Is that where you go?
No, because Rob Font's like highly ranked right now.
And might pick Rob to win that fight, honestly.
It could. But I mean, I'm looking at the UFC rankings right now. Here's the thing. Wario is number 10. I doubt he's going to get a huge bump for beating Patchy, who's unranked.
I love the Montel Jackson idea.
I think that's fun.
That's a great fight.
Yeah. I think he's got to fight somebody a little further back and just.
Ayman Zahabi? Like that's
honestly like it depends on what your goal is. If your goal is, okay, now I just want to see where he's at, then yeah, it's something like that. If your goal is, let's get him a win. Let's try and build him a little bit. Just give him somebody you can win. I don't know what that looks like because if he's not going to shoot takedowns, he's not going to win a lot of fights. His best
not in this division.
His best attribute is his grappling. He did none of that tonight. So I don't think there's a wrong way to eat the Reese's for Patchy. I just don't know what the good way is. Fortunately, I do know of a program that will tell me the good way.
This is going to be one of the hardest on to the next ones in quite some time.
I do like see Paul Eggers in chat. Cody Garbrandt.
Booked.
Oh, is he? Poop.
He's fighting. You'll be there. Like literally in the
Oh,
building.
is that next week?
Yeah.
That shows you how much I know about that card.
He's fighting what? Jairde Barcelos. So I mean,
Sure, I don't know. I couldn't tell you who.
I mean, you could do it, but like,
win or lose next week, Cody Garbrandt.
You could absolutely do that. So I think very bad for Patchy Mix. Again, he could still have a nice career in the UFC. He's going to get to continue fighting in the UFC. And the most important thing is this man, like, he's going to fight in his prime, which if he stuck with PFL was not going to fight in his prime.
He's not getting pitbulled right now, which is at least that.
Yeah. So that's something. And, again, he wins 5 or 6 UFC fights. Like, that's pretty cool. You just probably not going to fight for a belt, and that's okay. Not everybody gets to fight for a belt.
I don't think he's going to fight for a belt. I'm not going to say it's impossible. I think that's still
outside of something super weird happening or some sort of budding rivalry building up. And I don't know if Patch is that guy to like really do that.
Probably not.
Yeah, I don't know. Tough scenes.
Maybe Patchy just says, F it, I'll fight Umar. You guys never got Habib versus Tony. You can get Umar versus me. That's Habib Tony-esque.
Interesting.
The off-brand bantamweight. That's my official Otno pick, by the way, Mike. I'm throwing it out there now.
Honestly, Mario Bautista should have called for Umar. That'd have been a great call out.
Except for then he has to fight Umar. That sucks.
You never know, man. Maybe he's the guy.
Could be. I'm going Umar. That's my on to the next one.
Okay. For Patchy.
For Patchy, correct.
Yeah, I gotta think about this. I absolutely have to think about this. It's gonna be a tough one.
Tomorrow, on to the next one.
I think I'm gonna land on Montel Jackson, and that's a tough ass fight for Patchy Mix, man. Whew.
Montel Jackson's a hard man to fist fight.
Really hard fight. Really hard fight. But that's probably where you go. All right, let's go to the peeps. I believe.
Did you run down the results of the prelim?
Osman Mirzakhanov knocks out Brenson Ribeiro. Waldo Cortez Acosta did Waldo Cortez Acosta things. And there are other things that happened as well. But I want to get to the peeps because there's a lot happening right now.
The other things that happened were Andreas Gustafsson defeated Chaos Williams.
Holy demon, that guy is. Jeez Louise.
Cash and underdog taking on Gustafsson. Feeling good about that.
Dana White is at the presser.
Oh, Dana White's there. Josh Van finished.
Josh Van was great.
Bruno Silva.
The climb continues.
Wang Tong beats Ariana De Silva UD. Yuju Song knocked out Jeka Sergi in.
That's going to be on the knockout of the year list for sure.
It is certainly on the short list for that. Quillen Salki defeats Yanal Ashmuz via unanimous decision. And Mark Almaderos opened things up with a UD win over Mark Chowinski. So that is the full rundown of UFC 316.
All right. Super chatters. Let's rifle through these. Jed and I have been talking for literally like 6 hours straight. So
I'm surprisingly spry because that card was good.
Yeah.
Like that was a fun card. And I did not think that card would be good.
Jake, what would you rather watch? Harrison versus Nunes or Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano 3?
Harrison Nunes, not close. I've seen Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano box twice. They were both quite
excellent fights.
Excellent and quite competitive and fun. I've seen them twice, and I love boxing. I really love high-level boxing. I'll always pick high-level MMA over high-level boxing. And that's, again, this is the best fight that can be made in women's mixed martial arts. Give me that fight.
I'm actually I'm with you on that, but I'm actually just super excited about what comes next out of this card. Like Merab Corey Sandhagen is super interesting. I think I think the only guy in this division right now who could give Merab like a really weird fight that like I'm kind of confused by right now, it's Sandhagen, man.
Corey will have a plan. I don't know whether the plan will work, but he will have the plan.
Yeah. So I'm fascinated by that one. Obviously, Harrison and Nunes is all good. Post UFC 316 fantasy draft tallies: AK 2075, Casey 2075.
I don't know that's true.
I have 1400, Damon 1175, Jed 975.
AK definitely doesn't have 2075. So
who's Guilherme? Okay,
I mean Guilherme has very few points, but
Guilherme is 575.
I haven't. This isn't updated for
Yeah.
things, so maybe that adjusted. But
Oh, maybe.
the post fantasy update is Casey has won. It's over.
With Merab getting a finish and a
Yeah,
bonus.
AK doesn't have 2075. Casey's gonna have more than 20. Yeah, it's plus Casey has Charles still fighting, and Manel Kopp still like Casey's won. It's done.
It's done deal. Yeah, Casey drafted terrifically.
Did a great job.
I'm really proud of him.
He took a lot of champions, and then they fought. Merab fought twice. Merab is currently the fighter of the year frontrunner. If you draft the fighter of the year frontrunner, you're probably going to be doing pretty well.
Yes. Steven, is beating Amanda once enough for Kayla to become the greatest women's fighter of all time, or does true legacy require a reign, not just a crowning moment?
Buddy, that depends. I believe it requires a reign and a long period of established dominance at the very tippity top of the sport. My comments are constantly filled with people telling me that I'm an asshole and wrong because Merab is the GOAT bantamweight and Alex is the GOAT featherweight and every current champion is the GOAT because no, I don't believe beating Amanda gets it done. I don't know what gets it done. I'd have to think how many Kayla needs because I've been following this sport a long time, man. Sustained championship dominance is the hardest thing to do. And that's why it happens so rarely. So to me, no, plenty of people will disagree. And I guarantee you by the time that fight happens, that'll be one of the conversations is, can Kayla Harrison establish herself as the greatest women's fighter of all time? That'll be up there. So I don't agree. Others will disagree with that.
Trying to find like highlights from Dana. Dana White confirms he is promoting Terrence Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez.
Okay.
So, I mean, but again, it is Dana, so we don't know what's true and what's not. Next question. Bautista O'Malley. Sean needs a tune-up fight or move up to take on Diego, which is actually a better matchup.
But I don't
Batista
think
and O'Malley aren't
nobody's
fighting.
tune-up fight.
Yeah, and plus those
they
two
won't
have fought.
but Batista ain't nobody's tune-up fight.
Yeah.
I don't like the man. He's damn good.
Yeah, and at the same time, Bautista and O'Malley are teammates. They're friends. They ain't fighting each other. So,
but thank you,
Sean versus
Cameron.
Diego, then Volk. I'm telling you right now, like
Sean would get. I don't even think Diego Lopez is that good. Diego would kill Sean. Diego is 30 pounds heavier than Sean O'Malley. Diego is an enormous featherweight. Sean is a moderately big bantamweight.
They wouldn't give Sean Diego.
Yeah, that would be promotional.
They would give Sean Aljo, and then if they're like, hey, you're moving to featherweight, we want to get you a shot at the featherweight title, and that is the plan. They will give him Aljamain Sterling first, and then they will just give him a title fight.
Diego Lopez might actually be the worst possible style matchup for Sean O'Malley. Like legitimately,
Movzar would be pretty awful too.
But Diego can't be hurt either. So like, what's Sean gonna do? Catch him? Diego will just be like, cool, my chin will hold up. And unlike Cheeto, who might spend a whole fight not throwing anything, that ain't going to be Diego. He's going to just be in his face, eat 3 counters, and be like, oh, I outweigh you by 20 pounds.
I'll tell you right now.
I can tackle you and sub you. I can just punch you real hard and beat you. That's a terrible fight.
I'll tell you right now, I'd love to see Sean O'Malley versus Aaron Pico. Like, that'd be pretty wild.
I think Aaron Pico absolutely defenestrates him.
I don't know. Maybe.
Sean O'Malley's just not a featherweight. I don't think he needs to be. Look, a year ago, I'm trying to think the exact timeline. Corey was dead. He's like, well, he just lost to Umar. Guess he's never fighting for the belt. That man is next in line.
I don't think anybody really said that.
I mean, that's the thing. But at that time he had lost every big opportunity, and Umar's in play, and everybody's in front of him. Umar and Piotr Jan are in front of him. Figgy's in front of him. And now suddenly, a year later, you don't have to force the issue. You don't have to run away. Hang tight. Get a win in the weight class where you were a champion, and see. Things might break okay for you. You never know. Give it some time.
We'll see. As long as Merab's champion, he's in. But again, there is precedent. Max Holloway, perfect example, made his way back to a third fight, even though nobody thought it was possible. So we'll see. And the UFC loves Sean O'Malley. They will give him as many opportunities as possible. Spencer felt the Viking bloodlust out there from Gustafsson. Did Jed at all see potential in adopting him as his medium, silly, violent son in the future? Let me just say this. The first round of that fight was brutal to watch. It was not fun at all. And then we understood why Gustafsson was doing what he was doing because he just melted poor Chaos Williams after that. He killed him. Like, that was a vicious and brutal beatdown. Never seen Chaos just get run over like that. So I was very impressed. That I counted my chickens, then they hatched, and I was like, damn, this guy's really good. Thoughts on Gustafsson? You're our Contender Series guy. You grade these prospects. Did you see anything in him where you're like, this doesn't surprise you at all, or did this performance surprise you?
Oh, I thought he was going to win. I bet him. I don't see like a long-term viability to him. He's already old. He's like 30 something. But like he is physical, obviously, as we saw. Like, he's a very physical, scrappy, can get in your face, hard-nosed kind of dude. Can certainly wrestle his ass off and like force that issue, but I don't think he has like top tier talent, and he's already old. But I do think he's a dude who's going to hang around and be fun. Like, he will be in good fights, even maybe not amazing fights, but he'll give you your money's worth. And so that's a dude who can hang around for a long time and just compete.
Dana's reaction to the petition to strip John Jones of the heavyweight title. It's kind of effing silly.
I mean, that's true. It is.
It is really dumb.
But,
But maybe, ask him about actually stripping him of the belt when John
Correct.
has literally said on Twitter, I'm giving up the belt.
I don't want the belt. I'm not going to fight that dude.
Okay. We'll see if we can give you some more updates. You guys are crazy. Whatever the F and no pick is, that's it. Bautista, or Diego for Sean. It will not be Mario Bautista.
They're teammates.
They're not going to fight each other.
But thank you, Cameron, for the money. Also, again, Diego would kill him. That would be a stupid fight. Diego should fight Yair at UFC Mexico.
That's the fight.
Or not Mexico. I guess now it's Noche, whatever.
Still Noche. Yeah. That should be the main event for that card. Anything else is just wrong. Unless you're giving Brandon Moreno a flyweight title shot.
Correct.
Next. Or Moreno Horiguchi would be a pretty banging main event.
Yeah, we should be doing that. That should be.
Or that should be the co-main event to Diego.
5 round co-main. That's fine.
Yep. Love that. That problem solved. That's
we booked
a great
it.
Card.
Yep, you're welcome, McMaynard.
We've done it again. Next. Oh, there it is. Azmat is a problem at 205. Can he hold the title one day? What do you think of Josh Van's future? He reminds me of a mini Max Holloway. So could Azmat Mirzakhanov be a UFC champion?
Yeah, because 205 is terrible. And like, I like Azmat. I think he's fun, but like, Azmat should never hold the belt. But I mean, this is a weight class where Jan Blachowicz was champion. Like Jamal Hill was champion of this weight class. Like, these are okay fighters, good fighters even. Azmat's good and dangerous. This weight class trash. And so I would not bet that he fights, that he holds the belt. I'm not even sure I bet that he fights for the belt, but you can't count anything out at 205. That weight class is wide ass open. This, also, again, Brinson Navarro.
Exactly.
Is Brinson Navarro. That's a man who's never defended a punch in his life, fighting against a dude who swings a big hammer. The outcome of that fight was well expected.
Yeah. I mean, look, he's good. He's dangerous. He's fun. Vicious power. He's good. But I think we got to slow our roll. Brinson Navarro is like perfect stylistic replacement for him. Is this not that like that result didn't surprise anybody, but he did what he was supposed to do in that situation. That's all. And that's all you can do.
He was supposed to get Johnny Walker. He didn't, next best thing.
Yeah.
The discount version.
Now, a guy who I'm very confident will fight for a belt, as is you, is Josh Van, who just 23 years old, man.
He's really good.
It's really good. So let's see. What's today? So today is June 8th, 2025.
I think he turns 24 in July, but let me look that up.
By June 8th.
Oh, in October. Sorry.
By June 8th, 2027 is Josh Van UFC flyweight champion.
I will say no, but only because here's the thing. He's going to fight for the belt by then. He will fight for the belt. I've been saying it now for about a year. Flyweight is the next bantamweight. It is. There are so many super young, super talented dudes. Josh Van might be the best of them. Like, that is very possible. But Tatsuro Taira is 25, I'm trying to, who's the other Japanese kid who Josh Van just beat, but is still young and very good. Um, Forgive me, it's currently 2 a.m. and my brain's not firing on all cylinders right now.
I could see him. I could draw a
Um,
picture of him better than I could say his name right now.
Yeah, but Lonnie Kavanaugh is like 23 and coming along. Like there's a whole crop of flyweight emerging.
Ray Saruya.
Ray Saruya, that is it.
Shout out
Thank
Google.
you. Shout out Google. There's a whole crop of Ramazan Timarov, actually. He's not young, but he's coming through now. That's cool. Whole crop of young dudes less than 27 years old from contender series of various places who are just hot shit guys. And Josh Van might be the best of them. I would still maybe favor Tatsuro Taira. Muhammad Makayev probably going to return to the UFC before too terribly long. He's one of the 5 best fighters already in the weight class. Like, I think he's certainly going to fight for it. Wouldn't shock me. And to RS40's credit, I comped him to this man on the watch party. Definitely has some Max Holloway to his game. Like a young guy, got a lot of talent. You know, you don't have Max's chin because not many people have Max's chin. But I would say keep an eye on Josh Van because I think he's fighting for a belt sooner rather than later.
Some more Dana White quotes. Let's see. White says he's been too busy to keep up with the gossip surrounding John Jones. Says that Jones is back home and on Tuesday they'll figure it out. White says that Tom Aspinall is the guy, and if Jones wants to retire and doesn't want to keep fighting,
we're done.
That there's nothing that he can do. He says that he will do what they can to make the fight.
We did it, boys and girls.
It's over.
Our long national nightmare is over because that's the first time Dana said that. Dana has always been like, no, we're going to make the fight. When GSP retires, like GSP ain't retired, he's got to fight Johnny Hendricks. When Dana is acknowledging if John's done, that means John's done. Because Dana wouldn't say that's a possibility unless it's the outcome. We're out of here with that. Let's move on to new business. I guess Cyril Gahn versus Tom Aspinall is next.
Let's see. What else did he say? John says he walked through the door and says that things don't always go the way they have it planned. Wow. What happened to the 100% guarantee? How about that?
Man, it's not happening. I've been telling you for a long time.
Yeah, we've been there literally since UFC 309. And those two guys are inviting each other.
And again, for the billionth time, don't blame John at all. If I were in his corner, I would tell him to retire. He's had an incredible career, very possibly the best career that's ever been had. You finangled the Stipe thing. It was ludicrous, but you pulled it off. That's prize fighting, baby. You did great. Good on you.
He confirmed Amanda Nunes not in the testing pool just yet, but again, they could just exempt and she could just fight.
Yeah,
whenever.
The testing pool doesn't really matter in the. It's. I mean, it was always a little fictitious. Now it's a complete fake.
He's not really interested in trying to bring back Francis Ngannou. No surprise there. And the other thing, Dana White says a low riser with fans collapsed when Merab walked to the cage. It says, thankfully, it wasn't as high up as the last time it happened in Vancouver.
That is thankful.
That was
also the least surprising thing in the world. I love all of you. If you're watching right now, I'm a huge fan of you. Thank you so much for being here. I love all of our friends and compatriots in the media, Mike. Very smart people who yesterday were very stupid for a brief moment in time when the Francis stuff came out. Francis's coach saying he'd be. I'm pretty sure.
Which Eric Nixick has literally been telling me since Francis.
Yeah,
left
like I'm pretty sure. And then suddenly you've got really smart people. I won't name because I don't want to call them out because I respect them a lot. Are like, UFC should make an offer. That'd be a pretty big fight. Like, yeah, okay. It's your first day here. It's your first day here. They're not going to. Well, Dana said he wouldn't work with Tito. That was 20 years ago. Do you think the Dana of 20 years ago and the Dana of today are the same? No. Dana's never going to work with Francis ever again because the only thing that could make him do it is so much money that he would have to say yes. And that isn't a thing that happens because the UFC already makes all of the money with or without Francis.
They don't need Francis. They don't need John Jones.
They don't need him,
Connor. They don't need anybody.
And Dana will spite not do it. Like No, it was obviously an outrageous thing for very smart people to just kind of brain fart because it should, because reasonably Francis should come back. That makes all the sense in the world. But that's not happening. So yeah, obviously silly. Guys, I'm sorry. It's Tom versus Cyril Gahn. I know no one wants that. That's what's happening.
Or your idea of Tom Aspinall versus
It's 100% what should
Alex
happen.
Pereira. Or my idea.
If Dana
Tom
comes,
Aspinall
if Dana
versus
comes
Derek
to
Lewis
Atlanta,
if
I'm
he
just going
beats
to ask
Dallas
him.
Teixeira.
That's honestly the question I'll ask Dana if he comes to Atlanta. I'll be like, this has no relevance to this week whatsoever. Who gives a shit about Alex Pereira versus Magbank? I have two. Just do Alex versus Tom.
Yeah.
That's my question, Dana.
Love it.
Respond to it how you will.
All right, let's get some super chats out of the way if there's any left, and we'll get the hell out of here. Is Aljo versus Merab the best bantamweight fight that never happened? No, Dominic Cruz versus you name him at this point.
I'm trying to think what is the best bantamweight fight that never happened, because also that's not a fight that ever could have happened. So it's just not
Uriah Faber versus TJ Dillashaw. That was like one of the biggest rivalries.
That was big. That fight would not have been competitive. I legitimately, this was also like, give me prime TJ versus Merab. That would be sick. I do kind of think TJ would win, but also Merab is still probably would just Merab him.
Cruz versus Aldo.
That would have been great. I'm trying. What is the best bantamweight fight? Actually, it's Dominic Cruz, Hindenbrow. That's really what it is.
Yep.
Because like that fight should have happened. Interim champs never, and it fell apart. And that fight would have been sick. So yeah, I'll go with that one because this fight never could have happened.
Welterweight gets even better with KH into the top 15. How many more wins does Merab need to unquestionably be the best bantamweight ever? Appreciate the hell out of you all.
To unquestionably, probably 2, 3. To be undeniably not a human being alive could make any reasonable case. 3. Probably 2 is enough.
I think if he beats Sandhagen convincingly, I think the conversation's over.
It's not. The conversation.
I respect your opinion, but in my eyes, I will declare Merab Dvalishvili the greatest bantamweight of all time.
The point is unquestionably.
Oh.
You can believe unquestionably
in today's world.
Unquestionably 3. It is unquestionable. It's probably unquestionable at 2. He has 4 title defenses with everything else. There's not really going to be a reasonable person who denies it at that point. People are already saying it, and he has 2. If he gets another one, I think if he does, I do agree with you that if he beats Corey, if he finishes Corey, everyone's going to look at me like I'm an asshole for being like, it's still Dom. I will be by far the minority at that point, though I'll still believe I'm correct.
Next. What kind of music have y'all been listening to?
I listen to music in situations. So like I have my gym playlist. I listen to that. I have my driving playlist. I listen to like 90s music. I listen to different music when I'm golfing. So it's a mix.
Yeah.
A lot of 90s just general bangers, and then a lot of electronica female vocalist pop.
Word. My presets in the car. Literally there's a 60s preset, classic rock. Literally everything. 90s, 2000, early 2000s, Sirius XM Fly friggin' slaps. Lithium. Just depends on the vibe. Depends on what's going on. But I'm more of an old school guy. I think new music for the most part stinks. It's very bad.
I like almost all music. I'm less inclined to like today's music, but that's just part of being older. Though there's still plenty of bangers, but I listen to almost everything other than modern country. I never took to that.
Next. Anything else? Heck, cosplaying as the Texas Rouse. Like, Michael Weston sucks. This guy sucks.
Buddy, you are.
He's terrible.
Austin 316. Jake the Snake.
This guy's just terrible. I see all the comments he's making. He's just being an absolute dink.
Michael, I don't see him because if I did, you're getting rich.
Yeah,
you're out of
being
here.
A dink.
Next up, Casey.
Wrap it up, boys.
Well, I would, except for
there's one more super chat.
At least one super chat.
and then we'll wrap it up. With Sean versus Bautista, stop saying Sean versus Bautista. It's never going to happen. Where Sean versus Diego goes down, I get to co-host No Bets Barred. They're on the same team, but definitely not mates. It's going to happen.
You don't. You don't. Sorry. Even if this happens, you can come and gloat and be like, haha, I am correct.
It has to be neck. You know what? I'll throw this out there, Cameron. You can come on to the next one. But it has to be next. This is not a forever offer. If Sean O'Malley's next fight.
That's a good stipulation, Mike.
If Sean O'Malley's next fight is not against Mario Bautista or Diego Lopez, you're out. That's it. But there's got to be some, like, the confidence level that you have that either of these fights are going to happen.
Look,
you have to put something on the line, too.
We all get a little liquid courage in us after a night of watching fist fights with our mates.
This has to be, I mean, dude, this has to be, like, you have to put something on the line with the confidence that you're putting out here right now. I'll say that. Are we good? Is that it? When is the post show happening? What
happening right now?
Look at the top of the screen.
You are part of it, sir. You are part of the post show.
Oh, all right. I don't know if there's music playing in the background. I don't know.
Who can say?
Who can say? But guys, the beauty of this is we're going to clip this right out of this whole watch party stream. Thank you. We'll see, Cam. I want to know what you're going to put on the line here.
Thanks for joining, Trial.
We appreciate you guys. It's been a long night, honestly, but a fun night.
Honestly, I've had a great night. I can't tell you how much better this is.
And then we get 317.
I was super prepared for this to suck, and I had a great time. UFC Atlanta next week.
315 was good. 316 solid. 317.
315 was okay. 315 was okay. 316
was awesome.
Yes. 316 was good. 317.
318
should be good.
318. We got Poirier's final fight.
318 should always be something
roll.
there.
And then we got DDP versus Hamzat. 319.
I'm going to be unreasonable with that fight. I can't wait for 319.
It's gonna be a great time.
It's gonna be a great
time. Not go away for everybody. Let's go. Thank you all so much. We appreciate you. AK and I live 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. We're gonna let y'all sleep in tomorrow, okay? 1 p.m. Eastern. On to the next one right here on this channel. You can watch the rest of the post-fight press conference. We appreciate you. Casey, you're the man. We love you guys. Good night, everybody.
Love y'all.